Hi. Hi. Thank you so much for that. That's very kind. Thank you. Hi. Thank you so much for the resub for 17 months, Velociraptor. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hey, Mind Cozy. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. You know what the sad thing is? I don't think I've had garlic bread in like months. It's just not on the regular roster of things that I make, you know? I mean, yeah, I think that's kind of sad in a way, considering it's my currency. Micah, hello. Thank you for being first. Hello, Hugh. How are you doing, Hugh? How are the cheeky murders doing? Dragging my tail. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope everyone's having a nice day. Thank you so much again for the resub. I really appreciate that. It's Sunday. I was like this close to being like, I just kind of wanna be lazy today, but then I was like, no, no, we have a full stream week to get to this week. So I was like, we're gonna do this. I'm very stoked actually to finish this game. I really like it. I'm having a lot of fun. And then I do miss what we were playing, like the roster we currently have, which is the Magic of Scheherazade and Quest for Glory 5. And I was having like a conversation with Rio the Automator, who was I caught playing Monkey Island 4, and there was a lot of very divisive opinions about Monkey Island 4, and it seemed pretty fun. It seemed pretty cool. So I think I might end up playing it. I might do it. I might do it. I've only had cheapo Texas toast, but that hardly qualifies. You know what? No, you know what? I feel like all garlic bread is acceptable, Because like the closest thing I've come to garlic bread in the last couple of months, Mind Cozy, is like not even like Texas toast. I actually really like the basic white bread Texas toast garlic bread. Honestly, that's like a fucking jam. Now, in an ideal world, I would want a crusty fresh loaf with like a garlic butter that has been like infused with like smashed garlic and fresh parsley. That sure, that's the dream. But like some Texas toast, like the closest I've had is like sourdough, like no, like light rye bread with garlic like powder on it, like not real garlic bread. So you know what, it's all good though, right? Whatever you can get your hands on. Oh no, there's an ad break. Oh, there's an ad break. Ends into, oh no, there's an ad. I'm not, man, I know I probably should time these openings a bit better, but I got really excited that Velociraptor resubbed and I wanted to say hi. I wanted to say hi. I got too lazy today to put up the curtain. So, this is me in the daylight. This is me in the daylight. Because, like, it's a very laborious process to put the curtain up and close the blinds and then make sure that I open them again at the end of the night because there's a lot of plants in here. There's one less. I did lose a couple plants this week. I think I lost 6 in total. Thank you. I used to stream during the day. I enjoyed that. That was fun. But I tend to like my afternoons to myself. But yeah, it was kind of nice. I was like, this is lighting this pretty good. Hey, Mamorin, hi. Thank you for the large emote. I really appreciate that. How are you doing, friend? I hope you had a nice weekend. Did anyone do anything exciting this weekend? I honestly buckled down and started doing work, and then I lifted my head and it's Sunday now. I was literally in work zone for 2 days. I did nothing but work for 2 days. It was my weekend, but that's what I do on my weekends. I just get excited that I have time to work on commissions. But I have a couple of bigger commissions right now. One of them um is what's it called? It's going to be the graphics for a board game convention, which is very exciting. Um Ooh, you went to Fan Expo in Chicago. Well, that it was fine. It was fine. Did you see anyone interesting, like any cool celebrities? Um, you need a plant person roommate. Dragon, I'm normally that person, but I had to accept some casualties in the war this week. Oh gosh, I'm still so forlorn about it, but I'll survive. I'll just concentrate on the ones that I have. Hey, Saber Viper, welcome in. Yeah. There's a fan expo coming up here, and I think in like the next week or so. My sister was trying to tempt me to go because John Rhys Davies is going to be there. And like part of me, oh man, this song is intense. It's Harpy Island on King's Quest 5. Um let's do this one. Um my sister was trying to tempt me because John Rhys Davies is going to be at our fan expo, and I was like, oh my god, can you imagine if I scrolled away and I got like a copy of Quest for Glory 4 or Ripper and make John Rhys I would make John Rhys Davies sign Quest for Glory 4 but say something about you know that line he says when he's fucking over it? He's like, "Oh, for goodness sake." You know, when like he's really pissed off in the Adventurers Guild, I would make him sign that or ask him to politely do it, and he could decline. Honestly, it's fine. Yeah, man, and there were some casualties. Actually, one of them is here. My snake plant, not my snake plant, my spider plant didn't survive. It's very sad. But there's still one of that plant alive. So like Shaggy's children, there's still one left. I'm hoping that one stays and makes me some babies so I can start to populate my spider plant thing again. You know, that would be good. Um, we saw some voice actors. I like Rob Paulson, Maurice LaMarche, and Fred Tatasciore. Um, any of those would I recognize any of those people from like certain roles? Because I can't say that their names necessarily pop out to me. If I'd planned better, I would have gotten Paulson's autograph. I read his autograph. He survived throat cancer. Fuck yeah, GG's. Fuck cancer. Honestly, guys, I don't get too bold with statements, but fuck cancer. I used to help run a charity event that, oh, thank you for the follow, anonymous stranger. I appreciate that. We used to run a charity event, and it was the Katanathon against cancer. And like the logo was like punch cancer in the dick or something. That was like the slogan. That's how passionately I feel about destroying cancer. Is Cam Clark. Oh, okay. So he's kind of like Jim Cummings. Like, you know, his voice is literally everywhere, right? Yeah, he's the lower. Oh, he's on Lower Decks and Paulson LaMarche. Oh, LaMarche. Wait, I know Maurice LaMarche. That name sounds familiar. I think I can visualize him. Wait, Jim Cummings was on the panel too? The gatekeeper from Quest for Glory 4? Oh guys, we just missed an opportunity for cheap viewers. Man, I highly suggest if you are a streamer, okay, and you don't want to have to worry about those, get Wisebot. Honestly, Wisebot takes those out of action instantly. I never even see what they say. And it's got some really neat metrics in the back end, but I can understand if people don't want to have to deal with another bot, but it's handy. It does it instantly. Wasn't LaMarche Calculin as well as a ton of, I am not super familiar with Futurama. That is a shortcoming of me as a person, and I apologize. I'm sorry about that. I haven't watched a lot of Futurama. Yes, I think he must have been. He does Orson Welles. Oh, hey, Fire Broadside, welcome in. Cause did you know Fire Broadside streams at a time when I normally can't watch him, even though he's like one of my best friends? It's very rude. It's always when I'm sleeping. Anyways, there he is, right there. Hey, Soul, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? I saw you in a new corner of the internet. Isn't the internet amazing? I hope you're doing well, Soul. What was I talking about? Voice actors? Punching cancer in the dick. Either way, you know, throat cancer is pretty harsh. I'm glad he survived. Yeah, it's Sunday, and now it looks like it's gonna rain again. I'm very excited. While you're sleeping, that's a definite lie. I sometimes catch you at the very end. Sometimes near the end I catch you when I'm waking up. I need my beauty sleep. My 6 hours, 5.5 hours of sleep that I get a night. Pretty consistent in my sleep, you know? I'm one of those people that I know a lot of people struggle with sleep schedules. I do pretty okay. That is not an area in my life that is bad. There's others though, you know? Everyone has their own thing. Sleep not required. It's remarkable for him because he can still speak and sing now. Oh, his case was so severe he wasn't sure he'd be able to speak. Oh, that's fucking badass. I I did not mean to scare you at that corner. It's okay. It was a good scare. It was a delightful, oh my goodness, it's you. Hi. That's what I thought anyways. Are you guys ready to finish Crimson Diamond today? I am. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I've been enjoying this game a lot. Like a lot. I've been thinking about it. I'm just loving it. I've been watching other people play through it. Well, until they get to a part that I'm at, and then I turn it off, but it was good. I really wish I could do 6 hours and be good to go. I used to be a solid 8-hour person. Even more some nights. But then I switched to what's it called? Lisdexamphetamine. I mean, you can tell by the second half of that why I need less sleep. Because it's definitely, it makes me fall asleep a lot faster, and so then I get some pretty solid sleep from that. But when I shifted medications, it really kind of changed. I used to have trouble falling asleep, not so much anymore, unless something's really on my mind, you know, like why I haven't had garlic bread in the last 4 or 5 months. Honestly, it's been a really long time. I want to say the last time I had garlic bread, no, it wouldn't have even been Olive Garden, because that would have been breadsticks. Guys, I don't know if I've had garlic bread this year. That's an identity crisis. This is my whole brand. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. What did you guys get up to this weekend? Did you guys do anything fun? Anything good? Anything, did you go outside? My brain doesn't like to shut up. That's why I read a lot. Michael, you don't worry, I won't actually. I'm just hamming it up for the bit, don't worry. If I really wanted it, I would just make some, but lately, in the last couple of months, my jam has been tortilla and hummus. I don't know, it's so easy. It's really fast. I eat it really quickly, and then I make a protein shake, and I'm good to go, you know? Yeah. I mostly just like watch. Hummus is incredible. Hummus is pretty great. Hummus is a vehicle, yes. And they have a hummus that I really like. It's an everything hummus, and it has like the stuff from the everything bagel, you know, like the poppy seeds and the sesame seeds and other. It has all of that, but in the hummus. And then it's like extra great. I think so. It honestly might be Stupid Loblaws brand, unfortunately. It's the easiest place for my dad to shop. So we shop there. We did boycott it for all of May, though, which I was pretty proud of. But if for accessibility, it's the easiest place for us to get our groceries. Bob Loblaws, yeah, Loblaws, Superstore, exactly. Anything else? No, it's going to be a pretty regular week. Sunday, Monday, break on Tuesday for D&D, and then Wednesday, Thursday. And once we finish this, I'm going to assume we're going to crank this out today, because like shit's really hitting the fan in terms of the plot. And then tomorrow we'll have the exhibition, and I'm thinking we do what's it called? Magic of Shahrazad tomorrow. I mean, yes and no, Akabidi. There was some outcome from it, but, you know. He wrote about it on his law blog. You got a new game to play with your kid? We had so much fun laughing so hard we were crying. That's fucking awesome. What game? What game were you playing? If you have a blender, homemade hummus is super easy to make, though I get if laziness, executive dysfunction makes it hard. I go through spurts, Saber Viper, I can speak, where sometimes that I need things to be easier, and then I go through periods of time where I'm like, I want to do everything from scratch. So honestly, like if you have a recipe, I wouldn't mind it, or you know, just point me in the right direction, because yeah, sometimes I do like to do things from scratch, and then other times I'm very lazy. I like to do it both ways. Tricky Towers. Real Wombat Log Driver this early in the stream? Dare we? Yeah, feel free. I would love it, honestly. My ex has a hummus recipe. I remember this really distinctly. So we had already broken up, but we're still living together because Toronto. And he was going camping, and he made a ton of hummus, and he bought a bunch of groceries, and it was in the middle of summer, and he didn't put them in the fridge, and I was like, this is maybe not a good idea. He's like, it's gonna be fine. It wasn't a good idea. He left it on the counter, some of these groceries, for 2 days, and he had to buy a lot of them over again. And you know, sometimes that's just fun to watch from afar. I did put some of the things in the fridge for him. I was like, come on, come on. Eggs? Come on. I don't want you to, I don't want you guys to get food poisoning. Hi, Jabluke, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in. It's like Tetris, but with a twist. Oh, there's a release patch. Ooh. I wonder if that will affect my save file. Let me just investigate. Store page. Ah, that's music. Library page. Is there like, today? Ooh, bug fixes. Chapter, oh, okay. I think, without spoiling anything for me, I think we're okay. Um, I think we're okay. One of them has to do with chapter 2, which we're done. One of them has to do, uh, okay. One of them has to do with how we dealt with something in 3. Um, okay. And that's fine. We missed that achievement. That's cool. You recommend RimWorld. I was talking about RimWorld pretty extensively with Exaggerangatang in Rig's chat this morning, because I know that that is a game I would very easily lose myself to at Kabidi. You would never see me. I would be gone. That's the kind of game I don't normally like to stream. That's the kind of game I selfishly want to play, and I don't want anyone watching me, and then I'm not going to shower for days. That's because that's kind of how I play Project Zomboid, honestly. I keep meaning to take photos of my house to show you Fire Broadside, but then I'm like, no, I have to make it prettier, or I have to just, I'm going to add this, and then I'm going to take a screenshot and show Fire Broadside my log cabin in the woods, like I've been telling him about, and then I forget, honestly. Because I keep wanting to add more things. I haven't lost myself after 14,000 hours. You're an enabler, Akabidi. Hey, Chriscape, welcome in. RimWorld is definitely a time erasing game. Yeah. But you know what? Maybe we could have like a community challenge where Tawi plays one of her secret selfish games. Maybe that could be the 2,500 person follower special. where Tawi just gets to play a game that she selfishly likes to play offline aggressively, and it's just an hour of me sorting my inventory, because that's a good chunk of how today went. I just got a bunch of new cabinets and stuff in the house, my little log cabin in the woods, and then I spent like most of the afternoon organizing all the loot I've been collecting in the game into perfect containers. You know, this is where all my medical supplies are. This is where all my tailoring stuff is, my electronics, my fresh fruit, my meats. My God, it's good times. I love it. Real Wombat. Do you want the log driver now, or do you want it later? I'm leaving it up to you, because I will happily do log driver now before we go into the game. Look, there's sun in this room. Isn't it crazy? You decide. Oh, no. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Okay. I'm going to pause this, because we're going to end up on the other scene later. Really fun. I'm a charity marathon. I've been there a bunch of streamers. Hot potato single room. We'll save around and try to pick. Oh, neat. Hot potato. That sounds chaotic. Yeah, I actually got a really big spotlight. Sun doesn't exist in Canada. That's a big directional light. And everything is a lie. Feel free to get your logs in the chat, baby. I don't know if it's gonna say it. Log, 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 log. I can't hear if it's saying anything. Oh, it is!
Ask any girl from the parish around what pleases her most from her head to her toes, she'll say, I'm not sure that it's business of yours, but I do like to waltz with the log driver, for he goes burning down and down white water. That's where the log driver learns to step lightly. It's burning down and down white water.
Thank you
The
for the
log
100.
driver's
I
waltz
appreciate that.
pleases girls completely. When the drive's nearly over, I like to go down and watch all the lads as they work on the river. I know that come evening they'll be in the town, and we all like to waltz with the log driver, for he goes burning down and down white water. That's where the log driver learns to step lightly. It's burning down and down white water. The log driver's waltz pleases girls completely.
Where's the raccoons in this, though, honestly?
To please both my parents, I've had to give way and dance with the doctors.
Oh
and
no, there's
merchants
a
and
murderous
lawyers.
dolphin.
Their manners are fine, but
Guys,
their
there's a
feet
murderous
are
dolphin
aflame,
in
but
the
none
river.
with the style of
Isabel, how
my
you
log
doing?
driver, for he goes burning down and down white water. That's where the log driver learns to step lightly. It's burning down and down white water.
A log driver's waltz pleases girls completely. Murder in the river.
Now I've had my chances with all sorts of men, but none is so fine as my lad on the river. So when the drive's over, if he asks me again, I think I will marry my log driver, for he goes burning down and down like water. That's where the log driver learns to step lightly. It's burning down
Look at him
and
go.
down white water.
A log driver's waltz pleases girls completely.
Burning down and down white water.
A log driver's waltz pleases girls completely. Look at all those logs. It's a good accumulation of logs. Okay. All right. Oh, it's picking it up. Oh, sweet. Let's see. Will it, does it recognize the audio source? We'll find out. I'm just gonna re-hook it up. Sweet. Is it doing it? We'll find out. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out in terms of like where we are in the... I wanted to finish this game before I forgot the plot. Of course now the sun comes out. Hey, Retro J, how you doing? How's your head? Is it more sensitive? Is it naked now? Why is she commenting on his head? That's not a normal thing. I comment on every single person's head, okay, that comes into stream. This is completely normal for me. I hope you had a good rest of your stream. I had to head out and do very important things that involved playing Project Zomboid, but I hope you had a really good rest of your stream. Good. That's very awesome. He has the power of the bald now. One day. Honestly, your rig cosplay was really good. I've thought about doing a rig cosplay, but like, the thing is, I would either want to do something so ridiculously bad that it was funny, or so good it borderline on creepy. And I've done that before with Dennis Hopper's face, so I could do it. Did you ever see my Dennis Hopper cosplay? Hold on, let me find a photo. This was like something to behold. Okay, we're gonna go, where is it? I'm derailing stream because I need to show this. Stream, where is it? There it is. that time I turned myself in. Remember when I made myself into Dennis Hopper on Halloween and I creeped out everyone? And I had like this little soundboard that I used. And where was it? Was it over here? There it is. Yeah, that was a good time. So that's why I probably would never do a Rig cosplay, because I think I would scare everyone. Particularly Rig, I would creep him out. That was literally Dennis Hopper guest streaming that. Yeah. I mean, did he pass away a couple years ago? Maybe.
No, thank you.
Okay, good to know. All right. We won't do that. Too many elder sims would break your chair. True. Like I crowdsourced for this chair. I really can't afford too many of those. Hey, you guys started a hype train. Thank you. That's very kind of you. He has the power of bald now. Exactly. Nodding, nodding. The cat I was catching this summer has been really clingy. I feel like he's lonely and missing his brother. Aw, little baby. He was a big fan and took a break from being dead. I would love that. Honestly, I feel like Dennis Hopper and I could have been friends. Our powers combined, it would have been very intense. All right, we're playing Crimson Diamond. That's what we're doing. Welcome to the Crimson Diamond. We are Nancy Maple. We work at the Royal Canadian Museum, which totally isn't the Royal Ontario Museum, right? That I've went to, what is it, like a week and a half ago at this point? It's been a while. And we're a mineralogist, or aspiring mineralogist, and we were sent up here to investigate a diamond that was discovered in the belly of a fish by someone in Crimson, Ontario, which the equivalent of where that is in the world is in, if you look up Hudson's Bay in Canada, that's kind of the region she said that it was inspired by. So it's pretty far north, further north than I've ever been by like many, many hours. So she gets up here. There was an inn. It was a prosperous garnet mining town. It's in decline because the mines are closed. Can you go to that museum to look at a royal? I mean, yes, because there's many depictions of royalty in ancient images and sculptures and stuff. So yes, maybe. The mummy that's there isn't a royal mummy, it's just a mummy. But there is a mummy there as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Real Wombat. That's too bad. That's always sad when they miss their siblings like that. And so we got here. They didn't really want us here, and we were going to leave the next day, but there was a bridge that was sabotaged. And now the train can't leave, so we're kind of here. We met someone named Kimmy, who is into birds, allegedly. Everyone is sus to me in this game, by the way. Let me put on my very quiet, gentle Crimson Diamond playlist. So there we go. Is it playing? Yes, there we go. The train, yeah, we're trapped now. We're trapped now. So there's a colorful cast of characters, honestly. There's the guy who owns the place. His name is Evan. And then he had a paramour, a mistress, a girlfriend, whose name was Margot. But, you know, stuff happened. He has a sister who's trying to get a hold of the estate with her lawyer. That's Corvus and Nessa. There is the housekeeper, whose name is Jack. I think those are all the people, honestly. Oh, and then there's Nathan, who is the family friend, whose family originally owned the land, had like an indigenous claim to the land that was, you know, reasons. Maybe you know what, Adventure Josh, you bring up a really good point. I honestly think the train did it. Hey, your mom, welcome in. It was nice to catch your stream yesterday. I'm sorry we all derailed it about horses. I have that effect on chats. I apologize. But thank you again, Velociraptor, for the 100 bits. And I didn't see who else kicked off this train. Oh, it was Akabidi. Akabidi and Velociraptor. Thank you guys for kicking off that hype train. I don't know what we're talking about, but the own the land of Canada, though, does count. What? You own the land? Do you have indigenous claims to the land of Canada? Tread carefully so far. You can't type. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? Wait, aren't you supposed to be streaming with Emmy Divergent? Isn't that happening like right now? Crap, is that what you're talking about? I know, you're just doing your bit about how you own all of Canada. Just heard about only clans. Oh, so far. Wait, yeah, aren't you supposed to be co-streaming right now? Oh, okay, fair enough. That's too bad. But, you know, welcome in. You can hang out here. I know your face really well now. That is such a weird statement to say, but that's how I spent my day yesterday. Can't own a fake country, so he's rescheduled for 3 weeks from now. Ah, nice, nice. It's too bad that she's not feeling well, but I know that feeling. I was almost like, oh, I could not stream today, and I could do other things, but then I was like, no, I want to finish this game. You can't own a fake country. Oh, right, right. We're not real. You know what? I'm okay with you guys pretending it's not a real country, because then I could just stay here quietly. Where would you like me to dump the recipe? Into the, yeah, Nom's chat, Nom chats. Yeah, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I want to make my own hummus. I want to add some things to it. Maybe put some beets in it. Beet hummus is pretty good. I've had that before. Maybe it's like garlic and beets in there. Oh, that'd be good. Right. So there's some stuff at play. Margot, the girlfriend, had a little bit of a brush with the law in her past, and Nessa was going to blackmail her, but unfortunately, Margot was found dead, and it seems to have been arsenic poisoning based on the garlic smell and the striping and banding on her nails and the black sort of skin sort of stuff. And it turns out that it was Nessa who did it. We caught her talking about it. She took the fly paper that we found abandoned, and she basically, this is an example of it, she put the fly paper in water and then got the arsenic off of it and put it in the water that Margot was drinking and basically killed her with arsenic poisoning. Wasn't a real country when it was defeated, they defeated the US, so it doesn't count. From fingers in ears. Right. Yeah, remember that time we actually burned down the White House? You guys never talk about that. We burned it down. I mean, is it not like a good thing? I don't know. I'm not bragging about it. I just think it's very interesting that's a thing. I got some moose kebab earlier this week. Really? Moose kebab? I've never had moose. I've had deer, obviously. Wait, have I had moose? I don't know. It was like smoked, so like it doesn't really taste like fresh. I know that moose is really lean. That's all I know about moose. It's very lean. There's not a lot of fat in moose. Wait, did we do that twice? Jeez Louise. Historical mysteries because it was a household item. Oh, arsenic was a household item? But also once found a dinner waiting for us, which we ate before burning it down. Oh, we ate, did we get sick from eating the thingy? Interesting. Guys, this is a lot. All right, so there's a lot of stuff going on right now. So, because of all the shenanigans going on, we have kind of asked a ranger by the name of Murdoch to show up. He's here now. If you are Canadian, you understand that Murdoch, being an investigator, is totally on brand because of Yannick Bisson from Murdoch Mysteries. So that's a thing. That's fun. And yeah, so we're basically now trying to catch Nessa. Probably try and find some time to talk to Murdoch. Yeah, exactly. Murdoch Mysteries. Everyone's mother loves Murdoch Mysteries. He's a very handsome man. He is. Yeah. Randomly came across his daughter on TikTok. Oh, which one? It's one of the younger ones, like Dominique, right? Saber Viper. I used to work with Brianna, so I've actually met the whole family a couple of times. They're very nice. Very nice. But Brianna's closer to my age. Because they had Brianna when they were both quite young, and then the rest of the daughters came later. Dominique, yeah. Yeah, she's come across my TikTok as well, and I'm like, hey! Yeah. She looks like she was in the late 20s, yeah. Yeah, that's, I think, Dominique, yeah. Apparently the burning away. Oh, hey, Pickles! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Pickles. Pickles, thank you so much for the raid. Honestly, I could go for a cheesecake right now. I very much appreciate this. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Tell me everything. Oh, you're playing Psychonauts. I don't know what that is. Apparently the burning of the White House was in 1814. Maybe we should have a holiday to celebrate it. Maybe. I know that it is a misnomer. It's not true that the reason it's white is because it was painted after we burnt it down. That's only like I think an urban legend. It is a bit tacky, yeah. The thing is, a celebration. Yeah, it was fun. You had a crash, but got back up one of your favorites. Oh, nice. I think I remember what that game looks like, but I'm trying to picture it. Does it have like almost cartoonish alien looking lead people? Platformer adventure exploration high concept game? Yeah, I think I remember it. I'm trying to remember who I saw stream it once. I feel like it might have been Cowboy. This guy? That's right. Today I'm cosplaying as a cardboard cowboy superfan. Spoiler, it's not cosplaying. I just really love Cowboy. Going into people's minds and sorting out their issues. Whoa, whoa. Everyone is very strange looking. Okay. I feel like I'm all over the place today in terms of what I'm talking about. That just could just be streaming in general, but I think I summarized what we've been doing so far. So our current goal in the game is to, I think, talk to the detective, find out what this button is, and then find out what seems to be Evan and Nathan and Jack are in cahoots dumping something into the river that's sparkly, and we need to figure out what that is. I don't know if it's diamond dust or if it's like silver, which was another theory. But Pickles. If you guys aren't following Pickles, I highly suggest you should, because they are very wonderful, kind. It's a chill place to hang out. A very nice voice. Really nice community. And Pickles, if you need to wander off and take care of yourself, feel free. I'm a fan of Let's Look at Nuts, though. The final seems to be extremely frustrating for some players. I don't know if it's the kind of game that I would play, but I would definitely watch. It's all over the place due to watching... watching what? Wait, what? Watching what? What am I watching? I'm so confused. Was it Super Mutants? I do love Super Mutants. Alright. Might have it. Pirates? Pirates are okay. Pirates are alright so far. I did watch someone play Monkey Island 4 the other night, and it's reignited my desire to play that game. Just saying. You don't play enough, so far, you don't play enough pirate games. I'm honestly like, you need to be like more, you need to more pirate. I need to replay that one. It's been years. Yeah, I've never played that one. And then some people say I shouldn't play it, but that just makes me want to play it more. I was thinking maybe tonight should be Pirates Gold. Ooh. Yeah, I agree. Or, you know what you should do? You and Fire Broadside, who's also very piratey, obviously, given the name, and his wrestler name is the Buccaneer. You should do a co-stream and just talk, like, really embrace the pirate bit. Because I got no idea what game now to play tonight. Okay, there's this game that we could play together. It's called, oh god, what's it called? It's called Secret of Manu, I think. I don't know, but apparently more than one person can play it. Have you played Pirates with the Dancing? Oh, the one that Hesh was playing a couple weeks ago, where you have to like woo the daughters and have a good marriage and stuff. Isn't that Sid's? Is that the one you're talking about, Adventure Josh? There is National Talk Like a Pirate Day. You can get free donuts apparently at that. If you talk like a pirate to the workers at Krispy Kreme, I think. Secret of Rimworld, yeah. Secret of Manuki Island, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man, we're getting so derailed. I would say we're in the weeds. The weeds. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Why is my nose always so itchy as soon as I go live? I mean, one of the pirate games, it's confusing to talk about which because they all have similar names. Yeah, there's like Pirates, there's like Sid Meier's Pirates, there's, what was the name of the one that Rig played that like, you could change the women's outfits, and some of them are pretty saucy outfits, not that I minded. So, fun fact, I'm actually immune to the pirate canon, because like Iocane, I slowly developed a tolerance over time, and now I can withstand the canon. It just doesn't work yet. It's ineffective. Pirates Legend of the Black Kate, is that it? I think it means Sid Meier's Pirates 2004. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good canon. That's pretty good canon. It just got bad aim. Oh, it just has bad aim to Tawi's. Okay. So somewhere else in the world that would get me. Okay. Yep. Iocane. Yeah, iocane powder. Exactly. That's what I thought was going on. I thought I would develop like an immunity to it. But apparently it's just a very bad cannon. It's not a very effective cannon. I mean, as a cannon grows older, you know, these are things that happen. Okay. We're playing a game apparently. If you start with small doses of cannon, you build up resistance. That's what I thought. Lots and lots of misfires. Okay. But then you're such a jerk because if your cannon doesn't work, then you're like, surprise, now cannons are unlimited for the next 80 years. And I'm like, what? Which is, oh God. The memories, they're coming back. I did have a lot of fun doing that. I think I had like a Facebook memory about that because it was around this time last year that I think we were doing it. Maybe we started around this time. I can't remember. What is time? Okay, so I think we talked to Nathan in here. All right, let's go talk to Nathan. I'm gonna move this over here. I did get to watch Macaw and Doc CDCS play this. Uh-oh. Oh, guys, there's a cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna mute my music. All right. All right, we're gonna press enter. There we go. I believe that the term is oh my gosh, Adrian, that's really funny. But I am a professional streamer. I never ever stray into adult content or humor, and I stay on topic. I was having such a blast. I didn't get to. How long did he play it? Did he finish Crowscape? I had to go to bed, obviously, because time zones. How far did Macaw get? I would love to know. I was enjoying his tangents. I mean, I generally enjoy his tangents. That's what we will. Pinocchio, we're all gonna play it? Adults don't have any humor. Okay. All right, here's Nathan. Nathan says, Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. What is Pinocchio? Other than obviously like the story and the movie, but like what is it? Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened? Oh yeah, that's right. So Mr. Richards, aka Evan, the guy who owns the lodge, and whose girlfriend just died, that we know from murder, but he thinks just she died of an allergic reaction. He was drinking on the jetty, and then we can't find him now, and it looks like the trail of his dragging of his body leads to this room. So that's why we're like, Nathan, what the frick are you doing here, sir? But you know, that is what it is. I don't even know if there's a game. Oh, really? Okay. Do we need to make a game? Who do we know that can make games? Who can code a game really fast? Okay. I don't know. Can we summon? Who can code really fast? Alka. We'll get Alka to make it. No, not really. I don't want to force anyone to do it. Pick Pixel Turkey. Maybe we could get Sonnevelden on it. Because group projects always turn out great. Everyone always has the same schedule. Oh yeah, Pixel Turkey. The Lies of P, honestly, yeah, that is very Pinocchio world, isn't it? Yeah. The games are impossible to make. We're also playing a game by a person who made games. I know. No. Adventure Josh. We thought at first, everyone assumed because she had been sickly that she died of some sort of allergic reaction or stomach condition. It was upon examining her body that we made the conclusion that it was actually a poisoning. Everyone assumed it was more of an accidental death prior to that. Oh my God, Sro, that's really funny. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling intolerance. Oh, look at that nose. Mind cozy. Okay. Where's Mr. Richards? What's happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have anything helpful information, please leave me to figure this out. Oh, of course. Okay. On one hand, I'm relieved that I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly, but on the other, where is Mr. Richards? And what's happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. I'm pretty sure it was Nessie. Like if we go in here. Okay. Okay, so the scene just repeats itself. Okay, all right. This artwork is incredible. I really love how she used the blues to come across as a very ice cold green. It's so clever. I didn't want to do that thing where I curse her in Macaw's chat because they don't understand that this is how I compliment people, but I was really kind of just like, curse you, Maple, because it's so good. It's so good. Welcome in, Substances. How are you doing? How are you doing? So this is where we found Nessa's hair, right? In the tree. But at the same time, Kimmy was also out here looking at owls. And that was kind of suspicious. Wait, did I find out, did Macaw finish the game? Or did, because he hadn't made too much progress by the time I left. Because I think he got onto a really informative tangent. You're still suffering from tonsillitis. Boo! Do you want me to... I know a person who has a cannon. It's not a very accurate cannon, but we could shoot your tonsillitis with a cannon. Just putting it out there. Okay, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Maybe Zofar can shoot it for you. Yeah, because that, man, that sucks. I remember having a really bad case of like a sore throat when I was in the UK. Honestly, I feel like I got this sore throat from being in Venice. Period. The entire city is just covered in mold, and I got really bad throat like infection. Honestly, I don't remember what it was. I had to go to the clinic, but it's so painful. So many retro streamers aren't friendly to your schedule. The audacity of so many cool people living in Australia. I honestly, it's very offensive. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It just makes me want to move to Australia. Or I don't know, another place. I did. Matthew, I've had a couple of deaths in this game, but you tend to like save right before you know a death is coming. Okay, let's go find Kimmy. Okay, we're gonna open door. I know a lot of people were... I also saw Santa Claus playing this again, I think to get the speed run and to figure out more stuff for the speed run, which is pretty cool. If you guys don't know who Santa Claus is, they're the top Sierra speedrunner. If you look at all of the records, they are #1. Who had an allergy to pistachios? Or nuts. I think it was Evan who had a nut allergy. Okay. All right, we gotta find Kimmy. Maybe we'll go upstairs and we'll see if Kimmy's in her room. Almond. Yes, that's what it was, Dragon. Guys, we have a special guest. Do you guys want to see, before we really get going, do you guys want to see this little special guest? Look at this little cutie. Well, I mean, Santa Claus brings the gift of amazing speedruns. Their name is, I think, Santa Claus, like, there's 3 numbers after. One of them is 5. Look at this little baby. She's been sleeping all afternoon. Like a little goodin'. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little baby. Let's make a girl. You gonna go sleep in a corner now? Would you like more pets? What would you like? I'm about to get really into this game. She's gonna drink water. Okay, that's a good choice. Let's go talk to Kimmy. Look at Kimmy. But Kimmy looks perturbed. She's sitting at the coffee table drawing in her sketchbook. Look at sketchbook. Kimmy is drawing a map onto her sketchbook. Oh, Nancy, sorry. I don't like showing my sketches. It's a bit, I'm a bit embarrassed by them. Oh, what does the note say? Examine the broken tree branch and okay, we gotta investigate that. Investigate forest north of Jetty for clues. Okay, we'll have to go out and do that. Examine the long hair from the tree branch. Investigate the area around the smokehouse. Okay. All right. Found Corvus's button. Kimmy is sketching the Sulaks. Oh yeah. So, is everyone familiar with what a lock is in this sense? I'm honestly not sure if it's something that is around in other parts of the world. I'm sure it is though. Do you know what locks are? It's how like boats, you know, go over different areas that have different like levels, and like the boat just kind of like goes in and then it like drains of water, or it fills with water so that it can go in the second part. It's like basically like an elevator for boats. Just putting it out there. I just feel like Kimmy might be sabotaging a lock is what I'm basically, yeah. It's like a boat bathtub, yeah, that helps you get to different boat levels. The 32-bit kid. Holy mackerel, thank you for those bits. Oh my god. Look at that. You got 1, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. I think honestly, 32-bit kid. I'm like stumbling over my words today. Thank you. Also, I feel like those numbers would get me crashed on an island. Not quite, but maybe almost. No, they're different than locks. Locks are different words for lakes. Okay, you know what? Just to let's see, where is it? Where's that particular scene? There we go, here. Okay, so a lock, just so that we're all on the same page, is okay. Let's have like water. Here's a body of water. That's a lake. Okay, and then the lake continues, but it's lower. So then you have this thing called a lock, and it's like this. And the water starts off here, right? We'll have our little boat like this. Okay, well, I don't know what kind of boat. Little steamboat. I don't know. Like this. That's a boat. So then what it does is someone presses a button and then the water goes down, and so that you like it comes in here, right? It matches here. They press a button, it drains the water so that suddenly now the water is at this level, and then the boat can continue even though they're at yeah, you flush the boat down essentially. That's what a lock is. Now you guys are just being little shits. Yeah. And then while they're in the boat, Rev Brown, welcome in, by the way, you have to eat lox on a bagel with cream cheese. Or else, I don't know, you get arrested. There's like definitely a citation that you would get if you weren't eating lox. Anyways, that's a lock. Just in case now we're all on our same page. She's probably drawing a much better version of this. No, don't save. I'm good. Okay. All right. So that's what we need to do. Talk to Kimmy. We're going to talk to her a little bit. And I'm just going to, let's see. Got some music going. Oh, hi, Nancy. Is something wrong? I don't think we could be any other way than little shits. That's true. You guys were, pretty unhinged yesterday, today in Rig's chat. Honestly, a lot of you. Little sassafrases, I think the technical term is. Is something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Kimmy, that is random. Okay. Oh, why do you say that, Kimmy? The people here are so unfriendly, rude even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention, poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension, angry muffled voices, slamming door, and I'm going to head to bed soon. Maybe things will be better in the daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. I think you're going to pretend to go to bed and then sabotage a lock. Apparently the lock meaning like something to fix a door first, and from there it can mean barrier, including on canals. Oh, from that we got the boat flushing. Have you seen the boat elevators? They're like a Ferris wheel for boats. No, I haven't. That sounds so cool. Is that an article about or a picture of locks? Ciderin? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Good night. Good night, Nancy. I don't trust you. We're gonna go outside because we gotta go investigate a crime scene. I love that like Kimmy's like, there's glass on the floor over here. We're just gonna keep that there. All right, Kimmy. Well played. Oh, I didn't tweet that I was playing this. Oh, maybe I should go do that really quickly. Guys, I'm gonna tweet that I'm playing this. Do do ba dum bum bum. Um. Just give me 1 second. There. Okay. Sweet. Okay. My hometown contains what do you see? The largest hydraulic lock in the world. Really? Is that the same place where you live? You don't have to dox yourself. But I think I know where I think I'm familiar with the city that you live in, but I'm not sure if that's where it is. Or that's pretty cool though. I've only encountered locks in like cottage towns. Because there's 250,000 lakes in Ontario. Just a fun fact. If you like lakes, Ontario is the place for you. We have them aplenty. But it's okay. Oh, I see. In Peterborough. I see. Open door. So we could probably give away. Oh, I haven't been up here. This is nice. Can I observe anything happening up here? Is someone gonna come across and murder someone here? This is kind of cool. 32-bit kid, thank you again for those bits. I really do appreciate it. You guys are all very kind. Alright. We're gonna go outside and investigate that scene north of the jetty. You used to live near a minor lock on the Erie Canal. Oh, that's cool. Does anyone want to go camping? All right, so the area north. We got to investigate this area. We're going to take just a look. Deep in the forest, luckily there is a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is the scenic overview of the lodge. And south is the jetty. You see little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path here, lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You can see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path to the south and east. You can also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the look of this. Okay, so we're going to examine tracks. Examine ground. Floor? There's some strange puddles. You can see some scrapes and shoe prints in the southern and eastern portions. A note has been added to your notebook. Excellent. What has been added to my notebook? Have I looked? North of jetty for clues. The broken trees in the north. Okay, we have to look at the trees. Examine that. Examine the scuff. Oh, the scuffs on the east and south path north of the jetty. Sounds like a point and click adventure. Used to live, oh, yeah, the immensely creatively named Lock 7. Lock 7 sounds like, actually, like a pretty good name of something, like, maybe, I don't know, an avant-garde, like, high art band, or something, I don't know. It's a good name. Okay, let's look at footprints. Look at prints. Oh, wait, no, not those prints. Mr. Richards, look at shoes. Look at ground. Wait, examine ground? Examine ground. You move closer to the area you'd like to examine. Okay. Okay, can I look at puddles? Trail seem to lead further south. Right. Okay. Let's look at the branches. Look at branches. The branches stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch an unwary passerby. Luckily, the paths are kept pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches off to the side of the path look like they've been bent and broken. Okay, look at bent branch. Examine branch? Examine branch? Oh, okay. Hey, Sunny, how you doing? Welcome in. I think there might actually be a space game called Lock. Oh, interesting. The scuffs. Okay, okay. Let's look at the scuffs. Examine scuffs. Examine scuffs. Oh, okay, okay. Upon this is what happens when you spend 2 solid full days doing art all day. You forget how to talk. That might be what you're thinking. There's definitely Stellar 7. Okay. I enjoy watching you and Mike play this game. Yeah? Oh yeah, Mike was also playing this game. Did Mike finish it? I was watching DocCDC play, and I was watching Macaw play, but I think time zones didn't allow me to catch Mike as much. This game is the hotness. That's why I wanted to finish it, because it was on my mind. I wanted to finish it so that we could go back fully into Shahrazad and Quest for Glory 5, which I'm quite excited about. The scuffs on the southern path, you conclude that someone was dragged from the jetty into this area. So they were taken from the jetty here. And it was a bit of a struggle by the looks of it. I should examine the scuff marks on the jetty. Hopefully they can reveal more about who made these marks. Okay. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during this incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. Who knows what size Ness's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? She could have left some shoe prints on the moist ground. I saw Corvus sitting on the bench outside the study a little while ago. He could have left any shoe prints behind. Albert could have been mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say anything for certain one way or another. Guys, we're getting into feet. It's just a feet game. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. I've seen Nathan walking in an area that could have been left shoe prints. I think so. Not long ago. Okay. We're gonna compare all of their feetsies. Dragon, embrace it. It's happening. We're getting into feet. We're getting into feet. Okay. Stellar's mostly awesome, but the original was insane in that it achieved on a 1 megahertz computer. Don't you love that? Only feet. There is a whole separate website for people who are super into feet. I forget the name of it though. Look. Okay, examine scuffs. Examine scuff. Ooh, that's different scuffs. The scrapes in the grass are deep, as if someone was literally dragging their heels in to resist an outside force. Scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from this part of the forest and down an eastern path. I should take a look at the scuff marks on the jetty. Okay, let's go look at the jetty. Show me your feetsies. I don't think I'm allowed to show feetsies on Twitch. Or I honestly don't even know if that's like not true anymore. Does anyone have any idea? Do I want to know? I don't even know. Do I want to know? I'm not showing my feetsies. Definitely not. Uh-oh. Better be careful. Look. Okay, examine. Are streamers even allowed to have legs? No. You need to pay extra to have legs. Yeah, they're probably illegal if they're in a hot tub. True. Examine scuff. Okay. The direction of the scuff marks appear to be leading away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. Okay. You don't think you'd be paid to show feet? Oh, Unless I did it on another website that I directed people to. Right. Mr. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kind of shoes he wears. All right, we got some shoe stuff to do. Hey Drew, how you doing? I'm doing all right. It's been a productive weekend. I wish it was twice as long. I have so much more to do. So much more. Incidentally, I'm pretty sure that's always been fine. So like if I were to like take my footsies and be like, look at my footsies, that would be bad. But if I was walking around in the distance and you saw my footsies, that would be okay. All right. Noted. Okay, the scuff marks lead into the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made these scuff marks? Hey, Casual Slam Jan, is it possible for a single retro-themed adventure game to not center around feet? No. Honestly, I'm becoming a little annoyed with it. When we played The Dig, there was that whole puzzle around tickling each other's feet. And then when we were playing Quest for Glory 2, there was like that whole elemental that was just nothing but feet. I know, exactly. Casual Slam Jam, you're not wrong. Productivity. I was very productive this weekend, but I kind of wish I had more time to do stuff. I just wish I had so much more time. I support nearly all fetishes, but I don't necessarily want to know about them. Yeah, I agree, Josh. That's pretty much where I stand on it. Hopefully my casual joking about feet is not making you uncomfortable. Okay, who could have made these scuff marks? All right, let's check our notebook. Okay, examine the scuffs. We did that. Examine the scuffs on the jetty. We did that, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, we did that. Identify scuff marks outside of the smokehouse. As long as they're absent of... Oh, yeah. Interesting. Is sketching the Sulaks in her sketchbook. Examine the scuffs. Casual joking, go for it. Yeah, but I agree, Josh. I don't really like when people push that on other people without permission, you know? I'm right there with you on that. I've sometimes been in some chats and people start talking about certain things and like people in chat, and I'm just sort of like, why are we going there? You just like to slip in the support, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. I don't want to be dragged into anything unintentionally. If we're not joking. Investigate a forest. Okay. Did we do this? I can't tell if this is like, okay. It's hard. It's hard to figure out what I need to do right now. Thoroughly investigate the jetty and the smokehouse areas and report your findings to Nathan in the smokehouse. Okay, let's find out. Do I have enough to... Nancy, I'm busy in here, frantically rummaging. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? Okay, I think this is the same plot as before. Oh, of course. Okay, so he still does not want to talk to us. Okay. Okay, alright. He still does not want to talk to us. To hoard Aracalcum? I mean, I don't think you should ever stop hoarding Aracalcum, Rev. Examine ground. No, I want... Kimmy was right here. Look at ground. You're relieved to see a path in this part of the forest. You can walk away cardinal directions. Some strange puddles of liquids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Josh. No, don't worry. I will never do that. And I will probably shut it down in chat as well. Because I'm kind of on the same page. I'm like, I'm happy that people are happy with, let's say, use the example of feet, but I don't want to hear about it too much. Thank you. Examine ground? Okay, no. But we saw Kimmy here, didn't we? Okay, look at stump. No. Okay, but wasn't Kimmy here weirdly looking at, she was looking at owls. Look at ground. No. No substance. No, it's not. That's the opposite of what we were talking about. Thank you. No, bad. In the southern and eastern portion of the path, you can see some scraps and shoe prints in the grass. Southern and east, but okay. But now we need to compare them. Okay, let's. I know where. If we look here, we have to compare everyone's. And outside the smokehouse. Okay, we need to examine everyone's feet, like their shoe size. So. We need to go and find everyone. So, oh god, you know, you try to have a serious thing, and then you guys are just such sassafras. But you can use that emote anytime you want, Akabidi. I do not mind seeing Hassan's face. Ooh, your mom. I would thoroughly agree with that. I would agree with that. Okay. I think here okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Look at ground. No. Particularly the bench where sitters are okay. Where sitters' feet over the years have created depressions. If you see some shoe prints by the wooden bench. Okay. Look at shoe print. You can see, okay, the shoe prints look very fresh. They look like they were made a few hours ago at most. Due to the shade provided by the bench and nearby trees, the ground under around it damp and softer than other areas. That's why there are shoe prints here and nowhere else. Okay, examine. Can we examine? Wait, examine shoe print. Wait, I can't. I don't think I saw those, Akabidi. He has not been on my front page for a little while now. Oh yeah, please be demure and mindful, exactly. He looks like the Colonel's bequest. Yes, Jablook. There's definitely like a love and homage and inspiration for sure. Examine shoe prints. Okay, these shoe prints looked like they came from a size 14. Question. What is a common male shoe size? What is the average male shoe size in the States? Or I guess actually this is Canada. 10 to 11. So these are big feet. These are quite large shoes. Cause I think I'm a 7.5. Okay, so that's pretty big. Okay. Jabrook, heavily inspired. Yes, definitely heavily inspired. Would concur. 10 to 11. Okay. Where else can we find people's shoe prints? I'm sure we could ask Jack. Maybe. We're gonna open the door. Open door. Yeah, Corvus has big feet. Yes. Filler is often 6 to 13, so 7 is quite outside the norm. It's an extreme shoe size. Got it. Okay, no one's in the kitchen. No one's in the conservatory. Is anyone in the billiard room? No. It's Michael Jordan. That was Nessa trashing the desk. 13 is the start of clown shoes. I think Corvus would be a little offended by that, because Corvus has size 14 feet. The killer is a clown. Wow. Faint noises coming from the closet. It sounds like someone's in there. Okay, listen. Definitely someone or something in the upstairs closet. Oh, pardon me. Guys, it's Murdoch. You've stumbled upon the ranger rummaging in the closet. A note has been added to your notebook. Okay, okay. Ranger Murdoch, what are you doing here? Oh, Miss Maple, is it, you certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me here to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem appropriate as a bathroom, eh? I know, eh? Ah, the bathroom is across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake. Excuse me. What were you up to? I don't know. For duders. Did you enable? I don't think I did. I don't think there was silly clowns. I don't think. Wait, is he going to the bathroom? Can we investigate the bathroom? Wait a second. He didn't go to the washroom. Oh. Hey there, Nancy. Full house, isn't it? If you're looking for the ranger, he should be in the bathroom across the hall freshening up. He's not. Okay. Ask Jack. This is going to be uncomfortable. Ask Jack about feet. Sorry, Miss Mabel. I don't know anything about that. Ask Jack about shoe size. Me, I wear a size 12 shoes. Same as Mr. Richards. Okay. Not that we share shoes or anything. Just makes it easier to remember. Okay. Interesting. All right. What do we got? Okay. So we have Corvus is a size 14. Ranger Murdoch was trying to get inside the blue trunk. He sure heckin' was. Identify scuff marks outside the smokehouse. We did that. Okay. Size check. Mr. Richard was a size 12. He definitely didn't make the shoe prints on or around the jetty. Jack's feet are size 12. Maybe that information will prove useful. Who knows what sizes Nessa's feet are under the long skirt? We need Nessa. We need Kimmy. Corvus wears a size 14. He could have been involved, but I can't say for certain until I learn everyone else's shoe sizes. Albert could be mixed up on all of this, and Nathan could have been as well. I've seen Nathan walking around. He's probably outside of the smokehouse. Okay. He didn't flush. Well, no, I'm just kidding. Not everything is... Oh, can I open? I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you hear a conversation behind Albert's bedroom door. And what government agency did you say sent you here, Mr. Respa? Hey, Fernando! How's it going? Welcome in. Hey, welcome in. Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they're in order. Ah, thank you. Let's see. Yes, those look just fine. Of course they do. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next. You see here, officer, I am a very busy man. I don't have time to root about to my documents to produce my identification papers at the moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relations are vital, especially in the times to come. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of world affairs. I am. So, if you were, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar, which is, after all, the reason you are here. Of course. Have a good evening to you, Mr. Respa. So much for Canadian hospitality. Yeah, spoiler, we're not actually nice. That's just a rumor that we spread around. It makes things easier. Aha! Okay, wait. Miss Mabel, good evening. Good evening. Wait, no, don't leave! Oh my god, why do I have to chase you around everywhere? I have so many things to tell you. Wait, there's so much murder happening. Where is Nessa? Oh, we still don't know what that key that What's-Her-Face gave us has. Okay, we got a key from Margot when we searched her body. Hey, Slim Fat! The Department of Farts and Development sent me my dear young governess. Insert douchiest laugh here. And bid the fan-fertistic pooptastic evening, madams. Slim, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I appreciate that. Monsieur. You know, I'm trying to be like a, what's it called? Like a fedora, I don't know. I was gonna say my dudes, but that actually is I've heard I actually have said my dudes to people before. It's I like to call them saber miladies. Milady. Milady. Mabra. Ooh, I like that. Bra. No. Okay, let's ask Kimmy about her feet. It's a weird sentence, but it needs to happen. Asked Kimmy, shoe size. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Wait, Ask Kimmy about shoe size. These shoes I'm wearing are size 6.5. Though for boots, I usually go up half a size. Got it. Milady works, rolls off the tongue. Yeah, exactly. Milady. Thanks, Kimmy. That information might be very helpful. I don't know if we... Okay. Why is everyone being so honest about... Everyone likes to be called bra. 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 Okay, let's find out what's locked in this area. She likes big boots and she cannot lie. I agree. Open, vanity drawer. The vanity drawers are locked. Unlock vanity drawer with key. You slide the small silver key into the vanity. It fits perfectly. Hey, Rev, thank you for the 69 bits. I really appreciate that. I feel like sometimes I miss saying thank you for the large emotes because it doesn't have the same alerts, but I do really appreciate it. I want you guys to know that. It's very kind. Guys, we opened it. We opened it. Open vanity drawer. What's in it? What's in it? What's in it? Ha 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 ha. You open the drawers. Look in vanity drawers. Open the sock to unveil the hidden oh no! How dare you! God. This is why I don't tell you guys anything ever anymore. Never gonna tell you a single story. Ever. Never again. Never again. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you. But one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Ooh. Oh. Okay, guys. What is this? Look at case? You can't use case. What is this? What is this? Wait, what do I do? Look. Inside of the vanity drawer, you see a slim wooden kit. Look at kit. This one kit has a shiny leather handle. Open kit. But bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is this? I have no idea. What is this? The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule. Look at Okay, let's see. Look at pamphlet. How do you spell pamphlet? Pamphlet. Okay, shit. How do I spell pamphlet? Okay, Pampa. It's like, is that a marital aid? It might be. Look, there's nothing wrong with having some help in the boudoir. It means that people are open to communication and trying. You know? A glass bottle. Hey, that could still be I contain something of use. I don't know. Read pamphlet. Yes. The cover of the pamphlet reads, Ehrlich's magic bullet. Oh god. It might be a marital aid. I'm pretty sure that they're... Okay. Nope. Kit prepared by W. Martindale chemist. Okay. Read pamphlet. Okay. Open pamphlet. Revealing the many closely printed instructions inside. Read instructions. The interior of the pamphlet has detailed instructions on how to administer the mysterious contents of the kit. Okay, the instructions are complicated, involving sterilizing water, dissolving the yellow crystals in caustic soda, methyl alcohol. The instructions go on to say an assistant is required to help administer the ejection correctly. This acidic solution ought to be injected deeply and slowly into each buttocks. Okay. Ouch. I don't think I want to read anymore. There is an extremely small paragraph at the bottom that you can't quite make out. Use loop on paragraph. Oh wait, hold on. Examine with loop. Aren't you a clever girl? Wait, but examine pamphlet? Couple marks inside the pamphlet. Yeah, I would like to use my lupa. Can I not? Can I use this? Can okay. Random chemical inject into your body. Gotta love 1940 science. This is disturbing? I don't know if it's a bum enhancer. I don't think you should really insert anything into your Botox. I don't think that that's a good idea. Read pamphlet. Okay. There's an extremely small paragraph at the bottom that you can't quite make out. Okay, how do I do that? Put down pamphlet. Okay, alright, can I click away from this? Exit. You return the pamphlet to its proper place and close the kit. No. Open, okay. Look in drawer. Okay. Open, kit. Okay, look at glass? The drink, oh, no. What do we got here? We have a glass bottle. Look at metal box. Look at box. The metal kit has a shiny lid. Open box. You've never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone. Okay, open and, okay. Look am. Contains a whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label. Read label? The label reads Salvarian Salvarian 6 grams. Salvarsan. 6 grams, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. There's an even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. Take ampule. I feel Ryan taking Margot's things. Maybe you need some new rules. To use 2 loops for greater magnification. Oh! If you don't agree, don't start now. We're good. Okay. What is this? Small ampule. Look bottle? A glass bottle containing a rubber tube that is attached to its neck. Rubber tube. Okay, I don't understand what this is and why I need to attach it to my butt. Why would I put this in my butt? Okay, alright, I'm not really sure. Okay, I closed the kit. Is it an enema? Oh, maybe. Alright, let's, you know what? I don't know. Maybe we could ask Jack, be like, Jack, what the frick is with that kit? Can you tell me what it is? I'm sure we could Google it, but like, where's the fun in that? I don't know. Oh, pardon me. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Tell about fly paper. The fly paper of the lodge contains arsenic. Most fly paper does, Nancy. It's a very effective poison. I should tell him about the jam jar. Tell about jam jar. I found this jar floating in the water by the waterfall. It looks like someone was trying to dispose of it, but it got caught in the rocks. Maybe it's a DIY BBL kit, which, like, it's so dangerous. There's white residue and a strip of damp flypaper inside. White residue. Maybe it's dried soap? I don't think so. This flypaper's got arsenic in it. I think the residue is actually arsenic. I believe someone was soaking the flypaper in water to extract the arsenic. Who would do such a thing? I witnessed Nessa pouring the contents of her silver flask out onto the grass. She could have used the flask to store water that had been adulterated with arsenic. I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside of the jar. She definitely touched it. Why would Nessa do such a thing? You know, for a detective, this man is not the most savvy. Oh, I think Nessa poisoned Margot. She was afraid her brother would bequeath the lodge and lands to Margot and not her. I see. That's all a very serious allegation. Do you have anything else to tell me about your investigation? Tell Ranger about an investigation to share what you've learned. Okay. All right. I trust him. Tell Ranger about investigation. Okay, Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation? Yes, into Margot's suspicious death. I smelled garlic on Margot's breath. Do you think that might be significant? She didn't even ever eat garlic either. That could be significant. We'll look into it. I know that the flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used the flypaper I found. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about Margot's illness. Okay, tell about Margot illness. What you've okay. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. These don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify. Yes, I agree with you on that. Margot's fair complexion leads me to believe she usually stays indoors. Her skin wait, what? Laura Guys, it's Lorelei Lee. Hello. Hello, sister. I heard you might have found a couch. How are you doing? Thank you for 41 months. Sister, did you find a couch today? Did you do it? Yeah, it's my sister, guys. That's sibling love right there. Subbing for 41 months. I hope you're well. And feeling better, by the way. We did look at a few couches. I think I might go back and check out StruckTube. Oh, I was telling Homer. Hugh, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I don't know if a choo-choo would work because we had one earlier today, a small one. I appreciate the sentiment though, Hugh. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I was gonna say, Lorelei Lee, do not go to the Brick. I've had nothing but horrible experiences with them. Don't do it. Don't do it. But yeah, go to StruckTube. They seem like an okay place. Hi, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I don't know if I said hi. Hello. And Tater, hello. Hi, welcome in. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. Just spam in the chat and I'll say hi. They were more expensive, the Brick. Really? They were more expensive than IKEA? Really? Huh. Yeah. Hugh, a fellow Canadian, can confirm the Brick is trash. Yeah. That's so strange that they were more expensive. That's bananas. You've been lurking? Nice. I love lurkers. Feel free, guys, to lurk anytime. It's one of the best ways to support as I quietly try and work at something that I'm getting close to. Just saying. And it's free, which is always nice. The Brick hasn't been good since the 90s. Yeah. My first couch that I bought when I moved out it was a while ago. I'm very youthful. But I bought it at the Brick because I didn't know better. And it took, I think, like 6 weeks to actually arrive. They had like a sale on this couch and then they didn't have enough of it in stock to actually fulfill it. It was so strange. Dealers of the Brick, I wouldn't recommend them for anything at this point. Got it. All right. What about Bad Boy? I don't know. I've never bought there. Who's better than Bad Boy? Nobody. Nah, but there is no Bad Boys. Oh yeah, they went out of business. I think pretty. Yeah, you know what? My sister might be right. I think they went out of business. Unless you go somewhere like Crate and Barrel or West Elm. Yeah, those places are expensive. Well, like it just sucks that like you can't find places to just buy like a decent like couch, you know? Just want a decent couch. It's like a mid-tier, like not a crappy one, but like not an expensive one, just like a solid couch. You know what I miss? Department stores. I have a Sears catalog from 1895. Do you want me to see how much a couch costs, sister? I can do that. I'm highly distractible today. Okay, hold on. We're doing it. 1 second. Okay. So this is a reprint. This actually is like, I mean, it's a reprint of the 1895 Sears catalog, but so it's not an original one because it's too pristine. But let's go back into the index and look for, I don't know if it'll be under couches, or it might be under Chesterfields. I don't think this is American, so I don't think it would be under Chesterfields. Maybe it'd be under sofa. Okay, Cooper's corn. A corn popper. Do you need a corn popper? I don't think Chesterfield is an American word, and this is an American catalog. Okay. Cowboy gloves. We can get cowboy boots, but that's not what we're doing. Couches. Okay. $6.67. All right. How much do you guys think a couch would cost in 1895? Any guesses? Chesterfields are American cigarettes. Oh. What was it $6.67? I think was the thing. $150. Oh, I think it's going to be significantly lower. Okay, all right. Saber Viper says 12. Your mom says $1.95. Substances says 100. Pepperoni Pizza Man says 15. Velociraptor says 25. I'm going for there's different ranges. The ranges for a beautiful couch, because we have like those like kind of like lounging like fainting couches. A fainting couch will cost you about $8. Okay, it's cheaper than most people. Like your mom was honestly probably the closest. Let's see. A fainting couch would be, oh, there's actually a deal on the fainting couch. It's $5.50. A fancy couch, they're on sale for $9.50. A sofa bed is $10.75. Okay, look at this. Okay, can you see this, guys? Like some of these couches? They're like $11. Isn't that crazy? There's like this one up here is $8.75. I know. Hey, Atari Beer Pong, welcome in. How you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. We're just shopping for couches in the 1890s. It's a pretty typical stream. What have you been up to? Let me give you a shouty. You've been doing the MacVenture series. I have those. I've never played them. We might be able to, Adrian Bauer. There are some pre-made houses that you can purchase and build. This book, it's a reprint of an 1890, I want to say 7 catalog. 1897 catalog. So I could buy, like, for example, fancy gloves are 40 cents. Utensils, a fancy butter knife, a fish knife. Oh, we have guns. Guns are actually surprisingly more expensive than you would expect for this time back then. So, for example, a Marlin repeating rifle was still pretty expensive at like $10. So you would pay about the same price for a gun as you would a couch. I don't know if that's still on brand. It's going well. I'm obviously very distracted by comparing prices to things in the 1890s, but you know, overall, I'm really enjoying it. Guys, you could buy a violin for $20. A violin, I mean, it makes sense that a violin is more expensive. Oh, honestly. There's a lot of really cool stuff in here. There's reviews from people. Guys, there's reviews from people. So JF Withrow in Clearwood says, Dear Sears Roebuck & Co. Dear Sirs, I have received the machine in good order and am perfectly satisfied with it. It excels all others and is certainly a bargain for the money. My wife has tried all kinds of work and we are now able to recommend it to anyone. I am hereafter patronize you in anything I can. I am yours respectfully. Oh, really, Sunny? Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm not super familiar with the prices of a lot of things, honestly. You could buy a house and have it delivered to you from one of those catalogs. Yeah, I'm sure it's in there. It's just a very big book, so I don't want to look at everything. Yeah, that was just a 5-star review. They might have honestly paid for them. There's a whole page of them. We should read them. They're all like, my wife and I are on out west, and I wouldn't be surprised if you could buy a wife in there. Your first couch was $300 at a discount store. I'm trying to remember how much my first couch was. I think it was something similar, to be honest. I would love it if there were bad reviews in there, but I imagine yeah, exactly. They made it, they didn't make it onto the editor's floor. Yeah, there's so many fun things. We should make this a redeem. Buy me something from this time period. Like, oh man, what are some of the things in here? I'm trying not to knock my mic or else I'll... Guys, you could buy a horse saddle for a lady's horse saddle for $12. Ankle boots. I want more of those reviews. Guys, we could buy a Surrey. Do you guys know what a Surrey is? It's a type of riding, well, you guys know what a Surrey is. It's like a carriage, but a lighter form carriage, that's a Surrey. And it is $70. I don't know, Sunny. No, where's that based out of? How much is a non-ladies man saddle? Oh, I don't know. I moved the page. Redeem page number? I like that. We can all talk about how much things cost. For example, a bed is $5. A bed frame, like a brass trimmed iron bed, is anywhere from $4.85 to $12. God, some of these are so good. Yeah, we should make, like, buy me something in the old times, and then I'll tell you how much it is. And then I'll read you about it, because there's, like, descriptors, too. This sofa bed has become the most popular piece of furniture. It deserves to be for the simple reason that it is not only comfortable, but decidedly handsome and striking in appearance. This might be my new favorite redeem. Can you get a bed and a wife as a bundle deal? Honestly, let's I am curious. Let's go to, oh guys, you could buy, oh no. Okay, it's not horses. It's just buggy harnesses. I got really excited for, can you buy animals? Okay, a man saddle is $8. I wonder if you could buy animals. Can I buy animals? I wonder. Okay. You could buy a horse fly net. Okay, let's see if you could buy a horse, and then we'll get back to this game. We'll definitely get back to this game. Horse. No, it's just horse stuff. You can't actually buy a horse. Gotta be careful when buying a horse. It might cost more. Pre-blasted, as we've learned. That's true. They might eat man flesh. That's true. I love that you have an old Sears catalog to read from. It's a reprint. Because I have books from 1897. This is probably based on the quality of it. I'm going to assume reprinted maybe in the 1950s or 70s at the latest. I don't remember. He didn't buy dogs from the catalog? Okay, let me see when this was reprinted. When was this printed? 1968. Yeah, so I was right. This is from 1968. That would make sense. And I have a lot of old cookbooks from, like, is there a husbandry aisle? Must be for horse girls. You'll find that animal husbandry... the husband aisle. Oh, man. Can you buy a scarecrow? Probably? Lady saddles were $3 more. I think it's because they're made in a different way because they're side saddle, most likely. And probably more decorative. Yeah, I'm thinking. I used to go to the toy section of Sears catalog around Christmas time. I love that. So did I. I remember that. Wait. Ugh. Yeah, I love old books. They just make me very happy. So, like, this is one of the cookbooks that we read out of. It's from... This one is from 1950, so this one is 75 years old. And what I love best about these old books, this one is the American Woman's Cookbook, which I really shouldn't have because I'm Canadian, but it has a color interior. And what I like about this one is twofold. Number one, this one came from 1955, so it's peak weird Jello shit. Yes, that book is a reprint though, but the contents are from 1897. The book was printed in 1968. What I like about this one is it has stuff in it. This is real cool history here. This, where is it? And this. This is a newspaper clipping from, oh my god, your mom. I didn't even plan this. This is a 1974 clipping of Meat Eater Salad by Mary Moore. Maybe we can get Lumpling Laura to make this. Oh, I would love to know that. I would love to know the history of Jello. I've seen aspects and Jello molds that were made pre-war, like 19th century. No, I guess, yeah. 19th century Jello molds. Those are different than like Jello. Peak cheesy sci-fi movie era, absolutely. Arcane also, hi, welcome in. You still have like a toy section. Remember longing after the TMNT early Power Ranger toys? Yes. Meat Eater Salad. Yeah, I don't know what's in it. I can post it in the Discord. It's got a lot of salad dressing. Leftover meat. It's for leftover meat. But also, where's another one? Okay, this is obviously a very classic of the time. Look at this font they used for their Asian-inspired recipes of rice and shrimp and tempura. I don't know when this is from, but it has the Kraft fromage brick. Upstairs, downstairs, dining room, or den. And then I like these ones a lot because these are handwritten recipes that someone left in there. So for this one, it's a dip. It's from Kathy, everyone. This dip is from Kathy. What kind of dip is it? I don't know. Okay, we got a cup of mayonnaise, half a cup of ketchup, a tablespoon of curry powder, a tablespoon of Worcester sauce, something of salt, and a pepper, and then mix and chill. It's basically like a curry mayo ketchup concoction. Okay, from Kathy. This is from Kathy's mind. All right. Thank you, Useful. Look at that. And then over here, I've got a rock cake recipe from Rose Bakery in Seaton, Devon. We have something from something in England. Canadian cups and ounces. Oh, we have converted from pounds in England to Canadian. So this recipe was very graciously translated. And this is a Devonshire rock cake. And it says, if you sash your sovereigns, I can't read this, in handy rum, it makes them whippy. Okay, I honestly don't know what that is. You should scan these and save these. I really should. Guys, the cartoon character Kathy made this. Ah. Oh, over here we have something from Audrey. Okay. And then these ones. This one is, what is this? What is this recipe? This is good. It's been underlined twice, so we know that it's really good. It's turkey blanquette. And a Caesar salad recipe. That's pretty exciting. Okay. A real treat to browse the catalog waiting in line and having to... Oh, are we talking about consumer vision? That is so Audrey. It really is. This is dip and something? Oh, I think this is a chip and dip. You get a Lipton's onion soup mix and cream and stuff. Oh, and we have deviled ham. Anyways, sorry guys. I'm so... Consumers distributing. Thank you. Well, that's what I love about this book is this one is from the 50s, but the recipes are, I don't know when those are from. I honestly have no idea. Maybe I should scan them. I'll put them in the Discord. But I have a bunch of those books and they have a bunch of like random recipes in them because I like old stuff. I love finding like little notes written by people. I love the smell that's on my hand right now because those books are really old. They're like over 70 years old. I really should. Dip, duck, da. That's exactly what it was. That's what it was. Onion soup mixed it. Yeah, that, I mean, our mom made that all the time, Mind Cozy. You can buy it now. Like, chip companies have just taken that and, like, you can buy it to go with the chips. Maybe these can be treasures you earn for Sumerian achievements. Oh, I like that. Oh, Lorelei Lee, thank you for the 50 bits. Right, we're playing a game. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. We're playing a game. I got really distracted, but I love history. It makes me very happy. And now my sister bought a couch for $12. Leaves to go get some Bengay. I like old smells. I do like old smells. Like old books. Someone recently was like, oh, you visited a really old bookstore. What did it smell like in there? And I was like, yes, what did it smell like in there? Margot's fair complexion leads me to believe she usually stays indoors. Her skin wouldn't be prone to sun or wind damage. All right, we're playing a game. That's right. We're playing a game. I remember. This rough patch on her neck that you've found probably wasn't caused by external factors such as her environment, though I can't rule out something like allergies. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I've noticed these strange white lines on Margot's fingernails. I see. I may have read about those in a medical text, but I'd need to check on that. You mentioned a garlic scent around the body. Yes, I noticed that around Margot's mouth. That could indicate a number of things, most likely of which is that she ate garlic shortly before her death. But I know that Margot never ate garlic, and Jack never served it to her, so I have no idea why a garlicky smell would be in or near Margot's mouth. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. Okay, I like how he's just look at him on his bed and he's cozy with his little feetsies moving. Guys, that's precious. Murdoch is precious. Also, like, Murdoch, right? Right, Canadians? Anyways, okay. All right. What else can we share with him? His little toesies. It's just a little irradiation. It's a 4.12 Roentgens? Not great, not bad. What was it again? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched that. It's been about a year since I last watched Chernobyl. Examine the scuffs on the each and so and then type sushi. Corvus Murdoch is trying to get into the blue trunk. The ranger has taken an interest in Albert. We use the silver key. We search the vanity. We open Margot's kit. What is Margot's kit? Can we ask him about the kit? You want to watch Due South now? I never watched that show. I think I should. It's very Canadian. Told Ranger about your investigation into Margot's death. Tell Ranger about Margot's illness. Okay. Tell Ranger about kit. The typical components of a field kit are a loop. No. Although I'm trying to distinguish diamonds from other minerals, I will probably need something harder than glass or porcelain. You watch it? You can play the song that the Mounties sing? We're gonna ride forever. I don't know the song. I just started singing it to a Jessica Simpson song. Tell Murdoch about Margot Kit. Okay, wait. Tell Murdoch about Margot Kit. Okay, alright. I think I fall into parallel dimension because I could have sworn that the shore was called Due North. Is it? Wait, which one is it? Is it Due South or is it Due North? Wasn't there also a show that was like it was like a reference to the longitude and latitude of, and it was like a very northern geographical longitude and latitude. Am I taking crazy pills or did that exist? That show, Northern, yeah, there was also a show called Northern Exposure. Oh god. Anyways. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to find out other people, yeah. And then stayed on as an attaché to the Canadian consulate. Wait, an attaché. Attaché. Enchanté. Okay, I'm done. Jack said Ranger Murdoch would be here. I wonder where he could be. Can we look in here? Open toilet. Keeping lid down is more sanitary. Look in cupboard. Contains usual remedies. Nice. Okay, it's all French to me. Bonjour, comment ça va? Ça va bien, et toi? Was a massive favorite. Watched the first series again earlier this year. Nice. I realize that Due South makes sense given that the show is, yeah, but okay. It's like one of those Mandela effects. That's where he is. Okay. Goes over here. Look at blue chest. And he was trying to get in here. Okay, interesting. Maybe I could hide in there. We need, wait, can we open the door? Open door. We're gonna go in. Ah, I forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Can I kick him? Pilot of Due South was surprisingly dark considering the rest of the show. What was the Bottleman? Welcome in. What was the very PG version of the plot? I don't want to go into anything dark, but like what was it, like a murder? Or I'm curious. Because I don't think I ever watched the show. I watched a lot of Corner Gas for some reason. I've watched a lot of Corner Gas. The intro where they first came to Chicago on the trail of other random reasons. Oh. Open door. Alright, let's go back outside. You go. Okay, where is everyone else? Where is Nessa? Where is Nessa? Where is, the whole it's stuck in my brain this way thing? It happens a lot. Yes. A lot of people have, like, different sort of remembrances of things. Okay, let's find out if there's anyone in here. Oh, Hannah! Hi, Hannah. How you doing? Hi. Okay. Okay, there's nothing in here. Is there anything... Oh. Okay, is there anything in the boathouse? Nothing in the boathouse. Where is... Question. Where is Corvus, Nessa? We're missing some people. Jack was inside, just very briefly. You just got home. What did you get up to? You also don't have to share. I don't want to pry. It was basically noir crime while the rest of the show was cop buddy genre. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's not uncommon with trailers, that they were testing the waters and then they really did like a big turn with the rest of the series. Because sometimes you'll watch a pilot of a show and you'll be like, I can't believe that was the first episode. Yeah. So like, interesting. I'm glad it clearly was a good decision that they shifted it. You've been out with your BFF for a day of shopping and fun. Ooh, you had sushi. It's been a while since I've had sushi. Shows about Chicago though. Your fave was Early Edition. I don't think I'm super familiar with shows based out of Chicago. Okay, so that's the smokehouse. Where is Nessa? Is there anything else in here? I could go for some sushi. It's been a little while. Early Edition is just a show about a random guy who gets to... Oh, I think I know that. Ah, I think I remember that. That is a blast from the past. There's a lot of shows that were just like almost background noise. Like I watched them and then I forgot their names. Like like there was a lot of shows that I watched like full seasons of it for years and I just don't remember any of it or anything anymore. Like the Dean Cain Superman show or Ally McBeal. Like, hey, cute, welcome in. It was only 2 seasons. I remember the intro shows elevated train station in front of Chicago Times. Oh, trying to think of, there was I think my sister's left, but there was a show that we used to watch about a girl. It was based in Toronto, or at least it was filmed in Toronto, and the girl was a succubus. And there was a best friend, her name was Kenzie, and there was a really hot guy detective that she was into. And like, well, it was a well done show. And she didn't want to use her powers. She was very reluctant to become involved with anyone because she didn't want to kill them by being what she was. I don't remember the name of the show though now. Yeah, no, it was a real show. It was filmed in Toronto. Dang it, where did my sister go? You 100% know you watch the show if you look at the... Oh, absolutely. And then all of a sudden you're like, what is that song? The step-by-step song. Wait, or like Family Matters, like the theme songs. Band of the family. Okay. Right. Or what do we still need to do? I'm a little bit... Okay. We did tell Ranger Murdoch about her thing. In case you care. I do always care. My god. My ad blocker has completely given up on YouTube. It's very sad. I'm gonna watch that later. I'm not doubting you. Oh, okay, okay. For shows about someone with cool powers who fears using them, I like pushing daisies. Ooh, did anyone watch The Secret World of Alex Mack? That was a good one. That was actually a really good show. I got really into that. That was kind of an unhinged show when you think about it. Like, she got splashed with toxic goo. It was like an environmental thing. And she got 3 powers. She could, I forget, she could turn herself into goo. And I think she could move objects. And then there was other. Ooh, Dead Like Me was a great show. Oh, she turned into a Capri Sun. Yeah. Yeah, that was The Secret World of Alex Mack. She turned into a Capri Sun. And then she made things... I forget what she did. But yeah, Dead Like Me was a great show. That had Mandy Patinkin in the first season. And then it got taken over by, I don't know, someone else. Mandy Patinkin left. He always leaves. Mandy Patinkin always leaves. No, Useful. You're thinking of the person from Superman. And you're thinking of, a different Mac. Allison Mack. Different. Yeah, we're not talking about Nexium. Okay. So what do I need to do? What do we need to do? Okay, we kind of did that already. Okay, we did that. Ranger's interest in Albert. Ranger Murdoch was trying to get to the blue trunk. Identify scuff marks outside the... Oh, right. Okay. Who do we need? We need Nessa. Where's Nessa? Okay, let's go into the house and find out where Nessa is. Because, like, she has to be somewhere on one of these scenes, right? She has to be. Okay, open door. Oh, don't worry, Useful. I hope you're not actually worried. I don't care either way. Can I look at shoes? Look at shoes. Look at women's shoe. What? No! Look at women's shoe. Our petite, maintained. Okay, I don't think that's the shoe that I want. Kitchen Confidential, that starred Bradley Cooper. No, I don't remember that. I don't like Bradley Cooper. I didn't even like him when he was an Alias. I needed to spirit and get your day started. Thanks for... No problem, Melly and Cheese. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Was an IRL streamer before it was so popular. Really? Who in Dead Like Me was a streamer? I hope that... Oh, come on, Useful. I do care. I care too much. I care so much. How dare you? I'm trying to find Nessa. Because everyone's getting murdered. Okay, so they're not here. The temp agency boss had cameras around her house? What? Tawi cares about Nessa. She needs to be found. Useful, you're such a little shit. Wait. There's a room that we haven't investigated. Okay, open door. Okay, let's see. Yeah, open door. Open cellar. Open door. Okay. Sweet. People watch her cook and make puzzles. Oh, I don't think I remember that, Mind Cozy. Like, but she was a streamer in the show, not like the actress was. Okay. Um, all right. All right. Open door. Where are you, Nessa? Like, I have to find Nessa because I don't trust her and I think she's going to kill people. Where are her? Oh, there's Jack. Okay. Talk to Jack. Hiya, Nancy. I'm just taking a bit of a break before I go up to bed. I'm really being run off my feet these days. Jack, Margot's dead. Can we not do the casual combo? Ask about Murdoch. Wait. Okay. Ask about Ranger. Ranger Murdoch is settled in for the night. He's had a long day. Tomorrow morning, he'll be taking a look at poor Margot. Ask about Nessa. Nessa was a nicer person. I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. Oh. Okay, ask about, Evan. Where is Evan? I'm really concerned about Mr. Richard Shack. I think something's happened to him. Have you seen him recently? Look, Nancy, I'm not proud to tell you this, but sometimes Mr. Richard gets a bit belligerent when he drinks, shouting, breaking stuff, you know? He's probably somewhere in the woods cooling off. This has been a very trying time for him. Please leave him alone, Nancy. Oh, okay, Jack. Okay, look at Jack's feet. You don't see anything noteworthy. We gotta make sure we look at everyone's feet. Okay, guys, we have to look at feet. Is there anything else that we should ask Jack? We have him here. We asked about his shoes, and he said he was a 12 and that Mr. Richards was a 12. Ask about Nessa feet. Okay, he doesn't know anything about her feet. All right, so we're missing Corvus and we're missing Nessa. I do not know where they are. Dragon, sometimes you have to ask about people's feet in life, okay? It's just something that happens. You have to embrace it. What the frick is that, Akabidi? You absolute monster. How dare you? Okay, there's that. And then there's Ranger Murdoch. Okay. And, straight in the bin. I don't know what that is, Akabidi. Why is he licking that foot? Let's see. Can I assist you with your field report? I'd love to learn a thing or two from you. I can't spare any time to instruct you. I'm a very busy man. Okay, can we hit... I don't believe he was sent by the government. I think he's impersonating... Wait. Open satchel. Satchel is locked. Look... Do you want us to look at their feet because you need us to stay on our toes? How dare you? How dare you? You started this discussion. I didn't start the discussion on feet. The characters did. The characters are doing feet things. Jack didn't get much notice regarding the new living arrangements. Okay. All right. I don't think anything is there. We need, okay, we need to talk to Nathan. Okay, okay, what we need to do, there's Kimmy. Ask Kimmy about Evan. I feel so bad for Mr. Richards. It's such a horrible thing that has happened. Okay, ask about Nathan. He knows so much about this region. Ask about Locke. I'm sorry, Nancy. I don't know anything about that. Ask about drawing. Oh, I'm just catching a little to calm down after an unfortunate encounter with Albert. Ask about Albert. I don't know what his problem is. He stormed into our bedroom and yelled at me for no reason. He seemed upset about the map I was looking at, so I burned it in the fireplace. I'm sorry, what? Did Chat just kink shame the main character? I mean, you could construe it that way, but not really. We don't really like kink shaming here in general, as a rule. But the character currently has to look at everyone's feet to ascertain their sizes, so we compare prints. So that's what they're doing right now. They're being sassy, also. So I burned it in the fireplace. I've had it with these unpleasant people. I look forward to moving on when I can. Okay, what we're gonna do is look in fireplace. There's of course, okay, look fireplace. It looks like it would come in handy on a chilly night. There's a fireplace, tools next to it. They're powder, so accumulating the fireplace. There's a map in the fireplace. The map is on fire. Take map! Oh shoot. Do I have water? Douse map? Okay, hold on. Take poker? Almost. Okay, hold on. Do I have a water? We're never done with derrieres. That's a very good point. Is there... Okay, we need water in this mug. Stats. Okay. I'm sorry, Rev. I'm sorry about the drastic turn this stream has taken. Fill mug with water. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea. You fill the blue mug with water from the tap. Okay. Oh my god, Akabidi! Akabidi! Okay. Pour water on fire. You pour the water onto the burning map. Okay. Take map. You take the map out of the fireplace. Can I look map? Look at Kimmy's map. The map is slightly charred and damp, but it is mostly intact. Okay. Exciting. Guys, we have a map. I don't know what this is. What is Kimmy up to? The map is slightly charred and damp, but it is mostly intact. What is this map? There is a circle location on the map. It's the Sioux Locks. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sioux Locks circled? Yeah, why would he be upset about that? Why would Albert care? He's from Belgium. Does he even know what the Sioux Locks are? Is cool looking jewel encrusted with golems and hearts around it? Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I like to think so too. With little hearts on it, but the hearts are just because she loves gems so much. She's like, I love gems. Why was she... Okay, I'm still baffled why Margot was injecting something into her butt. Okay, so there's something to do with the Sioux Locks. That's so bizarre. Okay, let's go back outside and find Nathan. I think, I don't know, we might not still have enough to do, but we might have enough to have, like, Nathan show us stuff. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Clearly Jai was never engaged in butt chugging. I've never... No. Is that a thing people do? Is that a thing that people have done? I mean, I wouldn't recommend injecting things into your butt. I mean, unless it was a medication and it was administered by a doctor or recommended by a medical professional. Okay, hold on. Let's go in here. Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please outside. Okay. What's happened? Okay, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have anything helpful information, please leave. Okay, so we have to leave. Wave that stumble into anything ghastly. Okay. I'll need to complete present. Okay, maybe then it'll let me in this bookhouse. Okay. Gonna need to figure out who's involved in the scene. I found at the jetty. Okay. Oh! Well, she was actually inserting it into the tush, like the tissue in her derriere. It wasn't like an alcohol enema. I heard those are very dangerous. Like you could really like get alcohol poisoning very quickly from such a thing. Okay. All right. I need who's okay, check size? Okay, wait, hold on. We need to what are the things that we need to do? Thoroughly investigate the jetty and the smokehouse. Okay, areas and report to your findings to Nathan. In the smokehouse. Okay, so we're gonna investigate more things. Micah! Hi, Micah. How are you doing? Okay. Examine scuff. Direction of the scuff marks. Going down the woods. Rubber-soled shoes. Paint those scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find a pair of shoes he wears. Oh. Oh. I think there's a pair of his shoes in the mudroom. Been chased by any Sauruses in this game yet? No, there's been an alarming lack of Sauruses in this game. I think we have our first note for Maple. Please have more Sauruses. Look, men's shoe. Size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are worn and made of faded brown leather. Definitely belong to Mr. Richards. Okay, take shoes. The woman's boot looks a bit small. Okay, all right. So we've confirmed that those are probably Mr. Richards' footprints sliding around. With the snipe. Ooh, can I win? Can I do it? Okay. All right. Look, scuff. In the dirt path leads into the smokehouse. Okay. Now can we go and do the Nate scene? I feel like we've investigated everything we can. Oh, hold on. Hold your horses, chat. We're gonna look at this. The long gray and brown hairs he found caught on the broken branches of a tree. The long and gray brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed by some force. I found these caught on some broken branches. It looked like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. I should take a closer look at the scuff in the area north of the jetty. Okay, all right. Was going so fast. Sometimes there's 3 types of drops. There's the traditional, like, casual drifting down drop, there's the straight down drop, and there's like the frantic drop. That one happens too sometimes. I don't know where that one comes from, but it does. All right, this is north of the jetty. Look at tree. The more you look and see, the more you can. So whatever happened in the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the look of this. Look at, wait, examine branches. Examine branches. Okay. Look at scuff. Examine scuff. Okay, yes. Are deep as if someone was literally digging their heels in to resist the outside force. Scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from this part and into the eastern path. I need to identify the scuff marks on the jetty. Those are the ones made on a hard surface, which might help identifying them. Okay, hold on. Examine scuff. Okay. Rubber sole shoes. I'm not sure exactly whose shoe made these scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Sir Richard could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kind of shoes he wears. Wait, we did find out what kind of shoes he wears. If there's something we're missing, what we need to do here is we need to find out, like maybe we take the shoe here and we bring it with us to the dock. Take Evan's shoe. Take Evan shoe. Oops. Take Evan shoe. That isn't here. Okay. Look, men's shoe. Okay. It's Mr. Richards. Examine men's shoe. We take a close look at the men's boot in the top right cubby. Oh, thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials ER, Evan Richards, written on the inside of the boot in small letters, above the number 12. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles, too. Also, you peer at the men's boot in the left-hand cubby. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J and are also a size 12. Okay, so Jack just casually telling us that they're both size 12 wasn't enough for it to really be a thing. These must be Jack's boots. They have leather soles. Okay, the scuff marks I found on the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. Those rubber-soled men's boots belonged to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Uh-oh, I think Evan was forcibly dragged away. I now know Mr. Richards' shoe size. Can I use it to trace his movements at the jetty? I should take a closer look. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need to everyone's shoe size before I can figure this out. Okay. I feel like there's just more stuff. We need to investigate the area closer around the smokehouse. Examine the long hair of the tree branch. I feel like we did that. Okay, we need to identify the scuff marks outside the smokehouse. And the ranger has taken an interest in Albert. Identify scuff marks at the jetty. Okay, hold on. There's so much. Evan, okay, let's see. Nessa's hair was pulled out in a struggle. Examine the scuff marks on the smokehouse path. Okay. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sioux lock circled. Should we ask him while we hear about the Sioux map? Yeah, let's do it. There's so much drama going on. Guys, I live for drama that doesn't directly involve me. It's the best kind of drama. Okay. Why don't you find your friend Kimmy or someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation? Ask about Kimmy. You seem like a nice, innocent girl. Stay away from that one. What? I'm sorry, what? Ask about Sue Locke. I don't know about that. Nancy is a mineralogist, not a civil engineer. Ask about map. Albert eyes you suspiciously. I know, right? It's so nice. Like, Mabel did a really good job with this. Maps. Why are you asking me about maps? Yeah, why am I asking him about maps? Hey, John Matrix, welcome in. Isn't it nice? I like the notepad. It's a really nice, like, indicator of things. I'm just getting some of this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Okay. So he doesn't... Okay. He's giving us little shady sort of, like, replies. Hey, oh, Avel, welcome in, Avel. I didn't see you there. How you doing? How you doing? Do. Okay, open door. Okay, go outside. Let's see. Jay, how you doing, Jay? Welcome in. What have you been up to recently? What's new and exciting in the world of Jay? All right. We need to examine scuff. Uh-oh. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe size will help me figure that out. Okay. Really? This is another thing has been added? Evan was forced into the smokehouse. Evan was dragged away from the jetty. Nessa's hair was pulled out in the struggle in the woods. Examine the scuff marks on the smokehouse path. We did. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sioux lock. Tell Albert we did. Open Margot's kit. I feel like we're missing stuff. There's just a lot going on here. Fingerprint in the glass jar. We did. But I had a completely ridiculous week. You slept 14 hours on Saturday. And you went to bed at 5 a.m. Friday night. Oh my goodness. Do you feel a little bit more rested now? Like that's bonkers. He's here for another purpose. Investigate the jetty for clues. Type review. Examine drinking glass. Fingerprints on the jetty. Examine the finger glass. Oh, okay. Let's investigate the finger. Okay. Evan's print on the drinking glass. Investigate the forest. Examine broken tree. Examine the long hair. Okay, cool. Still tired as anything today. And now I'm right back in the grind tomorrow. Oh my god, Jay. What time do you have to wake up tomorrow? Where's Corvus? Examine the scuffs on the east. Okay, examine the scuffs. Examine the scuffs. Examined east path marks. Examined scuffs on the jetty. So we did those. We did those. Identify scuff marks outside the smokehouse. Did we do that? I think we did. Okay, I don't think we did. Okay, hold on. You have to be out of the house at 6:30 in the morning? Ugh. I mean, at least you like your job. That makes it easier, I'm imagining. I don't think I properly said hi, Mac Lad. Hi, Mac Lad. I'm a monster. I'm so sorry. I'm so rude. All right. See, does this um does this trigger another cutscene? I went to Disneyland today. I've already taken 2 naps and a full night's sleep. But you went to Disneyland at least. Has no idea what time it is anymore. I bet. You know when some people are like, "Oh, my sleep schedule is borked." I'm like, "You know what? No. It's nothing compared to Jay's sleep schedule. That is now my true like center point for actually borked sleep schedules. Old school Jay. Everyone should have a job no matter their age. No. I mean, I kind of agree with that, Akabiti, but I think it should be a purpose. And that purpose can be sloth. But like having a purpose at any age is nice. I can't really nap anymore. I don't think it's physically possible for me to nap. Then I heard about old school Jay. Yeah, then I heard about old school Jay. It's a cure-all. Oh. Okay, is he still busy? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you don't have anything helpful, please leave me. Oh, of course. Okay. Okay. We still need to know something. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse. Okay, I'm going to figure out who's involved in the scene in the jetty. Okay. Who needs sleep schedules anyways? Their purpose should be slaving away in the Amazon Prime mines. Get back to it, you pores. Oh, jeez Louise. Calls this Fridays. You start filming at 3 p.m. on Friday. Work 15 hours. Then Monday morning you start at some godly hour. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mostly you're not paying attention because you have... Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah. Pay as little attention to me as you would like. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, I better be careful not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Examine jetty. There are some splashes of liquid on the jetty that don't appear to be water from the river. Yikes. Look at all this broken glass. I see scuffs and a wet shoe print. Okay, hold on. Look at shoe print. Where's the size 12? This size print looks larger, but I should examine it more closely to verify. Oh, okay, well done. Okay. Examine shoe print. Is it a size 14? Oh, it's a size 14, just like Corvus. Mr. Bigfoot Corvus. Oh god, a note has been added to the book. Okay. Guys, a shoe print size 14 and doesn't belong to Evan. Yeah, okay, yeah. Jack is size 12. Kimmy is that. Evan is a 12. Didn't we find out that Corvus was a 14? Isn't Corvus in here? Yeah. Corvus size 14. Corvus is a size 14. Where the frick is Corvus? It's a clown! No! It's like that wizard sound effect, but not as cool. It's a wizard! I'm gonna plant my size 14 on your derriere. Sounds like a good noir villain taunt. Yeah! I mean, and we were talking about derrieres because there was a thing about derrieres in the game. I remember having 3 shifts work. 1 first shift, I wake up before the next week, second week. Oh, God. I am not an early bird person. Now, some people can't do early mornings. Some people can't do late nights. I can do late nights. Me and late nights are friends. Okay, let's go into Corvus's room and see if we can find one of his shoes. So we can confirm. I open the door to the mudroom. It's Corvus! I can do whatever. I just can't switch. Oh, you can't switch shifts. Jeez. It's... Oh shit. Oh shit. I hate that crap. It's a news way of saying your needs don't matter and theirs do. Yeah. Oof. Guys. On the commune, it won't be like this. Oh my god, look, we can look at Corvus's shoes. Examine shoes. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read a shoe size printed on the sole, even if it's a bit faded. These are size 14, seeing as they're set down by corpses, but I think it's safe to assume they are shoes. Okay. Check shoe size. What did it say about shoes again? It was like, you can check shoe shot anytime. Okay. I'm pretty sure that that was, yeah, size check. Size check! I need to figure out whose shoes made the shoe print on the jetty. Size 12, definitely didn't make it. Size 14. Jack size is 12. Okay. Know that Nessa's feet. Okay. Kimmy wears size 6.5. She wasn't involved. What a relief. Corvus wears 14. He could be involved, but I can't say for certain until I learn everyone else's shoe sizes. Albert could be mixed up in this. Okay, so we need to find Nessa's shoes, and we can't find Nessa. Nessa is AWOL. So we're gonna, I guess, snoop in Nessa's room. Maybe there's some shoes here. Open suitcase. Nessa's luggage is locked. Okay, maybe we need to examine the woman's shoe in the mudroom. Wear shoe on head. Hold on. Wear shoe on head. Sorry, you can't do that, Jay. Shoe print on the jetty is the clue that is ready. Are we doing the rhyme thing? I don't think you're ready for this jetty. The chalice with the pellets has the pellet with the poison, but the castle with the tassel? Wait, hold on. Wait, the vessel with the pestle has the pellet with the poison, but the chalice with the pellets has the brew that is true. See, it's so easy. Even I can say it. Okay. Ask about shoe size. Reason why I would tell you that. Oh. I think one more person needs to do vessel for it to trigger. Okay. Look at feet. Look at it's so easy. I can do it. Yeah, see? Oh, was it muted? Did you guys not even hear it? Oh my god, you didn't hear it. Hold on. Did I forget that today? Was that the one thing that I forgot when I went live? I was having so much fun saying it. Scammed out of a sound? You guys were scammed out of sound. Hold on. Let me play it for you guys again. You guys have been playing sounds all stream and not and I've been the only one hearing them? Hold on.
Little crystal chalice with the figure of a palace.
Does the chalice from the palace have the pellet with the poison?
No, the pellet with the poison's in the vessel with the pestle.
Oh, the pestle with the vessel.
The vessel with the pestle.
What about the palace from the chalice?
Not the palace from the chalice from the palace.
You
Where's the
can't
pellet with the
redeem
poison?
sounds when I'm in the middle of this one.
See, the pellet with the poison's in the vessel with the pestle.
The chalice from the palace has the brew that is true.
So easy, I can say.
It's so easy, I can say it. There you go. Yeah, there you go. You guys didn't tell me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I try my best to get everything ready for stream, but I don't always do it. Look, listen. Straight in the bin. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm never sorry. Haha. Hey Vivek, just welcome in. You wanna ban me? You wanna ban me? Wow. Look at fate. Look at Albert feet. How can I figure out Albert's fate? It's perfect. Gosh, blam it. Why do you guys want to ban me? That's not very nice. We deserve it for being little shits. Yeah, thank you, Rev. You guys deserve it for being little shits. Yeah, I probably would have been burned as a witch. Absolutely. I am very suspicious. I'm very suspicious. I like to grow plants. I probably would have had a cat, you know? All of it's very suspicious. Oh, useful. You don't wanna get the ire of, Micah. You open the wardrobe. Oh! Look in wardrobe. I was closing shoes. Look at shoes. Has stored a couple extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Examine shoes. No, no, you ding dong useful, it's you. A note has been added in my notebook. You can see a small number 12 marked on the inside of the shoes. Okay. So we now know that for surezies, everyone has size 12 shoes in the world. Except for Corvus, who has a big... Wait, is there a different size between American and Canadian shoe sizes? Is there a difference? Does anyone know? I know what I know what size my shoes are in Canadian. I'm a 7.5. Guys, because like these are pretty big feet. Yes, there is a difference. Okay, let me look it up. Canadian versus American shoe sizes. A comparison guide. Oh. Women's. Oh, it seems like it's the same. Are US and Canadian shoes sometimes? Yes, they're the same. Oh, interesting. These guys just have big feet. Are off by 1 from a North American. I remember I was a 6 in the UK. There are differences between UK and USA. It is the same. Okay. Interesting. One is fake shoe size. One is Marika. Right. Canada doesn't exist. Does Canada use those funny measurement units? You mean centimeters, millimeters, grams, decimeters, kilometers? Those are real. We use milliliters, liters. I am a 43 wide or 44, by the way. In suit size? Or shoe. In centimeters, I guess. Inches, feet, and so on. We do not really use inches and feet. No, we use centimeters and meters. However, there is kind of a weird mishmash where we kind of use some things American and some things Canadian. For instance, we measure ourselves in pounds, even though most of the Commonwealth uses kilograms. We measure ourselves in inches, even though most of the Commonwealth uses centimeters. Yeah, so because we've been influenced a little bit by you guys, which makes it just like a hodgepodge, like hot mess, quite honestly. You measure feet in inches. Oh, heights? I don't know. Are we gonna make fun of everything I say useful? Is that what we're doing? Very rude. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to worry about collecting shoes. I need to find Nessa's shoes. But fine. Fine. All the crap out of my head ages ago. Oh, that's really smart, Jay. I should do that. Oh. I don't know. I'm sorry, useful. Now I feel bad. I thought you were making fun of me. Let's see. Where is... No, I need to go to the mud room. Poland here. Good, clean, easy metrics. Nice. Okay. Let's look. Okay. Examine women's shoe. Some places weight in stones. Yeah, I mean, in the UK, I think a stone is the equivalent of 14 pounds, if I remember correctly. So at the time that I lived in the UK, I was like 10 stone. You can just make out a tiny leather in M's in the women's boot just above the number 5.5. These belongs to Margot, and she wears a 5.5 boots. But we still don't have Nessa's boots. Okay, look. Shoes. The women's boots or the men's boots? I don't know. Where are we gonna find Nessa? Where was Nessa been? That we know of. How about that? And now sniff? No. No, I'm not going to sniff the boot. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's go. Google agrees that a stone is 14 pounds. Where do we think we could find Nessa's shoe print? I honestly am not particularly sure where we could find Nessa's shoe print, because she's not here. Oh, hold on. I don't think we fully searched her cupboard. She might have some spare shoes here. Oh, no. Come on. All right. She might have a spare shoe. What size shoe do you wear, useful title? What size shoes does everyone wear? I'm curious. I like to know measurements. I like to know how tall people are. I like to know... it's the first thing I IMDb whenever I'm watching a movie. I like to know how tall everyone is. 42. Interesting. Okay. Open cupboard? Open cupboard. Okay, you open the painted cupboard. Open drawer. 13 and a half and 6'3". Oh, we're doing this game. I wear size 12 shoe because everyone other than Corvus wears size 12. Okay. I wear 10 wide women's. Ooh. Tawi shows off her foot fetish once again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. All right. Look in drawers. The painted drawers are empty. Okay. And okay, where could Nessa's shoe be? Oh my goodness. We have cheated a few actors' heights by having them stand on boxes and stuff. Really? Is that a thing that's pretty common, that people get like a little bit fussy about how they're portrayed on screen in terms of their height? 9, you have bigger hands than feet, so you would think someone for so short. You have a 9? And wait, how tall are you again, Micah? Because I'm 5'7", but one could argue that technically speaking, if my spine was the way it was supposed to be, I would be probably closer to 5'9", and I have size like 7.5 feet. That's so interesting. Those belong to Margot Dragon. Yeah. Unfortunately, those belong to Margot. I'm not quite sure where to find Nessa's shoes. And she's the only one that we need. Check size. Check shoe size? Okay, what was the thing? My fingers and toes are long. I have stubby hands. I don't like my hands. They're little cute little stubby, like little stubby hands. I wanted like elegant piano hands. Is that about Kimmy's map? There are definitely some actors who are picky about being shorter, but mostly it doesn't look super... Oh, so it doesn't look super awkward on stream or screen. Okay, we're going to size check. That's the word I need. We need size check. Size check. I need to figure out whose shoe made the shoe print on the jetty. Mr. Richards wears size 12. Okay. To make those shoe prints. Okay. Nessa's feet are... I'll need to investigate. Kimmy wears a 6.5. Corvus wears a 14. Albert and Mr. Richards have the same size. Nathan... Okay, so we need... I've seen Nathan walking away. Okay, so let's go investigate the shoes by the smokehouse, because then we can at least get Nathan's shoe print. Have you seen... No! From the boys? That Homelander? As a former shoe salesperson, yes, those are bigger feet than I would have expected for a woman that is 5'2". The Old School J has worked with Thomas Cruise. Did you guys see the closing ceremonies to the Olympics? And how the ending was so like, America! Tom Cruise rappelling into the stadium, taking the Olympic flame flag thing. Then he got into a motorcycle and rode it to a plane. And then he jumped out of the plane into a big field. And then somewhere in LA, the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Snoop Dogg performed. It was so weird. It was like, everyone was like, yeah, world unity, great. And then the States was just like, America. It was so funny. I know it's in Los Angeles, but it just seemed so, like, it just didn't seem to mesh. But no one was surprised. No one was surprised to be on boxes all the time. And he was like, no, I want fabulous heels. He should get fabulous heels. He deserves them. He's Homelander. And if he can walk in the heels. I was texting my dad about it because like he had stepped out to go get something, and it was like, okay, and now he got into a plane, and now he jumped out of the plane, and now then he was on a motorcycle. Okay, it was just kind of funny. I did actually really enjoy Snoop Dogg's participation in the Olympics. I thought that was really on brand. I thought that was perfect. He was a great ambassador, honestly. He ran some of the races. He got really winded. Okay. Examine shoe print. From size 14 and size 8 shoes. Okay. Shoes made of shoe prints. Who's the size? Which seems to have been dragged onto the smokehouse through. I'm still not why. People who aren't let her believe everything. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna go into that, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Through. I'm still not sure why. I need to learn everyone's shoe sizes. I've also recovered one of Corvus's vest buttons. It seems to have come loose in the struggle, but I need to connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with the incident in the jetty. I should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. Really? There's more at the jetty? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What else is there at the jetty? Okay, look. Look liquid? Splash onto the jetty. I wonder what this could be. Examine liquid. What is it? What is it? The liquid here has yet to absorb into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see it's a golden yellow, and that it's whiskey. What a waste. The liquid on the jetty is definitely alcohol, but not river water. Okay, Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. I've been playing for a while. Oh yeah, she's great. I love her. She went just under 1 million followers before the Olympics. Really? I thought she had a bunch already, didn't she? She has a pretty big TikTok like presence in general. For not seeing Snoop at the tiny hole in the wall rock venue in Auckland, tickets were $60. Oh, Jay, man. That's too bad. Those you can't sit in those regrets, man. I'd expect to see watermarks in the jetty where the impact caused splashes. If you directly fall into the river, besides spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry. Okay, so okay, that's more information than what we had. I was walking by like an hour before the show, and some guy on the street was trying to hawk his friend's ticket, who couldn't make it. How come you missed out? Did you have something else you need to do? Did you not believe it was Snoop Dogg? Because, you know, it sounds too good to be true. I didn't know Snoop Lion was Snoop Dogg at the time. I thought it was a parody act. Oh, so that would have been like 2011, 2012? He made... Okay, I have a funny story about Snoop Dogg. It's not my story, it's my friend's story. So I know these guys. They're actually from BC, kind of where you live actually, Jay. They kind of pivoted from being musicians to being musicians who write scores for movies. So kind of interesting. Anyways, so one time the main guy, my friend Martin, was working as like a DA, like an assistant on a set for a Snoop Lion music video. And I knew this because the costume shop I was working at the time rented a bunch of Lion costumes to the music video. But my friend was working on the set, and I know, substances, it's a long time ago. So my friend Martin was that classic skinny jeans, side swept bangs, like band guy, right? Because like their music was, I've played it before. It's that 1234 song that I've played. And he was wearing such tight jeans that Snoop Dogg asked him if he got his jeans at the Gap, and then he said, no, the Baby Gap. I'm just gonna call you Baby Gap from now on. And so that's how my friend Martin got the nickname Baby Gap from Snoop Dogg, and that's pretty funny, honestly. So it makes me laugh. Hey, Baby Gap, what's up? He did not live down that nickname for a couple of years. We really had to dry clean those lion costumes because they reeked by the time they came back to the costume house, but I wouldn't have expected any less, honestly. Okay, let's see what else do we need to do. I really loved that costume house job. I didn't work there very long, but I just wandered around and tried on things all day. It's a good time, honestly. It didn't fall from the river into the jet. Okay, he didn't fall into the jetty into the river. Complete investigation scene outside the smokehouse. We did. A shoe size of, okay. And don't belong to Evan. If I was friends with the person, I would still call them Baby Gap. I mean, I'm technically still friends with this person, but they moved to LA. As all musicians do eventually. Most of the people I know like moved to Toronto first when they were in bands. That's how I met a lot of them, and now most of them have moved to LA. Shoe prints are size 14 and don't belong to Evan. Play investigation. Okay, so what else do I need to... Okay, I think Nessa is the 8, but I don't have Nessa's shoes. I don't have Nessa's shoes. And I don't have a way to confirm Nathan's shoes. Because he won't let me into the smokehouse. Okay, maybe now Nathan will let me in the smokehouse. Let's find out. Come on, Nathan. Nathan? Nancy, I'm busy. Okay. Okay, so, alright. Let's see what else that we need to learn. On one hand, I'm relieved. Okay. What is Mr. and the Hamilton? I'll need to come up with some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then, okay. Mr. seems to have been dragged into the smokehouse, so I'm not sure why. I need to learn everyone's shoe sizes. Okay. Cover one of Corvus's vest buttons. Connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with the incident in the jetty. I should go back to the jetty. Really? More jetty. Okay, okay. There's more jettiness. Examine jetty. Liquid on the jetty don't appear to be from the river. Yikes. Look at all this broken glass. Like scuffs and a wet shoe print. Examine... Wait. Okay. Examine shoe print. I'm pretty sure this is Corvus. Yeah. You ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14. Yeah. Okay. Examine scuff. Oh yes. Okay. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone else's shoe size. I better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Examine glass. Right, you've revealed Evan's fingerprint on the overturned drinking glass. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richard drinking out of this glass earlier. Can I compare, wait, size check? Put the end to the smokehouse. Who do those belong to? Mr. Richards was 12. Shoe prints on the jetty came from a size 14. Jacks are 14. Nessa's, okay. Kimmy wears a 6.5. Corvus wears a 14. He could be involved, but I think we can't, she won't confirm until we have Nessa and Nathan's, or at least Nessa's. Albert have the same shoe size. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I certainly can't rule them out. Oh, we already log drive today, Seastar. She's pretty scientific, yeah. Was that a glass or it was broken glass? Yes. Shoe prints. I have seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints. Oh, we did actually see where he made some shoe prints. It was by the boathouse. It was the boathouse, wasn't it? Oh, thank you, Akabidi. Okay. I think, oh yeah, I mean, this was all made by, if anyone is curious, this was all made by, Julia, aka Maple Mystery, and it's available, it's actually on sale right now. There's 10% off, I think. So that's pretty exciting. Look ground. You don't see any shoe prints or other interesting marks. Where else? Okay, we saw Nathan. Where did we see Nathan? Wasn't he like here? Maybe he was here. Look, floor. No shoe prints. Okay, where else did we see Nathan? We saw Nathan. We saw him here. You don't see anything noteworthy. Where else did we see Nathan? I mean, he is right outside of the smokehouse. Didn't we see them? No, this is a new game. It just came out. It came out last week. It was an indie game. I just said it was made by Maple Mystery, who comes in and chat a fair bit. They've had a very busy weekend, so I'm not surprised. Oh, there's liquid. Examine liquid. Puddles of whiskey are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering. This doesn't bode well. Huh. True. I bet he does as well, yeah. Yeah, Maple is a very, very talented EGA artist, pixel artist. In fact, Lorelei Lee, when we're playing D&D, I'm normally lurking in her stream while she's doing this artwork. I usually have it on mute in the background. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, guys, examine liquid. Wow, how did we miss this? This absorbed by grass, but you can still smell it. Definitely alcohol and a mistaken Canadian whiskey. Who could have caused this? Or who? Oh no. Okay, where is it? Wait, no. Where did... Oh. Guys. The porous pavement stones have soaked up most of the liquid, but you still smell the strong aroma of alcohol. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. We're gonna open door. Okay. Where? Oh, it's here. This is where it came from. Examine table. Okay, so this is where... Okay, is there a liquid here? No. It just went... Okay. Examine liquid. Oh, there is some on the floor. Some of the liquid has soaked into the plush carpeting, but a good deal of it is still in a puddle in the middle of the hardwood flooring. After taking a closer look and sniff at the spilled liquid, you conclude it is Canadian whiskey. Should I get Canadian whiskey so I can roleplay what this is like? Possibly from the decanter that's on the sideboard. Was on the sideboard, I should say. Okay. Well done. Yes. Yeah, I should get some of that. Yeah, I think... Wait, is it Canadian what I have in the house right now? I honestly don't know. Let me find out the brand. I could be very wrong. I'm not going to do it if it's not Canadian. Do. I don't think it's Canadian. Do. I think it's Irish. Never mind. I don't have Canadian whiskey in the house. Okay, we won't do it then. Can you make sure you get Crown Royal with the little drawstring velvet bags? That was my phone case during the flip phone era. Oh my god. I kept all of my marbles in there. And like my Barbie clothing was all in Crown Royal purple velvet bags. I just saved a cricket. Thought it was a spooter and you panicked and you realized it was a cricket. And you took it outside to cuddle. And now you're best friends. Look at side table. Look at table. Hard to see much of the table under the tablecloth, but you can see a sturdy cabriolet legs peeking out from the four corners. Oh, okay. Look at side panel. Look at side... It's sideboard, isn't it? Okay. Look. Okay, on the table and matching chairs. There's a buffet and a pair of elaborate... okay. Okay, burn down a bit. The wax dripping on the candlesticks. Okay. Examine liquid. What did that table called? Okay. Plush carpeting. Canadian whiskey. All right. That's on the sideboard. Was on the sideboard. Okay. Can we examine the sideboard? Examine sideboard. That would not... Okay. Look sideboard. The buffet has two sets of cupboards, one on the left and one on the right. There is a drinks tray on top of two glasses. Okay. All right. Well. The free dice bags. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely a lot of dice bags. Yes, it's not rye. I'm sorry. My mom used to have rye Canadian whiskey around the house, but my dad buys slightly better whiskey, and it's Irish. So, womp womp. Okay, let's see. So the it stopped here. The path, or like the liquid trail. If we look at our notebook, but I can't. He didn't fall into the river. You're partial to Irish whiskey, but you do like rye. Outside the smokehouse. Shoe prints, okay. Are 14 and don't belong to Evan. Is 14, okay. Evan was forced into the smokehouse. Examine the shoe prints on the jetty. Oh, I thought we did that. Okay, I thought we did that. Honestly, okay. All right, let's keep going. Open door. Funnily enough, American whiskey is your least favorite. I don't mind bourbon. Especially in an old fashioned, I like a bourbon. Especially if I can put an orange peel in it with like Angostura bitters. That's pretty good. Okay, okay. Examine footprint. You ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Yeah. All right. Examine jetty. You like rye in your old fashioned. So then do you pair it with lemon? Or do you go with orange? Or something else? I don't know. Cherries is pretty common as well. There's some splashes of liquid from the jetty. They don't appear to be from the water. Yikes, it's all over. There's broken glass, see scuffs. No, what? Shoe print. Okay. All right. So that whiskey was there. And then, so he came down from here, like Evan came down here. He came to the dock, the jetty. He got schwasty. He was attacked and then he was grabbed. But we still need Nessa's shoe. Bourbon is so sweet because the grain is made with corn. That's probably why I like it on my old fashions. Because then I don't have to put as much sugar into it, and I don't like putting too much sugar in my booze because of the headaches. Because I'm old, Micah. I don't like sugar in there. I don't. I mean, that's not true. I do like it. Like, I love sweet cocktails, but my head does not like it the next day. Okay, I'm trying to think. That was Margot's shoe that was in here. I'm trying to find Nessa's shoe. I guess it must be a local tradition. Vodka is easier to stomach than bourbon. Yeah, I mean, vodka, yeah. It's just, I guess it's locale differences, right? There is like vodka here, but it's, yeah, not as much the baseline liquor, I guess. You know all about that. Yeah, vodka would be a lot easier. All right. Okay, we go into Nessa's room. No one's here. Examine room. Okay. Okay, look under bed. Where could we find her shoe? We were so lucky to find everyone else's shoe. Where could Nessa's shoe be? Would Jack maybe have it? And then, what would Jack have? What would Jack have? Oh, I'm gonna do a drop. Oh, no, it's not gonna work. Guys, I'm resetting it. Look, listen, don't judge me. It wasn't gonna go in. Let's do a group drop. Then I can knock everyone else. I mean, does anyone want to get in on this drop? Exclamation mark drop if you would like to get in on the drop. You again. Ask about Nessa. Who that woman is, I don't go around and look for her. Okay, let's ask Kimmy where Nessa is. Get your drops in, exclamation mark drop if you would like to be part of the drop. Then I'm definitely going to win. Suck it. Oh my god, look at that. What is that emote? Avalslayer, what is that emote? Get your drops in, exclamation mark drop. Metaxa, but it's expensive. I don't know a lot about vodka, just that it's a good base. Rigged? I don't have that command. Tawi rigs the drops. That's not a command either. Akabidi, you're grasping at straws here. It's where did you learn to fly? Oh. Exclamation mark drop. Get your drops in. Okay. Ask Kimmy about Nessa. I have no idea, Nancy. Please. I'm a little upset right now. God, everyone's so useless. What does Jack know? Get you hot, fresh drops. Okay, maybe the Mountie knows where, ask about Nessa. She was asking me about the theft of the brooch of hers. I'm afraid I can't help her. I have bigger fish to fry. I think she's looking for a brooch now, actually. I've been hearing rummaging around and voices in the rooms down the hall. Oh. Rigged proof drops. Yeah, get your rig proof wait. Okay, does anyone else want to get in on the drop? I'm gonna start it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay. Why is there, Jay, why is there a foot? Oh shit, am I, okay. Substances rudely knocked me out of the drop. And Big D is not gonna get it. It's gonna be substances with 43.81. GG, substances. GG's. I'm sorry, Mind Cozy. I'm sorry. You missed it. Apologies. Pepperoni, how is that rigged? Pepperoni, how is that possibly rigged? Akamedi, how? Not enough boot? You gotta go get some food. That's fair enough. You just elbowed. I was just saying GG. Yeah. Sure you were. This game cheats. You guys are all so rude. Let's go investigate some of the other rooms. I heard rummaging. He says he heard rummaging. I don't buy it. Oh wait, maybe she's in here. Like, we haven't checked like the bathroom. It's rigged because I did not win. Do you want to try again? Here. Congratulations, substances. We're gonna try one more time. And this time, Akabidi is gonna win. So they can pipe the heck down. Get your drops in. Exclamation mark drop. What's over here? I think I can hear someone moving around in the walk-in closet. Oh, listen. Guys. It's happening. You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. Oh my god, what are we witnessing? Oh my god. Look at these ding-dongs. What's going on? This whole time they've just been like rummaging through her shit. Okay, get your drops in. Exclamation mark drops. Anyone else? What the heck is that, Tater? Did Duke take that purple slime too far? Oh, he did. Why did he do that? Oh wait, no, that's you, Taters. Why did you do that, Taters? What the heck did you do with that little worm? You monster. Okay, get your drops in. Last chance to get your drops in. Mind Cozy, good job. Good job, everyone. I'm so proud. He's living as... Is he though? Is he? He looks like he's dying. You know, but to each their own. Okay. Q, thank you for your pity. I appreciate your pity. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, last minute. I'm gonna do it in 5, 4. Oh no. 3, 2. Last chance to get in on the drop. 1. Pity bits. Oh, thank you for your pity. I appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna go. Uh-oh. Look like it's going to be me? No. Mind Cozy? Could it be Jay? Could it be Crowscape? No, you're all gonna miss it. Crowscape! Oh! Big D? Nope, not quite. Hugh just snuck in at the last... Hugh who just accused this of being rigged. Who literally just won this. You freaking ding-dong. Okay. All right. We're gonna ask them what the heck they think they're doing. We're gonna look. Don't you dare touch a thing! I'm looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole. Oh, well, I can help you look for it. Not on your life, you'll just pocket it for yourself. Get her out of here. Humph. Look at Nessa feet. Don't you dare touch a thing! If a rigged saying won, that's a legit GG. Wait, are you saying that the only way that someone legit wins this is if they accuse me of cheating? Pepperoni pizza man, how dare you? Playing a great game. Hey, Cosmic Void, how you doing, friend? Welcome in. Cosmic Void also makes games, by the way. Do I still have that command here somewhere? Maybe? Oh, I think I got rid of all of them from Indie July. Shoot. Did I? I might have kept some. I did! I kept one! There we go. Oh my god, there's so much cheese here. To be fair, there was a lot of cheese. There was that day there was a lot of cheese. It's lovely to see you, Cosmic Void. Welcome in. Hey, Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you so... Wow, wait, did that go twice? Why did that go twice? That was so crazy. Thank you for gifting Cosmic Void. I really hope you enjoyed those emotes. Can we punch this woman, or is the game too polite for this? We can definitely ask, because I concur. This woman is, she's a pill. I'm looking for my ruby brooch, blah, 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 blah. Punch Nessa. Don't you touch a thing. Okay, okay. Okay. Talk to Corvus.
Bird is the pelican. His beak can hold more than his belly can. Get hit in the head by one, you're sure to be dead, my son.
A marvelous bird is the pelican. Ah, that's a good one, yeah. Listen here, you wrinkly. There's been a murder, and if you step out of line and further, I'm going to pick this table up and hit you with it. That seems very on brand with me, Nancy. It's not still July. We're kind of still doing Indie July, because this is an indie game. Mr. Shaw? Not right now, Miss Maple. Can't you see we're busy? Okay. Can I... Hold on. I need... Nessa's a hoot? Ah! Kind of a hoot? Kind of a meanie. She's a little bit of a rude meanie. A meanie panini. Okay. Look at Nessa shoe. Don't you dare touch a thing! No, no. I don't condone such violence. I do, but no. No. Just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. Okay. Open cupboard. I don't think we went in here. Okay. What can I do? Also, Canadian whiskey gotten. Oh, I think if I remember correctly, your mom in a time zone where the booze store would probably still be open. Look, Nessa. Nessa Crab is Evan Richards' older sister. She is a stern, matronly woman with a perpetual displeasure etched onto her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. You are the booze store. Oh, this whole time, I thought you were a person, but you're not even man flesh, you're just a booze store. Nessa's rummaging through Margot's clothes and personal items. She looks agitated. Talk to Nessa. Nessa, how are you? Oh, it's you. Nessa ignores you and continues to rifle through Margot's things. Mr. Richard seems to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? I found some of your hair caught on the tree branch. It looked like he was pulled out with quite a lot of force. Yes, my hair got all tangled up and I was looking for Evan in the forest and I had to pull pretty hard to get myself free. That certainly doesn't prove anything except that Jack needs to get better at trimming the trees. Uh-huh. I have no idea where my good-for-nothing brother is. He's probably off in the woods somewhere, sulking. Ask Nessa shoe size. I don't care at all about that. Ask Nessa shoe. She doesn't care about that. Shoot, we found her! But now I don't know how to do this. You probably have at least 50 alcohols. That's spoken like a true booze store. I don't think you're a sentient human being. I think you're for... Are we positive that you're not four walls? Yeah, do you mostly have whiskeys? It's like anime was transferred to a fantasy world and became a liquor store. Is spelled without the E. I did know that, yes. The spelling whiskey depends on if the name of the country it has made has an E in it or not. Is that what it is? So does Ireland have an E in it then? Irish whiskey? What would get her attention? Ooh. What would get her attention? I'm so distracted. Oh, we should ask Corvus about the button. Oh, ask Corvus about button. Does this metal button belong to you, Corvus? Oh, indeed. It must have fallen off when I went out for a stroll. It's pronounced Erland? It's pronounced Erland. That's so interesting. Okay. Okay, what else? Ask about fly paper. Fly paper? Well, I've never touched the stuff. If you say so, what I do know that would probably go over your head. And Japan do not. Oh. Because A's are cooler than E's. I think this is the takeaway from that, Micah. That Canada, Scotland, and Japan are cooler. Okay, I agree. What I know about that would probably go over my head. Ask about flask. I can't use flask in this game. Ask about map. I know. Okay. Okay. We need to get her shoe. She's right here. We need to ask about her shoes. Can I measure her shoe clandestinely? I would have never made a cocktail with Coke Zero, which I said I would do. Oh, it's hard to work with. Coke Zero is hard to work with? I mean, yeah, I can see that, perhaps. You mean it's delicious and should be in everything? There's an A in America and Ireland too. No, there's not. Not a single A to be found in those words useful. It's too bad too, because then your theory would have worked. Let's see. The rock salt, unremarkable. Button, we asked about her hair. We asked about the button. We asked about the jar. Okay, goodness, okay. Okay. Examine, wait. Examine Nessa. How dare you touch a thing? I'm looking for my ruby brooch. Okay. Not on your life, huh? Okay. Can I open the cupboard? Open cupboard. Don't you dare touch a thing. All right. What? Okay, guys. What can we do? She's going through this really thoroughly, but I'm not sure. We can't figure out her shoe size. Can we, like, we tried asking her, but like, okay, let's check our notes. Albert, Jack, Kimmy, Evan. I love how much work Julia put into the period costumes. This is incredible. This game is quite an achievement. She should be very, very, very proud. I'm sure she is. Let's see. It didn't fall into the river. Okay. What is the thing I need to do for surezies? I need to thoroughly investigate the jetty and smokehouse areas and report your findings to Nathan at the smokehouse. I found Corvus's button outside the smokehouse. Kimmy is sketching the stew locks. Examine the scuffs on the eastern side. We did. Examine the scuffs on the jetty. We did. Type size check to see whose shoe sizes you need to discover. We need, I'm pretty sure Nessa has size 8 shoes. Wait, we need Nessa to stand up. Pull Nessa up by her arms. Don't you dare touch a thing. I'm looking for my brooch. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, maybe you can find somewhere outside. Like, maybe she left the footprints on her, like, by a tree. That's a good point, Mind Cozy. Let's go pivot and see if we can do that. Where did we know for sure she was? Oh, she did have a meeting with Albert by the gazebo, did she not? We didn't witness it, but I think she said she was going to meet Albert by the gazebo. Maybe that's what we are looking for. Oh, she also was here. Look ground. Plush carpet has an exotic variation pattern. Carpet has been rudely interrupted by an assortment of discarded papers. Look at papers. The contents of the desk have been strewn over the carpeted floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Nessa has inconsiderately stepped on some of the papers. Oh my god. What a mess. Examine papers. Aha! Nessa, stepping on the documents scattered over the lush carpet, has created very clear imprints of her shoes! Well done. I already know Kimmy's shoe size, so this shoe print must belong to Nessa. These shoe prints definitely came from a woman's shoe, judging from the heel, and none of the men have feet nearly this small. I'd say Nessa wears a size 8. That could be useful information. Nessa's shoe print matches one of the shoe prints I found outside the smokehouse. It's possible that she is involved in Mr. Richards' disappearance, but I need to verify that. Upon closer inspection, you think you can barely discern a couple of oily spots on one of the papers. Examine oil. Oily spots. Oily spots. Cleaner imprint than mud would have had. That's true. Can I examine take paper? Okay, hold on. Did I get that piece of paper that had the oil on it in the shoe print? No, I did not. Examine paper. Very good. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, it's possible she may be involved, but I need to verify. How would I verify it? You think you can barely discern a couple of oily spots. What could the oil be from on the paper? What do we... Is it... Do we think that it's maple syrup? Syrup? Syrup. Syrup. How do you guys say that word? I say syrup, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be pronounced syrup. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. Discuss. Okay. Look oil. Okay, I say it both ways. Scissorp, says Barney. Srop, says Old School Jay. Syrup, says Avel. I don't say it. Okay, Crowscape says syrup. Velociraptor says stirrup. I say it the same way. I've said so many, I don't know which. Pizza Man's like, I say it the same way. And I'm like, as which one? Okay. Wait, hold on. Ask about Loom. You can't use Loom in this game. Canadian nose candy is how I say it. Wait, what? We wouldn't put that there. Useful. Oh, as use. Serp. Okay. Serp. Okay. What could the oil be from? Was it like from that kit that Margot had in her room where she put the stuff in her butt? And I'm not even like saying that to be like cheeky. Like there's literally something that she was inserting into the tissue of her derriere. I don't know. I don't know what she was doing. Was it medicinal? Was it superficial? Was it for fun? I don't know. Okay. Open door. One of the main doors to go outside. Okay, I think
Bite me on the pickle.
Oh yeah, that's true. It could have been a pickle thing. It could have been a pickle thing. Is Pickle still here? We could ask Pickle if it's a pickle thing. Pickles, we need to ascertain if it's a pickle thing. Canadian rage? That doesn't exist. We never rage about anything. Animal, vegetable, mineral, okay. Those are words. Those are words. Okay, Nessa size 8. Mr. Richards didn't follow the thingy. Okay. Margot. So I think that's everyone. Okay, let's see. Size check. Figure out whose shoes made the shoe print on the jetty. There are shoe prints leading into the log house. The smokehouse. Whose shoes those belong to? Where's the size camp? Definitely doesn't make shoe prints. Oh, okay. Shoe prints on the jetty of 14. Nessa was a size 8, but I need to read all the other guests before I can make it to a conclusion. Camille 6, but she wasn't involved. What a relief. Corvus Ware says 6, 14. Could be involved, but I can't say for certain unless I learned everyone else's sizes. So we need Nathan. Nathan, okay. I certainly can't rule him out. I have seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints. I think so, and not too long ago. All right, where was Nathan walking? I honestly feel like we saw Nathan here. Examine ground. Nathan Jack's shoe prints are easy to see across the riverbank where the ground becomes softer. Okay. Examine shoe prints. I can also do a drop. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the road. His shoe prints is a size 12. Okay, and this size with Nathan. Shoe prints on this side of the bridge are quite large and fresh made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears a size 16? Guys, that's like the biggest feet I've ever seen in my life. Wait, were shoe sizes different in the 1910s? That's... I feel like, were they? Because, like, is it possible for a man to have a size 16 foot? Is that even a thing? I don't know. Okay, fantastic. I've gotten everyone's shoe sizes. Corvus was a 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Nessa and Corvus' shoe prints were found leading away from the jetty. Not to mention, their shoe prints are all around the smokehouse. Mr. Richard seems to have been dragged into the smokehouse, though I'm not sure why. Judging by the shoe prints in the area, I'd say Corvus and Nessa are the culprits. I've learned everyone's shoe sizes and ruled out all other possibilities, so I feel pretty confident about the conclusion. But I've also recovered one of Corvus's vest buttons. It seems to have come loose in the struggle. But I need to connect the evidence outside of the smokehouse with the incident at the jetty. I should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. Really? I'm missing something still at the jetty. Okay. Players have feet that big all the time. Do they really? His size 22. Oh, geez. Shaq's shoe size is 23. How do you... Is that... Like, that's a big shoe. Okay. Okay, there's... I don't know if you heard about Freeman Willcroft, but it feels like one of his stories. No, I haven't. No. That's a big shoe. It is a big shoe. I don't know how he fits through doors. Oh man, I was really bad. I didn't go to the gym once last week. I had a really off week. I'm trying to change that this week. I'm gonna try and go to the gym tomorrow. Hey, God, I think you can find a picture to demonstrate for you. I know, I had an off week. I was like not in the best headspace, and I was on my moon time for a good chunk of it. So this week is gonna be better. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna go 3 times. Okay, I'm missing something at the jetty. Look at ground. The path leading up to it. Dude was engineer and made his detector stories the same way as his job. Oh, cool. Appears to be Mr. Richards. Uh-oh. Okay. Can we look? Overlooking the rushing mechanicals in the riverbed, there's rotting a log on the side. A dirt path leads north. Okay. There appears to have been an altercation here. There are scuff marks and what appear to be a shoe print on the jetty. Like an overturned drinking glass and what looks like to be a crystal decanter broken into shards. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, let's examine the shoe print one last time, knowing what we know now. Look, I'm glad I obtained everyone else's shoe size. It's very useful information. Okay. Okay. Examine decanter. You peer into the shattered remains of what is clearly a crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw that this in Mr. Richards' hands. He was seated right here on this jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my! The decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. The heavy crystal decanter has been broken into dozens of jagged shards. This is what we are missing. I think I see some oily imprints. I wonder who's been handling this decanter recently. Oh, we should have dusted the paper in the thingy. Okay. Besides Mr. Richards, that is, because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. Okay. Dust decanter. You carefully dust the crystal decanter. Fragments to reveal 2 fingerprints. Tape. Tape decanter? Unfortunately, it doesn't accomplish anything. Tape prints? Okay, let's... Who got this? Examine fingerprints. Okay. Examine prints. I'm hoping this works. Examine decanter prints. Okay. After peering into the fingerprints on the broken bits of decanter, you conclude one of the fingerprints belongs to Evans. The others is Nessa's. Okay. According to my findings, Evan was dragged away from the jetty, didn't wander off, and he didn't fall into the river, nor did he jump in. Corvus was involved somehow, and so was Nessa. I'm satisfied with my investigation of the jetty. Yeah! Okay, someone's still possibly dead, so like not all of it. Yeah. Hey, Future Proof, how's it going? A show to catch up on, and then you'll be back. No worries. Enjoy your show. Yeah, have a great lurk. According to what I've deduced, Ness and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards the jetty on the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading into the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in the tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus are discussing something about a will. But whose? Oh, I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evans and Nessa's father's will. Oh, you sent a picture of someone holding up Shaq's shoe. Okay. But I know that their father didn't leave behind a will. Let me I want to see his foot. That's her whole body. Useful, that's his whole body. Her whole body. That's crazy. It's rude to Shaq pick it in people's DMs. I don't think so. I wish more people would send me photos of Shaq in my DMs. He seems like a very affable man. Very amiable. Okay. Uh-oh. Could Nessa and Corvus be writing their own will and trying to force Evan to sign it? Oh. But how would that be of any help to them unless... Uh-oh. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned with Nathan. Oh my god. Amiable and affable. Oh, Caber. Hi, Caber. How you doing, Caber? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you are doing well. We're trying to stop a man from being, well, I'm pretty sure he might. Look, I'm not saying he's dead. I'm just saying I don't think he's alive. Okay, let's go and talk to Nathan. Nathan, I have a theory about what's happened to Evan. I'm listening. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who could have those belonged to. I do. I did a bit of detective work and learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge. I love that. It's like, look, I took the liberty of looking at everyone's feet and learning everyone's shoe sizes. It's so unhinged. Okay. You did? That's kind of weird. I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy, but where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll do my best not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. Oh, one more thing. Yes, Nancy. I love you. Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study. There are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Eva and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. No, Caber, this is a game that just came out last week. It's called Crimson Diamond. It was made by a friend on Twitch. And it was made in the classic text parser style, like EGA text parser, and it's super cool. It's on sale right now. I think there's 10% off. Yeah, I'm super into it. This was after dinner yesterday. Mr. Richards Sr. didn't leave a will I know of, which means Nessa and Corvus aren't trying to get him to reveal its location. I think they even want more than that. What if Nessa and Corvus intended on creating a new will, but it's Evan's, to ensure Nessa will inherit the lodge and land after he dies? I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about the estate will and the mineralogy report then. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you too. Okay. Okay. What do we have here? Alright, alright. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna take a little look. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. The smokehouse is in disarray. Debris covers the table and floor. There might even be something on the wall. Eek, what happened here? Okay, let's look at the table. The table is clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratch marks on the surface. It's stained by blood and ash. Uh-oh. Colorful shards and debris cover the table. Examine table. There are jagged fragments of Jordan almonds scattered all over the table. Uh-oh. Didn't Nathan have a nut allergy? I'm Nessa and I intrude on people's privacy for fun. Yeah, clearly. She's a little unhinged. Uh-oh, that's bad. That's Jordan almonds. Why in the world would Jordan almonds be in the smokehouse? Okay. Look, wall? The rough stones of the wall of the smokehouse, much like the floor, have been blackened by smoke. You can just barely make out a symbol, low on the wall and under the table. What could that be? Examine symbol. What is it? The symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The smaller circle is copiously filled in with the red substance. Copiously filled in. Uh-oh. I wonder what the symbol is painted with. That's definitely not paint. It's sticky, drippy, red, and a bit chunky. Eek. Oh my god, I bet you it's jam. Examine... red. Yeah, the art is previously known as symbol. Red, goo? Look wall. What is it? Touch symbol? Touch symbol. Okay. You reach out your finger, lightly touch the ominous red symbol. It's sticky! That smell like raspberry jam! Okay. I don't know why it's raspberry jam. What else did we need to look at? A barrel, a large pot. There might even be something on the wall. What happened here? Okay, look, salt. I guess I was open, revealing coarse rock salt inside. Search bag. Look in pot. Is raspberry jam. Examine floor. She licked it too. I mean, wouldn't you? It's jam. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see that yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse are from hempen rope. Only one dude would dare give me raspberry. Who's that? Who's that person that would dare give you a raspberry? Oh! One of Atari beer pongs. You wouldn't lick You're above floor jam? Someone thinks they're too cool for floor jam. I see how it is. That's pretty interesting, honestly. Okay. I'm just kidding. Okay. The fibers have broken off into small twisted strands, possibly caused by friction. What or who could have done this? Could it be that Mr. Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. You can also see cookie crumbs on the floor. He's the one who says the line? Oh, I haven't actually seen that movie in, like, decades. I'm so sorry. You love the word loop? I know, it's a good one, isn't it? Look for the crumbs from the cookies that Jack was baking earlier. I even seen bits of jam. Okay. Examine floor. Okay, that's the same. Yeah, okay. Examine barrel. Okay. I smell... Hi! Did you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? Yeah? Would you like to come here and say hi? Okay, I'm gonna see if Homer could be so kind as to feed you before he goes to bed. Can you top up Lola before bed? Before There we go. Hi, Lola. Are you okay? She's so cute. I love her so much. I got to hold a noodle. Oh my god, that's so exciting. I saw your post about that. That's so cute. I thought I was gonna have Sadie in August. I remember like my ex mentioning that, but I haven't heard from him, so I'm guessing. I can hear my cat meowing from through. Really? I only has pirate kitty emote to get pets, but I promise they're for Lola. I appreciate it. She feels it. Look, oh, look at her. She's so cute. Okay, I think this is enough information for us to go meet Nathan. Let's go figure this out. No. Okay, yeah, I didn't know my friend had ferrets. Turns out she's been building this big outdoor playpen for them. That's incredible. Oh my god. That's so cool. I love that. I love that a lot. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. I don't think I'm quite done with my investigation. I should examine the insides of the smokehouse more closely. I need a way to tie Nessa and Corvos to the scene. Oh, finding frame, but there aren't many smooth surfaces here. Examine pot? That doesn't benefit from closer examination. Examine meat? Wait, hold on. Examine meat? Okay, wait, okay. What else? Examine table. Okay. Take almonds? Okay, you remove some of the Jordan almond fragments from the table, taking great care not to pierce your skin on the jagged pieces. Okay. Take rope? Such a afraid rope aren't worth taking. Examine wall? Okay, that's so strange. What is that circle for? Within a circle symbol on the wall, the smaller circle is filled in with a red sticky substance. Circle within a circle. But gory. Until you know it's strawberry jam. Okay. Look. Print. Okay. Okay. Oh god, there's so many prints. Examine, print. Oh, through your loop, you can see concordal fractures of the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. Okay, well that's kind of cool. I guess, yeah, if we go like this. Almonds found at Smokehouse are wickedly sharp, and then this, you can compare fractal. Okay, interesting. Okay, where else is, can we leave now? Now that we've taken the Jordan almonds? I need a way to tie Nessa. Okay, finding freedom would be great, but there aren't any smooth surfaces in here. Okay, what else can we tie them with? Maple really doesn't like Jordan almonds, does she? Has anyone here had a Jordan almond? Are they good? Or are they like Turkish Delight, where like they have a reputation of being good, but they're actually trash? I'm very curious. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Homer. Okay, she's happy. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hush your mouth about Turkish Delight. I'm sorry to offend you. You don't happen to be a winter witch who's trying to lure a boy named Edmund away from his family. Okay. Okay. Look at the salt. Appears to be unremarkable. Okay. Search bag. Okay. I do have figured out the modern candy coated things. Much thicker shells. Oh. Okay, look. Table. Where preserve countless cuts and scratches. Okay, cover shards and debris, cover the table. I know no such things. Flips ermine and sable cloak over shoulder and gets back into play. Okay, well played, Gaber. Okay. Okay. Examine under table. Right. Okay. 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 What could tie Nessa here? Okay. Look in bucket. Look barrel? A barrel full salted meat. Open barrel. I can't pry it open with your bare hands. And there's no real need for me to open it. Okay, look meat. Delectable to your mouth. And your mouth waters. Take meat. To take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Okay, what else could I look for in here? I can't leave, like not even if I try. Okay, there is something else I need to do in here. Okay. What could it be? Take jam. Collect jam. Love jam. Just an idea. Yeah, I love ideas. Give me an idea. Hit me. Can I look for prints? Could I, okay. Did you examine the fingerprint? Which fingerprint? I haven't found a fingerprint in here yet. Not to my knowledge. I'm trying to find where a print might be. That's kind of what I'm looking for at the moment. Oh, dust almonds? Carefully dust the, oh, okay. Amazingly, you're able to partially a fingerprint from one of the larger pieces of almonds. Okay, that was a little tricky because they didn't say that there was fingerprints on the almonds. Examine almond print. Expecting the Jordan almond fragments, though, through your loop, you can see concordial fractures that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. After comparing the partial fragments you obtained from the Jordan almond pieces, you conclude Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. Dun 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 dun! Nessa. Okay, I think we can leave now. Okay, now we are going to go meet, thank you friends. By the way, welcome in Neeford. I think that's how you say your name. Sorry if I botched that. Please feel free to correct me. We're gonna go walk outside. This is such a stunning, like, image. Like, this is stunning. This whole game is stunning, but that, like, the whole thing. How dare she? Thinks she's so amazing with her amazing art. Well, she is. Okay, we're going to open a door. Okay, we've got Jack and Nathan. Talk. Oh my god. Talk to Jack. Alright, let's turn this. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mines. Oh. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mines? Those have been sealed shut for decades, which makes them a perfect place to hide someone. Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check just in case. I agree. It'll take some time to prep the automobile. To the carriage house! I'll meet you there. I'm going to fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put here at the lodge, Nancy, in case Mr. Richard comes back. Humph. Yeah, I mean, it's a woman, right? We don't want her doing any crime solving. Well done. We did good. Well, I'm certainly not going to just wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, I should check in with the other folks in the lodge. All right, fine. We're going to tell Kimmy. We'll go tell Kimmy. I don't really want to tell, what's his face? Albert. Like, and by someone she means bodies. Yeah, exactly. Bodies. Okay, let's go up. Doom, doom, boom, ba-doom. Okay. All right, we're gonna go. Oh. Wait, oh, this is where we need to go. We're gonna. Wait, nope. Green is the bottom floor. Whoopsies. She needs to be armed with a fire poker. I agree, but the game stubbornly refuses to let me pick up any iron pokers. It's very rude. Okay. Tell Kimmy I'm leaving. Wake up Kimmy. My goodness, no. If folks found you a bit annoying before, you'll never live it down if you start disturbing people's sleep. Okay. Search Kimmy. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. I was hoping I would find her sketchbook. Because she was drawing. Wait, can we, look for sketchbook? You don't see anything there. Because she was drawing, like, very suspicious things. Very suspicious things. Dead people is no reason to wake someone up? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. What happened? What happened here? Albert's room is a mess. Uh-oh. Clothes are hanging haphazardly in the wardrobe. The wastepaper basket is stuffed full of papers. And all of his luggage is gone. Okay, search basket. You can see some crumpled papers in the waste paper basket. They don't appear to have anything written on them. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying just outside the waste paper basket on the carpeted floor. Take tape. You pick up the strip of telegraph paper. Ooh, okay, let's take a look at the inventory and see what this says. Okay, it says, retrieve from Albert's desk. But what does it say? Reads as follows. Carl, L. Proceed to Sue Locks with package. Deliver package by 3 a.m. Await further instructions. Well done in crimson. Well done in crimson? What could that mean? Who on earth is Carl L? What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna search this cupboard because it looks a little haphazard. Someone outside losing an argument with her dog. What? Really? Wardrobe stole some clothes sloppily dropped on some hangers. Look in cupboard. Okay, I can't steal any of that. And there's nothing on the desk? His name is Carl. Just like J Flight's, wait, his name is Carl? But his last name is Rispato, isn't it? Like, Albert. No, his name is Albert. Stored some of his things in the blue trunk in the upstairs closet. I wonder if anything was left behind. Oh, that's right. Open door. What if the ranger was a liar? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, the blue trunk's lid has been lifted up and the padlock is hanging open. I wonder what was stored in there. Look in trunk. You peer through the blue trunk. There are some old, threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. By the methodically feeling around inside, you discover... A bullet and a blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one, but why would Albert put these in here? Jack let Albert store his things in the trunk. He wanted to lock this all away. The same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room, the only bedroom with a lock. Seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed. Uh-oh. Okay. She's walking a little bulldog. It doesn't want to keep going and it's just standing there and she's trying to talk it into moving. Oh my god. Oh, his name is Carl. Oh, but he's impersonating someone named Albert. Thank you, Dragon. It took me a while to get there. Okay. Do I have the... Can I take cap? You take the blasting cap. Okay, take bullet. Yeah, you put them on horses before blasting them. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. Oh, okay. What else is there in Albert's room? Open drawer. Drawer's already open. Look in drawer. There isn't anything in the white drawer besides the dress shirts. Okay. Oh, take book. Those are Albert's books. He wouldn't appreciate that. Albert is a criminal and a liar. We should take his books. Look at book. As good as new. Open book. Oh, the spines of these books haven't been cracked. Okay. Open desk drawer. What's in the drawer? What's in the drawer? Oh, there does look like there's something under the bed. Look in drawer. That's true. The drawers are empty. Wait a second. Look under bed. It does look like something is under there. Oh my god, it's a gun. I bet you it's a gun. Oh, I keep burping. A cylinder wrapped in red paper is partly concealed under the bed. A cylinder. I wonder what this could be. Take cylinder. Okay, we're gonna take the cylinder. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. Uh-oh. I think it's a stick of dynamite. Oh! Dynamite is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Albert stole blasting caps in the blue trunk and dynamite in his luggage, it seems. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist at all. I mean, he didn't know what a glacial, what was it called again? He didn't know about the boulder. He was looking at the boulder. If he packed and left, why are his clothes in his wardrobe? Because this is also Jack's room. Jack was also the housekeeper. This was his room and he got kicked out. Right when this guy was a major weeper. Are you a major weeper? Are you a major weeper? I love that. That's such a stupid line. If anyone knows where it's from, I'll give you $1. I'll give you a whole $1. Okay, poor Jack. Yeah, exactly. Wait, did I take the dynamite? I did. I'm pretty sure I took the dynamite, right? Poor Jack. Yeah, I have the dynamite. And is this a blasting cap? Okay. There's only one left. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulaks to sabotage them with explosives. Oh, the dog was... Okay, good. Okay, good. That's for the dog. I'm so proud of them. Okay, blasting caps, and Albert is probably armed. And is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as how he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack, Nathan, and Ranger Murdoch. Okay. While Kimmy's just like passed out. She's gonna wake up tomorrow morning and just be like, hello? Hello, is anyone there? Hello? And like, no, we're all gonna be in a mine. I'm so excited we're going to the Garnet Mines. I've been wanting to go to the Garnet Mines so bad. Okay. Wait, did they leave without me? Uh-oh, uh-oh. What's this? Oh! Oh my god. What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open. Hey, Florian, welcome in. That was Jude Law. Yes, it was. You can see... It's off to the caves. Is it? Is it off to the caves? You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. Jack, what's going on? The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the lock on the driver's side door and made off with it. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear a rumbling. Is that thunder? Nope, that's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know on the way. Time's a-wastin'. Oh my god, let's go. Oh, right. Oh my god, we're gonna get a cutscene. I'm going to be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though. The shocks are pretty stiff. Decently well? Hey, it'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. I love Nathan. He's my favorite character. You all pile into Nathan's automobile and head for the mine. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Shh, Jay. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. No logic here. I honestly, like, it might have required a key for the engine. Oh, look at that! Mr. Cardo, I'm sorry we couldn't meet under better circumstances. I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities. It's entirely justified. Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I should put that on a dating... You should. A tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. Oh, God. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation. I promise. Let's deal with that later. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You do? What makes you think so, Nancy? Albert's luggage is gone, and his room is a mess. It looks like he left in a hurry. Albert had so much luggage, and Jack said it was very heavy. It sure was. There's no way he could have handled all that luggage himself unless he took the automobile. I think he's driving it to the Sulaks to bomb it. Kimmy had a map the Sulaks circled. I think that had something to do with Albert leaving so suddenly. He must have thought she was onto his sabotage plan, but Kimmy told me she was interested in seeing the Sulaks as a tourist. He's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy. And his name might actually be Carl L. Carl L? Where did you hear that name? I found this telegraph tape and the stick of dynamite in Carl's room. And I found a bullet and a blasting cap on the blue trunk where he was storing some of his things. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable about explosives and armed and dangerous. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat. Oh, also, I think Albert's got a gun. He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk. And he's knowledgeable with explosives. He was storing the blasting caps and dynamite separately. But now I'm carrying them both in my purse. Oh no. I think you're dealing with a professional saboteur. One that's armed and dangerous. Got it. I'll keep all of that in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you. Please be careful. I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Mr. Cardinal, could you please drop me off at the train station? I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have rangers at Sulaks as soon as possible. Of course, but first, to the garnet mines. They're closer. Good idea. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at his destination. Yeah, this is very exciting, guys. Things are getting really intense. Nathan stops his automobile as close to the garnet mine as he dares. The ground is rugged, and any roads leading to and from the area have fallen into disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. The consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head to the distant train station. It's up to you now. Miss Life, hi. Guys, we completed... We completed chapter 5. Oh my god. Maple, this is beautiful. The mine entrance has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong. Nancy, wait a minute. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention, this is fresh rubble. Most likely, they did use the entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places. We have to be careful. Chapter 6. Confrontations. How are we going to get in? I don't know. I'm going to grab the shovel and start digging. Okay. We could just blast it open. Let's start digging at the rubble at the mine entrance. I've got to help Jack with this. The game has autosaved. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Push. Push button. You hate confrontations. Push button. Push button. Fortunately, that does not accomplish anything. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. You hate confrontations. Okay, let me just get into my next comfy position. Ooh. Hey, Smeg, welcome in. How are you doing, friend? Good morning. Good morning, good evening, good day. Good day. I was told that I should stop pushing buttons. I mean, depends which buttons. Okay. Let's see. Plant, wait, place dynamite. That achieves little effect. Pick, okay, Okay, we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look. The abandoned garnet mine looks stark and desolate in the moonlight. Debris and forgotten equipment litter the area. There is rubble completely obstructing the entrance. The rubble does look fresh. It could be that Ness and Corvus did enter the mine from here. Jack is here. Move rubble. Pick up rubble. You chip a rubble sample out of the rocky exterior of the mine. Wait, what? Am I gonna do mineralogist stuff right now? Like, poor Jack is literally digging this mine out, and I'm like, time to take a sample. We're gonna do some stuff with the sample. Okay, I actually love that. There, take a look. The rubble sample you obtained from outside the mine. Wow, I can see why Crimson was such a booming mining town. These rocks are full of garnets. In this instance, the garnets aren't gem quality, but are incorporated into the sample. But maybe inside the mine might be a different story. Okay, okay. The rubble sample you obtained outside the mine contains tiny white crystals and large red patches of minerals incorporated into the rock. The surrounding rock is biotite schist, a type of mica schist. A schist is a type of metaphoric rock. I'm not surprised there are garnet mines here. This type of schist is known to contain garnets. This will be a nice detail for my mineralogical report. Okay. What the heck am I writing down in this? Okay. Found the jetty. What do we got? What do we got? Gain entrance to the mine. Okay. Rubble sample taken from mine. The mine rocks are predominantly biotite, ideal context for garnet. Yeah, we're studying shit now, exactly. Hey, there's no time like the present to study schist. Schist? Shit. Someone who studied geology, I love this. This game is amazing. This is like, dude, like, look at this. Look at this little jerk. Look how beautiful this scene is. It's absolutely stunning. Okay. Help Jack. How would you like to help Jack? Place dynamite. Insert dynamite. Oh, and got the term absolutely. Careful, dragon. She will time you out. Pick up wire? Okay. You take the reel of wire. I wonder if I can figure out how a faster way to clear the rubble. Disclaimer. The developer the developer of this game assumes no responsibility or liability for any errors or omissions in any processes depicted, particularly dangerous ones involving explosives. Do not attempt anything in this game in real life. Not even I was gonna think of something like that is just normal in this game, but I can't think of anything. Okay. Stick wire in dynamite. Okay, I can't just insert the wire directly into the dynamite. It won't explode. Okay. I need to insert a blasting cap into the dynamite. Oh, okay. I never thought Dad's experience as a dynamiter on construction crews would come in handy. Okay. Insert blasting cap in dynamite. Okay. You carefully insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Excellent. Insert wire into dynamite. Okay. Oh, it won't explode. Blasting cap into the dynamite. Then the wire into the blasting cap. Oh! Insert wire into blasting cap. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. Okay. Oh, that is a really good drop. That's a good drop. Okay. Insert wire into blaster? What is that thing called? The detonator? Okay. Insert wire into detonator. You need to cut the wire from the reel before you... Okay. Cut wire. I'm all set. I just need to cut the wire from the reel and insert the cut. Okay. You don't have wire cutters right now. I don't see any here. I wonder what I could use to get a pair of wire. I'm so close. Pair of wire cutters. Search ground. Sorry, you can't do that. Examine ground. Looks like it was recently created. The ground is too hard for any shoe prints to be made. That's too bad. Finding Nessa's corporate shoe prints would have been indicated their presence here. It's called a master blaster? I don't think you should use teeth with wire. That's like, dentistry was hard to come by in 1914. You can search ye ground. Okay, what's in our inventory? What can we cut it with? What do we have? We have a hammer and, ooh, what was this again? Okay, cut wire with pick. This pick better be worth something. Stab jack with pick. You should have gotten the wire part. The intro. Dang it, Bottleman! No. Oh man, that would have been so classic. I smell a skunk outside. Ask Jack about wire cutter. Would you happen to have wire cutters, Jack? I do, actually. Perfect. May I borrow those? This is how Julia got me before, by the way. There was a scene in the game where all I had to do was ask. And I was like, I can't do that. I can't ask. That's too rude. That's too inconsiderate. And then it ended up being the thing I need to do. No, asking for help, never. You need to bottle up your feelings, dragon, and do it all yourself. Okay. There you go, Nancy. Okay. Cut. Thank you. Okay. Cut wire. Using the wire cutters, you snip the wire from the reel.
Think you know wire cutters, but you don't know Jack.
I don't know Jack, no. I don't actually know him that well. We should try to get to know him. He seems nice. Okay. Insert wire into detonator. You don't have a plunger yet. What? I don't have a plunger. What? Take plunger. You take the plunger detonator. I wonder if I could figure out a faster way to clear the rubble. I have a plunger detonator, wire, blasting cap, and a stick of dynamite. I wonder if I could rig this up to blast the mine entrance open. Attach plunger to wire. Stick wire in plunger. You insert the wire into the plunger detonator. Okay. The explosive is rigged. It's time to set it off. Okay, Jack, get out of the way. Okay, tell Jack to back off. Push plunger. Here goes! Oh my goodness. Okay. Guys, that was 2 death achievements in 1. The game saved when we started the chapter, Draconic Dude, so we're not too bad off. Thank you for your pity. That was stellar. Okay, we're gonna load the game. Chapter 6. Okay, so let's grab everything really quick. Grab wire. Okay. Okay. Attach wire. Wait. Put blaster in dynamite. Okay, wait. Put wire. Wait. Put cap in dynamite. Scheiße. Okay, dynamite. Okay. Wait. Put wire in cap. Wait. Put wire in cap. Okay. Okay. Wait. Ask Jack for wire cutter. Ask Jack about cutter. He has it. Okay, excellent. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Okay, he's giving it to us. Sweet. Cut. Okay. Cut wire. Okay. Okay. Take plunger. Okay. Okay. The blaster mine. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save just because I feel like okay, we're gonna save it under the save. Okay. Put wire in plunger. Insert the wire into the plunger. Okay, it's rigged. It's time to set it off. Okay. I know. Can we take a minute, guys, to appreciate Jack's amazing... I'm assuming, Caber, it's a cable knit sweater. Like it's a nice thick cable knit sweater. Extend wire. Place wire. Place plunger. Okay, hold on. Place dynamite. Put dynamite in rubble. Jack, I'm ready to set the explosive charge. Got it, Nancy. Give me a second. Okay. Alright. 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 This is good. This is good. Jack's out of the way. Ready. You carefully place the rigged dynamite close to the rubble. We're all set. Well done. Okay, move plunger. Okay, pick. Wait, hold on. Can I? Okay. Pick up plunger. Plunger. Take plunger. What would you like to do with the plunger? Okay, I'm gonna save here because I have a feeling this is gonna go badly. Okay, behind rock. Hide behind rock. Okay, I've taken shelter behind this boulder. Okay, okay, take plunger? Okay. Take plunger behind rock. Take plunger behind rock. Oh, dragon. Oh, man. Nice. Teamwork. Place it out of harm's way. Fortunately, the wire is long enough. Okay. Push. Plunger. Here goes nothing. Oh. That was anticlimactic. It was only one stick of dynamite after all. Yeah, only one stick can do so much. What? Seriously? What? Oh no. Find a fast way to... Okay, gain enters the mind. Rig the explosive. Blast... Oh, okay. Enter the mine. What? Place the plunger... Okay. Blasted an opening into the mine entrance. Is there an entrance? I feel like there might have been an entrance now. Search entrance? Look entrance? There's now a small hole in the rubble. I think I might be able to enter the garnet mine this way. Unfortunately, Jack won't fit. Maybe he can follow later. Enter mine. Alright, I can fit through an opening. Nancy, this is really dangerous. Let's widen this hole some more so I can go too. Evan's in danger. There's no time to lose. You keep working on the rubble and follow when you can. Okay, Nancy.
It's off to the cave.
It is off to the cave. Oh, man. It is off to the cave. You're the boss. You be careful, you hear? I will. Promise. Okay, we're gonna do this.
It's off to the cave.
It is off to the cave. Duke asked for that sound, so you can now hear that amazing sound clip from that Macca's edutainment game in Duke Donut stream. Did I take my pants off? I mean, I think
Off to the cave.
I think you do take off your pants in Space Quest. Yes. Wait, before you go, it's going to be dark as night in there. Dark even. Take this lantern. Okay. Give me a lantern. Jack, give me a lantern. Jack lights the lantern and hands it to you. Thank you. I know, pants in this economy, Florian, I know. Honestly, it's a little bit uncouth, right? I've got another one, don't you worry. Heh, you're not the only one with big pockets. You gotta run, no worries. Hugh, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks, Jack. Oh my god, this is getting so good. You squeeze through the small hole in the rubble and enter the mine. Oh, wow. Seeing the lantern's light reflected brilliantly on thousands of red crystals embedded in the walls, you're suddenly reminded of why you traveled to Crimson in the first place. If the situation wasn't so dire, you'd be dazzled by this cave of natural wonders. Instead, the red gleams look like blood is beating on every surface, just waiting to fall. You shiver. Toronto feels like 1,000,000 kilometers and 1,000,000 years away. Oh, Toronto. Oh dear, it's so dark in here. Look at this jerk. Look how beautiful this pixel art is. I need to figure out which way Nessa and Corvus went. Okay, indeed, they came this way at all. A note has been added. Okay. All right, let's... Oh my god, this is stunning. Okay, can I take shovel? Now that you're inside the mine, there's no need for a shovel. Too bad, I could have used this one helping Jack with the rubble outside. Oh, Toronto. Yeah, Tirana. Wait, Atari, I forget. Are you in Toronto as well? Are you? Dragon Lancer, hi. Are there any clowns in the cave? It's your biggest worry. The person who says it's off to the cave is Ronald McDonald. So, kind of. Kind of. Are those footprints? I don't know. Look around. And my countless shoe print impressions that are leading in multiple directions, preserved in a thick layer of dust. Most of these must have been made decades ago by the miners who used to work here. I ask you this all the time. Look, listen, it's hard to keep track. There's like at least 4 of us. I'm so sorry. An odd feeling to see these shoe prints, almost looking like back into the past. You also notice small piles of a discarded rock under and around a large machine. It looks like those rocks are related to whatever the machine does. I think it might be a crusher. Okay. Oh my god. Take garnet. You don't see that item right now. It's right there. Okay. Can I go this way? Oh no! You slip and fall in the distinct, jagged depths of the mine. Oh no. I got death 7 out of 7? Oh my god. Artari Tirana Pong. Okay, and then I'll remember. Okay, hold on. Take plunger behind rock. Okay, I died. I should save when I get it. I should save. I've been so used to not saving in this game. Okay, so then how... I think that 1, 2... There's at least 4 retro streamers that are directly in the city. We should all just, like, meet up. I think it would kind of mess with people's brains if everyone realized that we were this close to each other. Okay, okay. Push plunger. Okay, here's good. Okay, guys, I need to remember to save once we're inside. A bit anticlimactic. Okay. You are the best at death. I'm the best at death. Thank you. Okay. We're going to a Toronto D&D stream. Can you imagine? That'd be a pretty... I mean, okay, bear in mind, though, there might be a bunch of Toronto retro-based streamers, but we're all hermits. I'm pretty sure we're all kind of, like, leaving the house. Posh. Pish posh. Climb through hole. Alright, I can fit, yeah. 7 deaths, nice. I mean, yeah, I don't think deaths were necessarily a big part of, like, the game, but I think they were put there as, like, fun Easter eggs, you know? Because, like, that's just what you expect in a Sierra game. I wish there was a multiplayer retro game. There's so many. I mean, like, especially in the arcade ones. So I've actually co-streamed with Zofar, Big D, and DC Bueller, and we played a bunch of 4-player games together. It's gonna get dark in there. We're gonna take this thing. I mean, so yes, if we went to like arcade games, absolutely. But PC games, less so. I fully think we should all meet at the only Arby's. Which one? The one that's east or west of the city? Because I've only ever been to the one that's east of the city. I think it's in the Schwa. Okay. I can't. Alright, let's put this ambient music. Listen, if y'all go to the one Arby's, you have to invite me. It's probably about as close to me as any Arby's near you. Oh, really? I think Draconic Dude would probably also be able to join. Alright. Okay. We're going to save. We're gonna save. In the mine. Alright. Let's head west, then it'll be exciting and new. Oh, that's true. That is very true. And some guy in a hat would be also around, I think. Can I go down this way? Nope, that's death. Okay. A slip of a girl. Too bad you're not the gumshoe you thought you were. Be more careful next time. Okay. Oh my god, am I gonna get dead? Am I gonna die? Okay. Okay. Okay, I got another death. That was 6 out of 7. It's just a little crush. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. It's just a little crush. Don't give in to the pressure before moving on. Find your way. Better luck next time. Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright. 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 Yeah, the Zophar. Yeah, that guy. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Will I die going into this entrance? Yep, I will. Oh no! Oh man, how do I get through this? I think Toronto was about 5 hours. Oh really? I didn't know you were that close. I had no idea. Thank you for your pity. Manny's waving at Nancy. Yeah, it's like, Nancy, you're gonna die. Okay, I think this is the only way I'm supposed to go. Where am I going? The only way? You aimlessly wander in the mine until the lantern goes out. Wandering aimlessly seldom ends well. Have a game plan first, or some step-by-step directions. Oh yeah. It's just a little crush. Not like I admit every time we touch. How does that song go? Some little fling. Sound like everything I do depends on you. Okay, we died. Eaten by a grue. Okay, okay. Okay, look at ground. Okay. The floor of the mine is covered in countless shoe print impressions that are leading in multiple directions, preserved in thick layer dust. Most of these must have been made decades ago. It's an odd feeling seeing these shoe prints looking back into the past. Examine prints. No, not this one. Examine ground. That's a great idea. Is the one in the Schwa, the other one says, what? No. Did that one close? Because I know that there's one near Guelph, Atari. But Guelph is an hour and a half away, and the Schwa one is only 45-minute drive. Really? You can't examine in this game. Okay. Examine ground. The floor of the garden mine is covered in dust and rock particles. That, plus the lack of wind and weather, has kept dozens of sets of shoe prints looking as fresh as the day they were made. The shoe prints didn't look very clear, but are covered in dust like everything else. Most of the shoe prints. Oh. I think they have, honestly. Okay. Look at machine. You gotta look at the machine. It's covered in thick layer of dust and clearly has been used or even touched in years. Examine machine. From what you can see in the lantern's light, the machine consists of a hopper, a pair of flywheels, and other bits you can't identify. But you know their shoe size. Oh, that's a good idea. The shoe size and the fresh prints are both great ideas. This looks like a jaw crusher. It coarsely grinds up garnets, but more processing is required to grind them into fine enough to be sold as industrial abrasive. You also see discarded rocks of various shapes, sizes, and colors scattered on the floor under the machine. Garnet gets fed into the hopper. The flywheels are turned, which activates some kind of grinding mechanism, and the ground up rocks empty into this bucket placed underneath. Look in a bucket. You look inside the metal bucket. It's 1/3 full of coarsely ground garnets, smaller than gravel but larger than sand. When industrial abrasives are sold, they're ground finer than this. This is the first stage of grinding. An impact crusher would be used to grind these coarse garnets even finer than this. Interesting. Look for fresh prints. No, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, I should actually save because we've learned some things. We're in the mine. Okay. Look for size 14 shoe prints. Okay. Examine floor. A barcode or a board game cafe would work better. A barcade? Okay, but Atari beer pong. I will. Okay, I was searching for what's closer to Toronto. I will not go to one certain board game cafe or franchise because it is the place that shall not be named. Not be named. I used to work there. It's kept dozens of sets, shoe prints looking as fresh as the day they were made. Okay. Examine shoe prints? Okay. Most of the shoe prints. Examine shoe prints. Okay. There's some... An impression is made by a size of women's shoes. The size 12 men's boots. I recognize this tread pattern from Mr. Richard's other boots. The 3 sets of shoe prints are the freshest after all. Now I need to track these shoe prints and discover where they went next. They didn't head up this path. They kept moving eastern. Head east. Nothing but dusty management. Okay, down this other path. Okay. I think you could probably put 2 and 2 together. I'm happy to tell you offline. I just don't like talking about it online because they are jerks. Gee, I'm glad I was able to track nests and corpses down this path. I hope I can find Mr. Richard before it's too late. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, what was that? Despite the terrifying rumble and shudder surrounding you, you forge onwards. The game has auto-saved. Oh my god. As you reach this firelit cavern, your lantern goes out. Oh no, the lantern is out of oil. There's no turning back now. Sign your will, Evan! Sign my fake will, you mean? If you were so smart, why didn't you just forge Pa's will? Then you wouldn't have to come up with this dumb scheme. If you were so smart, you'd have known that Pa's lawyer is still alive. He'd pipe up pretty quick if it's an actual will from his client came out of nowhere. You need to learn. No worries, Atari Beer Pong. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And if you guys aren't following Atari Beer Pong, you absolutely should. They're from Toronto. They're part of the Toronto Retro Collective. We're starting a mysterious club. I'm just saying. And you should follow all of us. Doc, Julia, Atari. Anyone else who's in Toronto? I think I'm missing someone. Okay, but actual. Okay. This is a perfectly suitable backup plan. It's much easier to forge your will. I love how her hair is getting more and more frazzled the more the game goes on. Unless I'm just imagining that, honestly, it's kind of funny. If you do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly. Otherwise, you'll starve to death in the dark. Look at this artwork, this jerk face. Oh, look, Julia, you're such a jerk. I'm kidding. You're wonderful. Please don't take me seriously. We'll forge your signature anyways. Nancy's on to you. You won't get away with this. We'll see about that. It'll be her against our word. I was asked you were asked not to come back to Canada. What happened? Useful. It's not like a fight club. We're too nerdy for that. Well, most of the time you'll come up to us and be like, can I ask you about Loom? And then we'll tell you about Loom. We'll see about that. It'll be her word against ours. I have to rescue Mr. Richards. My first order of business is to distract Corvus. Okay, what do we have in our inventory that we can use to hit Corvus on the head with? Okay, we have a lantern. We have, if it was a fight club, you wouldn't be able to talk about it. True, yeah, that's why it's not a fight club. It's time to use your tape recorder. It is time to use our tape recorder. Okay, let's throw these samples at him. I need rocks. Okay, pick up rock. You start to make a move, but the shadows aren't enough to conceal your actions. What's that? Nancy! Oh no! Get her! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Corvus ties you up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have to get out of here. Maybe Nancy was followed. Yes, we do. Hungry, brother dearest? Goodbye, Nessa. Nessa takes a handful of crushed almonds from the table. And then stuffs the almonds in Evan's mouth. Uh-oh. That's gonna kill Evan because he's allergic. Yeah, that's too bad. Cough, cough, ack. Uh-oh, he's gonna die. Shit, I think we got the bad ending. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nessa, what have you done? I should have done that a long time ago. Goodbye, Nancy. Okay. Corvus takes the lantern and follows Nessa out of the cavern. You're left in darkness, listening to Mr. Richard gasp his last breaths. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. All you can do is wait in the darkness. It feels like an eternity. And then, footsteps. Uh-oh. I'm in here! Help! Nancy, is that you? Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch! Uh-oh. Nancy? Mr. Richards is dead. Let's get you out of here. No, this can't be how it happens. I need to save Mr. Richards. Ranger Murdoch takes out a pocket knife and saws through the ropes that are binding you. Thanks. Corvus got away, and so did Nessa. I'm sorry, I failed. The important thing is you're safe. Come along. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. Goodbye. That's the bad ending. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. The automobile is parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of the Northwest Mounted Police. I couldn't have told he was wearing a Mountie outfit. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who was rumored to be in this area. You believe he was responsible for bombing the bridge west of Crimson. Albert Carl L. A man known to us as Carl Lafleur. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, but you tipped us off to what his target would be. The Sulaks. Right again. Bogus! Bogus, welcome in! Oh my goodness. That honestly, I think you just brought us another cheesecake. This is very exciting. Welcome in, readers. My name is Tawi. I'm a mostly retro streamer. And right now we're playing Crimson Diamond. It's very exciting. To humor. Or well, you guys are in Canada right now, so we spell it to humor. There's a U there. Welcome, raiders. Here, let me give you the other shout out, Bogus. There we go. I honestly think right now, Sakura, it is the not great ending. So we're gonna read it, we're gonna do stuff, and then we're gonna try to go back and see if we can get the good ending. Oh, my pleasure. What were you playing tonight? I don't think I saw that. Did you have a nice stream? If you guys don't know Bogus, I met them during December. I think it was last December. And anyone, honestly, who participates in December should be someone you should check out because they're great. Canadians use, yeah, we do. Yeah, we use the U's in a lot of things. Yeah. No, wait. Okay, I can't say your name. I'm so sorry. Mnemonic Man. I think I got it. I'm so sorry. Grab Junker, welcome in. Yeah, we spell things with a U. And like the words like center are C-E-N-T-R-E instead of E-R. We do that on a lot of words as well. We were playing custom CPU versus CPU league season for Super Baseball Simulator. Nice. Did you have a good, did you win? Are you successful? Are you a champion? Yes, well, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Don't tell Useful I said that, but I think he's really lovely. Again, don't tell Useful I said that. Thank you. Oh, SNES games are your jam? Oh, nice. I'm getting more and more into that. One of the games we're playing out of this rotation is actually a NES game, so it's not quite SNES, but we're playing The Magic of Scheherazade. You never have known. Yeah, well, I'm here to tell you all things Canadian. This game is actually Canadian. It was made by a member of the retro community named Maple Mystery. And she's great. It's on Steam now. It's on sale right now. You definitely won't tell Useful that? Okay, cool. And tell your secret is safe with me. Don't tell him. Look at these. Oh, look at this. Even the border on the stuff is rocks. That's so cool. Hoping to get MechWarrior 3050 cart off eBay. Oof. It's a dangerous road. I looked once at a Colonel's Bequest on eBay because I was like, oh, it's only like $50. I could afford $50. And then I found out that was an American. That wasn't including shipping. And suddenly it was like $200 for a copy of Colonel's Bequest. And I was like, I want it so bad, but I can't justify $200 for Colonel's Bequest. Oh, it hurts. I want so many retro games. But I hope you get a very reasonably priced cart. I hope you find one of those. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you need to wander off and do any post-stream stuff, feel free. Thank you for the cheesecake, by the way. When people raid, they bring treats. We bring them with us when we raid. The game we're always playing is called Towie Quest. We're level 2 right now. It's very exciting. We've gotten some achievements. We beat Chrono Trigger. It's pretty cool. And then this is our inventory. You did get accidentally, but did work, so hoping this time it works. Ah, fair enough. Okay, let's go back to the game. I want to see if I can get the good ending, because I don't think this is the good ending. As you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. Oh. It appears operatives directed by the German Foreign Offices have undertaken a campaign here in Canada to delay military aid to Europe by targeting transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. We strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Lafleur, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sioux Locks while setting up explosive charges, and thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Lafleur will surely be brought to justice. Gee, let's go. Okay, but we can't. No, I have to figure out how to save Mr. Richards. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Complete. Uh-oh. Germany better watch out. We wouldn't have the gene if it weren't for Canadians. Oh, that's true. That's actually very true. Chapter 7, Conclusions. The train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling around, consulting with each other in whispered conversations. Inside, you can hear the nonstop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The teleprinter. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. My follows are anonymous, so feel free to say hi or remain anonymous. The Ranger's in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod. Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities in Sault Ste. Marie about impending sabotage attempt on the Sioux Locks. We were ready and waiting, and caught the man red-handed with luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps, not to mention a 9mm Luger in the glove box. Imagine his surprise when they called him by his real name, Carl Lafleur, aka Albert Respa, German spy and saboteur. I would have loved to have seen the look on his face. All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted. As much as I'd like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one you ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it all out. All we did was pass along the information. Well then, my thanks to you, Nancy Maple. You're a Canadian hero. Thanks. Though I'll warn you now, you might have been the unsung hero at that. I have a feeling that the Canadian government won't want to reveal just how vulnerable we were tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country. Oh, I don't mind at all, as long as the things worked out for the best. They did, Nancy. Truly. Thank you for your service. Now, what have you got here? I've just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. These folks were trying to rescue Mr. Evans, who had been kidnapped earlier this evening. Unfortunately, Mr. Richards was killed, and the perpetrator, Nessa Crabbe, and her accomplice escaped. We'll be aggressively pursuing these fugitives. The charges against them are very serious. We'll use every resources at our disposal. Roger. A busy night. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. I know, Bogus, I know. I think we can save him. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. Okay, roger that. I'm heading back to Toronto. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. The Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you call Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me? I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm up for more traveling tonight, but I'm not ready to leave Crimson yet. Suit yourself. I'll need to take your statement for the report, but that can be done in a day or two. Thank you. I'll need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Of course, there is going to be a ton of paperwork to do for this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you'll be returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station. Will do. Thanks, Ranger Murdoch. I go to Union Station a lot. Nathan drives you and Jack back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and the arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago, and it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer. Oh, my boss, my fieldwork, what am I going to tell him? Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an even stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. Zzz. Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs as quietly as possible, lest you wake Kimmy. Okay. My goodness, what a night. I've never been so exhausted. I want to go back and see if I can save Mr. Richards. Can I save Mr. Richards? I don't even know anymore. Hey, Eric, welcome in. How you doing? You climb into bed and are eager to fall asleep. Okay. But as your gaze falls onto the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning. Kimmy, what? I mean, she just kind of went to bed and she didn't even, like, talk about the fact that she was hiding in that bush. I better make some new notes on fresh paper to remind myself, or I could just decide to go to sleep if I wish. Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby brooch theft? Yes. Yes. Yes, I suspect someone helped Margot hide the ruby brooch effectively. Who was the accomplice for the ruby? It was Nathan. Wait, what? Now about the curio. I thought it was Nathan. Wait. Okay. How about the curio? Okay. About that curio. Oh, Mr. Richards. Can I go back to my save file? I want to go back. Who's the accomplice for the ruby brooch theft? Now about the curio cabinet. Who stole the pair of antique silver steins? It was Nessa. No, that was Margot. Yes. And she gave them to Nathan. That's who it was. Earlier on the lifted from the smashed curio. Plus, she admitted to taking the antique silver wedding steins. That's all pretty clear cut. But she mentioned having help. Who helped her with the steins? It was Nathan. Yes. But he's doing it for the right reasons. I promised I wouldn't tell, and I won't. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? It was Albert. His genealogy and mineralogy books are brand new because he'd never once consulted them. They were part of his disguise. That explains why he was examining that glacial erratic. He had no idea that it wouldn't be a good indicator of geology in the area. What was Kimmy's true goal? What was Kimmy's true goal? Bird watching. After everything I've witnessed, I'm pretty certain that Kimmy is just a keen bird watcher that probably had the worst vacation of her life. Everything can look suspicious if you're looking for suspicious activity. Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies? Friends? Their conversation in the conservatory indicate that they are similarly aligned when it comes to the fate of the lodge and lands. They also met up in the study after that first dinner. It was hard to tell if they were friendly then. But I did see them shake hands. They respected each other. Margot entrusted the antique silver wedding stones to Nathan. She trusted him. And Nathan is risking Nessa coming after him for those valuable antiques. Nathan was out late at night with Jack, and they were both helping Mr. Richards. I heard them talking about that. And Nathan helped me and Jack try to rescue Mr. Richards tonight. He's a true friend. Mr. Richards was lucky to have him. What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? That I don't know. I feel like I missed something really important. What were they trying to conceal? The Steins? No. Okay, Margot and Jack having an affair. No. My gut tells me that they were friends, but I can't say for sure. I heard them in Margot's boudoir the first night, and I was at the lodge. It sounded like they were up to something suggestive, but who knows? I prefer to assume the best of people. What items suggest Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan? What item suggests Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan? I don't know. Does anyone know? Oh, that's right. The almonds. Thank you. Yes, and Nessa knew that. She brought those darn almonds with her and filled that cut crystal bowl in the parlor. Avert as you please. Nessa wasn't just being a rude guest. She was a bully. And that's how she killed her brother, poor Mr. Richards. But can we save him? I don't know. The next morning, feeling refreshed and ravenous, as you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. She did. But I feel like I could have saved him, and I want to go back. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. I have a hunch that someone helped Margot steal Nessa's brooch. Does anyone have anything to say about that? An awkward silence descends. For a while, no one says anything. You didn't find the brooch, did you? Nessa could have lost it or lied about it being stolen. It doesn't seem like you have much to back up that claim. Maybe you should let this one go. I suppose so. Kimmy, I'm sorry that your birding trip was full of so much drama and tension, but I'm glad I got to meet you. Thanks so much, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Yes, this was one of the strangest trips I'd ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I don't regret coming here. Crimson is a beautiful place, and Margot was very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home here, despite everything. I liked Mr. Richards too. He was a quiet type, like me. Sometimes people take that the wrong way. I don't. Not with him. And he loved Crimson. I can see why. And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind, brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know. Yes. About the set of silver wedding steins. I'm still keeping them in my home until Nessa has been apprehended. If she's out in the wilderness somewhere, this is the closest shelter. It's possible she will return here. Oh no! The Rangers will be arriving later today to untangle everything. That's happened over the last couple of days. If she comes back, they'll be ready for her. Nathan told me about that, Nancy, and I'm glad he helped Margot with that. We're a family here. We stick together. I have to know. Are there diamonds here in Crimson? Nathan and Jack exchanged meaningful looks. I mean, I didn't really find any evidence of the presence of diamonds here. Ah well, why don't we leave it at that? Nancy, we know that your fieldwork is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask that you think about the news could mean for Crimson. We like it how it is now. I do too. And so did Margot. What did I miss? Were they trying to hide diamonds? What'll happen now? They'll partially depend on you, Nancy. You pile into Nathan's automobile. You're touched that Kimmy will make the long, arduous trip to see you off. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look. I'm really going to miss this place, in spite of everything. The glimmer, yeah, the glimmers in the river. You turn and face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss, and what could that mean for your future? Thank goodness the bridge has been repaired enough to allow trains to cross it again. Repaired enough? Hey, you were traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned. Okay, Nancy, the train's gonna leave soon. Be well. Oh, what about you, Kimmy? I've talked over with Jack and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax, enjoy the birds, and the fall migration is starting in a few weeks, and the leaves will be changing colors. I promised Jack that I'll help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city. Good luck, Nancy. I'm going to miss you. I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. Goodbye, Nancy. Yeah, goodbye, Nancy. Now go on. The train's not going to wait forever. Right. Oh man, I feel like I didn't solve the mystery. You stare out the train window. It's a cool, clear morning. As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brave yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Yeah, this is bittersweet. Yeah, exactly. Your mind is buzzing with all that transpires over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? No! Don't do this to me! Did you leave any loose ends? Will you like to preview some helpful introspective thoughts? Yes or no? Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, we know who took my luggage, though. We know who took it. Find a way to distract Corvus. See, we were supposed to find a way to distract Corvus. I'm going to go back. I'm doing it. Guys, I'm doing it. I need to know. How are we going to find, how are we going to distract Corvus? We have to do something. We have to do something to distract him. But we're almost at Toronto? No. I'm stubborn. What can we do? What do we think we can do? Can we throw our hat at him? I feel like the hat was in here, but wait a second. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Can we look? You arrived at an open cavernous area. The path descends down a natural platform. It appears that the cave-ins have been rocking the mine with creating some deep chasms. An abundance of rocks of various sizes litter the floor. This rockfall looks fresh too. There's a lot more of it. What was the useless thing you didn't use? There was a couple of things we didn't sort of use. Wonder if it's still clear. Doorways to the north and the east are blocked by rocks. It's a very dangerous area. There's a central doorway that leads further back into the mine, as well as a doorway on the right, completely clogged rock fall. You see a large boulder, even taller than you, in the shadow nearby. You also see a table, a fire in a wheelbarrow. How do we... Aha! Nope. Uh-oh. No! Oh, wait, hold on. I want to, the cutscene. The cutscene! No! I want to go back! He dies again! No, I need to save him! Guys, do we have any suggestions of what I should do to try to, Okay. The cutscene is so long, it's hard for me to go back. Some kind of psychotic knowing that he's allergic to something, the time I know. I wish I could, go through the cutscene. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And that's, okay, that's the cutscene. Okay. Oops. Load game, okay. Is that 2-on-1 isn't a fair fight. Okay. I wonder if I can go... This is a pretty good spot to conceal myself, should Corvus happen to turn his head. Okay, okay. What do I got in my inventory? Pick up rock. You pick up a plain rock from the floor. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Throw rock at Corvus. You aren't confident enough in your throwing and range accuracy to have that. Okay, throw rock. We're in a good place to do something, but be more specific. Okay. River rock, a glacial rock, and some granite. A plain rock. And that's it. Your pockets are quite full of all sorts of things. Okay, okay. Throw plain rock. Okay, throw plain rock. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, we look, because they did mention that something was unstable. That isn't on a natural platform. It appears that the cave inns have been rocking the mine. Okay, deep chasms. The ground looks like fresh, and there's more of it. The doorway to the north is clear. The doorways to the north and the east are blocked by rocks. It's a very dangerous area. You see a large boulder. Okay. All right. Throw rock east. Where would you like to throw the rock? Throw rock at table. Where would you like to throw that? Throw rock away. Yeah, cave in. You throw the plain rock down the passage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm thinking that we can cross that. What was that? Someone's coming from the middle passage. I thought I heard something. I'll take a look. Is it gonna collapse in on him? Oh my god. Are we gonna kill Corvus? Yes! We killed Corvus! What have you done, you oaf? Either Corvus is inaudible behind the pile, or you are unable to... Yeah, get wrecked, Corvus. Eek, I didn't expect that to happen. I just wanted to create a distraction. Okay, now we can kill her. Corvus? Okay, let's hit her on the head. Let's see if I can free Mr. Richards while Ness is preoccupied. 2 against 1 sounds like better odds. Oh my god, Sacro. Or sorry, second echo. That very smart. Have you played this before? Did you just be like, yes. Maybe we can turn the tables and on Jack until help arrives. You better be digging as hard as I am, Corvus. I'm thinking that we're gonna save. As soon as the text and the dialogue is done, we're saving. You always mess things up. Nessa continues to paw ineffectually through the rubble while chastising Corvus. Okay. Stuff happening. Okay, all right. We're going to, wait, hold on. Nancy? Oh no, what are you doing here? You don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you never meddled. Okay, untie Evans. Uh-oh. She's like, when I get over there. But I fail. This pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. Oh no. Nessa ties you up tightly. Oh no. Shit. Oh man. She turns towards her brother and she's gonna make him do it. Okay, hold on. No, I refuse. Okay, hold on. Load game. Good thing we saved. Okay. Okay, look. You arrived at the great. Oh, okay, what else is in here? Your period of the cave has been rocking the mine. Okay, wait, do I still have wire cutters? Looks fresh and there's a lot more in one doorway. Okay, I don't care about that. Very dangerous area. A table of fire and a wheelbarrow. Okay. Do I still have wire cutters? Okay. Okay. No, how did she find me? No. Oh my god. Stop it. No. What's your face? Get away. You dare. Okay, she's gonna, okay. So close. No. This is tight. No. I do still have the cutters. Okay. Load game. Stuff is happening. We don't talk about the ice pick. Wait. Oh, shoot. We're gonna have to go back. There's not enough time to do that. Unless I'm moving too fast. I think I'm moving too fast. Okay, hold on. Okay. Load game. We're gonna go back to final confrontations. Okay. I'm gonna go down here. Okay, pick up rock. Okay. Throw rock away. Okay. Can we pickpocket her knife while she's digging? Oh, that's a good point. Actually, that's a really good point. Okay, can I save here? I do still have the wire cutters as well, you know? Okay, he's dead. Okay. Orvis? Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay. She better be, okay. Alright. Final confrontation. We'll see if this gives us more time. Steel knife. You can't use knife in this game. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. No! I don't have any time! No! Okay, hold on. No! No, we must get the good ending. I can't. No almonds! No almonds! Okay. Okay. Load game. Stuff happening. Load. Oh no, I saved over it. Uh-oh. You can't reload after being discovered? Maybe. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Oops. I don't know if I can do it. Cut ropes instead of untie? Yeah. But now I don't seem to have, like, put out fire. Oh yeah, can you throw the lantern at her? I don't know, we're gonna find out. I think I might have fricked up my save. Load game. See, like, stuff happening now loads here, which I messed that up. I think she intended to catch you, but you have some time to work the rope quickly. She has, is the intended to catch you, but you have some time to work the rope. Oh, you think she has to catch you. Oh, like no matter what. Okay, cut rope. You're not close enough to do it. Okay, cut. Wait, hold on. Okay. I think she triggers in that area. Okay. She triggers regardless. Let's test that. Okay, load. Final confrontations. Okay, yeah, because it seems like she's here for a long time, right? Okay, so I have to say the right thing. Cut rope with, the lantern disappears. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, hold on. Take lantern. Come any closer and I'll throw this lantern over the edge. Wait, what? Throw this over the edge? Oh. You need the light just as much as we do. No one can leave this cavern without it. Who is that? Who said that? Was that you, Substances? Substances! This is amazing! Okay. Jack will be along shortly. It's over, Nessa. Okay, you can try getting away, and Dear Bladder certainly can't. What? No. No! Oh, no! Don't come any closer! Stay where you are. You're trying to tell me what to do? How dare you? Why did you ever set foot in Crimson? Why? If you hadn't been for you. Nessa's silver rot. She can barely speak. Nessa stamps her foot angrily. You! Oh my god, she's gonna get hit with a boulder. Oh my god. Substances, you freaking gem. All of my planning, all that I've done, undone by you? You meddlesome slip of a girl? Nessa, be careful. Don't tell me what to do. How dare you? Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. You'll never leave here alive. Watch out! I said don't tell me what to do. Oh no! Oh no, I want one to hit her head. The whole mine gives a giant shudder and part of the floor gives way. Nancy! Nessa clings desperately to the edge of the now yawning chasm, which has literally swallowed her knife. Ah! Nessa? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you look at this art? Do you hear me? Do you think you've won? Dumb luck is all that is. Nessa! A note has been added to your notebook. You hear me? Wait. What? Wait, what do I do? I won't stop until Crimson is a hole in the ground and I'm as wealthy as a sultan. Yeah, step on Nancy's fingies. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Can I save here? Okay, hold on. Do we murder? Do we murder Nessa? Okay. Okay. Remove Nessa pants. Okay, take what nice girls do you think? You're a doormat and I wouldn't even bother wiping my shoes on you. Kick Nessa. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh yes. Do nothing. Do nothing. You can't use nothing in this game. Delete Nessa. Remove Nessa from the mortal coil. You aren't required to help her. No, it's true. Worse than useless. Aimless. You're vile and dull and will never amount to anything. Walk away. Sorry, can't do that. Mock Nessa. Okay, you can't use mock. Do you hear me? Do you think you've won? Dumb. Okay, can we help Nessa? Oh, Nessa, do be quiet for once. Oh, wait, we're gonna, wait, what? Oh man, do we have to be nice? Guys, cause we're Canadians. Hey, Trash Guy, welcome in. Hey, etc. Anything, welcome in. Accidentally spill olive oil. I know. I wanted to hurt her. Nessa gasped for breath, recovering from her near-death experience. Humph! You're stronger than you look. Thanks. Humph! I wonder if I could safely secure Nessa. I need something to do something before that. Standing up, or else she might run off. Stand up. You make your move to get up, but Nessa beats you to it. Your legs are still a bit shaky. Is she gonna kill me? Is she gonna stab me? As Nessa steps over you, she glances over you and mutters something. You can't discern what she says. Is she gonna kill him? Okay, okay, I'm not waiting around for your friends to get here. I'm taking this lantern and I'm leaving. Can we... Good, never come back. Humph. Is she gonna get crushed? She's gonna get crushed. Why can't I stand? You start moving to follow Nessa, but Mr. Richard calls out to you. Let her go, Nancy. Don't leave me here alone. Okay, I won't. Eek, do you think that cave-in got her? Doesn't matter. We're safe for now. Right. Should I have restrained her? I don't know. Yeah, I should have used the wire on her. You managed to untie Mr. Richards. Now all you have to do, you have all the time in the world. Okay, okay. But, thanks, Nancy. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on. Guys. Nessa's revenge? I can't let her go. Load. Do we let Nessa die? Okay, okay. Okay. Tie her up with spaghetti. Interesting. That is like, okay. You don't need your inventory right now. Help Nessa. Okay, that is what we're supposed to do, I guess. This doesn't seem very Canadian of us. Okay. Okay, Hump, you're stronger than you look. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Wonder how we could secure her. I need to do something. Okay. Tie up Nessa with wire. Close. Okay. Use wire. Wait. Tie Nessa with wire. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. How do I get restrain her? What else do I have in my inventory? I don't have anything else. Kick. Oh, that's a good idea. Restrain Nessa. Look Nessa. Nessa's trying to collect herself after her near-death experience. She's catching her breath and looks she'll be standing up any moment. Okay, hold on. To make it more... Oh, that's a good idea! Apologize. Okay, you can't apologize. Oh yeah, throw lamp. Wait. Hit Nessa with rock. Honestly, that was honestly like not a bad idea. Okay, I'm wait. Okay, help Nessa. Okay, all right. So we do need to help her, I guess. But then what do I need to do to like get her up? You're stronger than you look. Thanks. A note has been added to your notebook. Okay. Notebook. Okay. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? What's the brown wire stuff? It's like dynamite wire. Try to secure Nessa before you stand up. Try to secure Nessa. Tie Nessa? Okay, yeah, let's try tie Nessa. Okay. Bind Nessa hands. Okay. Look Nessa. Experience. She's catching her breath and looks like she'll be standing up any moment. Okay. Okay, maybe she wants you to say secure. Secure. That achieves little effect. Secure Nessa. What would you like to wait. Secure Nessa to wheelbarrow. You aren't carrying a suitable item to do this. Okay. Tie Nessa to wheelbarrow. Okay. What? Okay. Cut wire. Inventory. Okay, this is what we have. We have wire. Only the wire is shorter than before. Okay. I certainly put it to good use. Yeah, but like, okay, what else could I use to tie her up? Try breaking her legs so she can have empty the movie. Welcome in. Okay, guys, we're gonna break her legs. Okay, hold on. I want to look wheelbarrow. Has a broken handle. It's filled with huge heavy rocks. Punch Nessa. Oh, I love this. Okay. No. Okay, what we should do, the front brace still looks intact, but this wheelbarrow isn't going anywhere. The front brace. What is a brace? Oh, is there any situation where an immobile could be useful? Wait. Pick up handle? Okay. Wait. Tip wheelbarrow. You doubt you'd have the strength to do it. Doesn't look like it would help the situation anyways. Use rocks to rock her to sleep. Take handle. Secure Nessa to brace. Okay, we need to load it up again because she's going to stick the fire and hit her with it. Okay, help Okay. Help Nessa. Stupid Nessa. Alright, alright, okay. Okay. Let's see. You're stronger than you look. Thanks. Hump. I wonder if I could safely secure Nessa. Okay. A note has been added to your notebook. I could safely secure Nessa. I need to do something before I start setting up or else she might run off. Okay. Look, wheelbarrow. There was some hints here. Has a broken handle and is filled with huge, heavy rocks. Can I lift the barrel onto her? The front brace still looks intact, but this wheelbarrow isn't going anywhere. What is a brace? Secure Nessa to Mr. What's-Its-Face. What is a brace? Is there any situation where a mobile wheelbarrow could be useful? Yes. Tie Nessa to wheelbarrow. Choose a little effect. Tie Nessa to brace. Grab Nessa. Pull Nessa. I think that's where Nessa needs to be secured. I want to stress think. Wait, where do you think she needs to be secured? The brace? Attach her to the brace? Is the guard on the front of the wheel? Is it something you can attach her to? Use. Wait, I can't say use. I'm so torn. Like, what is it? What do I hog tie Nessa? Secure Nessa. Tie Nessa up. Yeah, that might be easiest. Tie Nessa up. Fortunately, okay. Tie Nessa to wheel. That doesn't seem to work. Pull brace. Pull handle. Seems like secure is a keyword since it responded differently to that. Secure Nessa with wire. Secure Nessa to wheelbarrow. You aren't carrying a suitable item in which to do this. Am I not? Am I not carrying the right thing to... Wait. Get handle. Okay. Secure Nessa to brace with wire? Secure Nessa to wheelbarrow with wire. Oh shoot. Secure. You might be missing an item needed to do it. I don't think there's soft locks in this game. I don't think there's soft locks. Are there? Is it possible that the broken handle is gone? Not sure, but no, it's here. It's here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Did you bring the did it bring you to the cliff edge? What cliff edge? Wait, could I have grabbed something on the cliff edge? Knock her on the head. Take handle. Grab handle. Yeah, where she was hanging. Was there something on that screen there? Load. Here. Okay. Doll never amount to anything. Okay. You're vile and dull and never amount to anything. Yeah. You're not soft, just don't get the best ending. It seems like a reasonable situation where you might need to plan ahead. Pick up a rock. Never enough rocks. Okay, pick up a rock. I feel like I miss always ruining everything. Can she just fall? Can she just fall? But what happens to nice girls, do you think? You're a doormat! Okay, we'll save Nessa. Alright, fine. Okay, fine. Well done. I'm not soft locked. Okay. Okay. You're stronger than you look. Stop yelling at me. Thanks. Humph. I wonder if I could secure her. Okay. At least we saved Mr. Richards. We did. Was there no choice but to go to her instead of him? Yeah, it triggered her coming towards us. We didn't have time to untie him, unfortunately. I wonder if I could secure, like, I don't feel like the game would like suggest this if I wasn't able to do it with my inventory. I feel like he's in there before I start standing up, or else she might run off. Okay, look. We're gonna look. Yep. Various sizes. Okay. There's a lot more than that. Okay. A boulder. You also see a table, a fire, and a wheelbarrow. Tie her to the rock. Hey Kiwi Mango, welcome in. Let's give that tie Nessa to rock. Achieves little effect. I need to do it before I get up. So I need to hug Nessa. You aren't much of a hugger. I really am not much of a hugger. Okay. What if we you've tried tie Nessa to wheelbarrow. Yeah, tie Nessa to wheelbarrow. That doesn't seem to work. You know what? I'm gonna look at the hint. I want to know. Guys, I'm gonna look. Don't judge me. Don't do it. I want to know. Do. Okay. Oh, I might be missing the item. In which case, we can go back to our original assessment of not being friendly Canadians. Are you ready? Corvus and Nessa are dead. Is that not the best ending? I think that's a pretty good ending. I mean, she would just get out on bail. It was just leave. Yeah, the pit floor. Thank you, Eric. The pit floor has secured Nancy. I was missing the item. So, our choices were that Nancy would get away and then she would be at large at the end of the game, or we would have both Corvus and Nessa taken care of by means. Yeah, exactly. Well, I suppose that's it. Mr. Richard stares for a little while at the edge of the chasm. He then turns his head towards you. His expression is unreadable. Help me out of these ropes, will you? I thought you already tried something like that. I did try it, but not that exact wording. I'm a little demon. They're gonna think twice about crossing me. Now that you can take your time, you're able to eventually free Mr. Richards from his bounds. Okay. Thanks, Nancy. Now what? I suppose we try to find our way out of here. Sounds good to me. Lead the way. Right. Okay. Wait, do you hear that? Hear what? We're in here. Help! Nancy, is that you? Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch? Nancy? Corvus is trapped behind the rubble in the middle passageway. We should probably get him out. Oh yeah, Corvus can live. He was just a manipulated lawyer. There is another way that we could have gotten Nancy or Nessa secured, but you eventually clear the rubble and free Corvus. Corvus deserves to live. He's a bit worse for wear, but only minor injuries. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus just in case. Oh, where's Nessa? There was a cave-in. The ground opened up. She fell in. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. It seems she did some pretty nasty things, but she was your sister after all. Let's get out of here. Good idea. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has lifted off your shoulders. Okay. Okay, so he has the automobile. The more rangers are waiting for us at the station. How did everyone get... He's secretly a Mountie. Don't tell Zofar there's a Mountie in this game. We've been on the trail of a German spy, and he was trying to bomb the Sioux Lock. Really bad. Yeah, one great wave. Wait, roughly Nessa. Exactly. The Sioux Locks, right again. You know, can I declare war on Germany? Blah, blah, blah. We've heard this. Thanks to your impeccable timing, Mr. Lord was sorely brought to justice. Gee, it's too bad Nessa got away. I don't like loose ends. Me either. I wonder if I could have done anything differently. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Yeah, she got away. He talked to her about lasers. She got away. Okay. I know the side-eye was amazing. I kind of like this better. I mean, Corvus was just, you know, a lackey. So he got to live. But Nessa was bad to the bone, you know? Hey, Draconic Dude, have a good night. Thank you so much for helping out and hanging out today. Chapter 7. Conclusions. The train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling around, consulting each other. He looks up. Okay. No, thank you for hanging out. She totally escaped. Okay, so he was a real German spy. He was a saboteur. Fine work. Nancy did it. She's the best. Thanks to you, you're a Canadian hero, eh? Thanks. Now I'll warn you now, you might have an unsung hero at that. I have a feeling the Canadian government won't want to reveal how vulnerable we were tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country. Oh, I don't mind at all, as long as it worked out for the best. Yeah, Nancy Maple. She's like, oh no. They did. Nancy, truly, thank you for your service. Now, what have you got here? We've got an old abandoned garnet mine. I can lean into the Canadian accent as much as I want, as I am currently in Toronto, and I've lived here all my life. Okay, this is Corvus Shaw. I've arrested him in conjunction to the kidnapping of Evans Richens, as well as attempted fraud. His partner in crime, Miss Nessa Crabbe, perished in a cave at the mine. Due to hazardous nature of the area, I doubt her body is recoverable. A busy night. Yes, please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. Roger that. I'm heading back down to Toronto. I need to meet with some higher-ups. Immediately, the Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you called Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me? I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm up for more traveling tonight, and I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet. Suit yourself. I'll need to take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two. Thank you. I'll need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Of course. There's going to be a ton of paperwork to do for the whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you're returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station. Will do. Thanks, Roger. Okay. Nathan drives you, Jack, and Evan back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago. And your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago. And it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer. And my boss, my fieldwork, what am I going to tell him? Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs, and quietly as possible, lest you wake Kimmy. And from the North Ontario, where this is based? Really? Up near, not Thunder Rail, Hudson Bay? Alright, guys, we're gonna answer this again. What a night! I've never been so exhausted. North of Toronto, Northern Ontario. Nice. People talking to me. Nice. Goodness, okay, what a night. Let's see. Let's take this quiz. I do think it was diamonds. They were so in denial about the diamonds. You climb into bed and you're eager to fall asleep. But there's so many loose ends. Okay. Oh, really? Interesting. That's far. Just decide to go to sleep if I wish. Okay. Did Margot have an accomplice in the brooch theft? Yes. Okay. Crimson Diamond. That's true, Bogus. That's true. Who was her accomplice for the brooch theft? I think it was Evan. Oh, we don't think it was Evan. Interesting. Maybe it was Jack. Honestly, it probably was Jack. Okay. Who stole the antique silver steins? It was Nessa. No. It was Margot. Right. Okay. But she maintained who helped her with the steins? It was Nathan. Maybe it was Jack, honestly. Who helped her? Admitted to helping Margot hide the antique silver wedding steins, but he's doing it for the right reasons. What was the imposter? That was Albert. Yeah. To sleep? Where does she learn this power? I don't know. I don't know, Kiwi Mango. This explains why he was examining glacial erratic. He had no idea. I mean, a glacial erratic. Can you imagine? How embarrassing. What was Kimmy's true goal? Bird watching. I love that. She just wanted to look at birds. Friends, they were friends. Yes. Also met and study after that. Okay. Did see them shake hands. Okay. 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 Out late. Yep. And yeah. Okay. Yes. Were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? Okay. They were trying to conceal. I'm gonna say diamonds. Let's go for diamonds. It is possible after all, but so far that is only a hunch based on the samples I've gathered. I'll need to verify my hypothesis when I head back to the museum. I did see Nathan and Jack gathering something shiny from the riverbank. Where did Jack conceal the suspected diamonds? I feel like it was the river, wasn't it? Oh no, it might have been I think it was the salt bag, yeah. Yeah, you're right, it must have been the salt bag. The smokehouse. Were Margot and Jack having an affair? No. They were just friends. Margot's boudoir the first night I was at the lodge. It sounded like they were up to something suggestive. Who knows? I prefer to assume the best in people. What items suggest Nessa came to her intended looking for it to harm? Oh, the almonds. I was allergic to almonds, and Nessa knew that. She brought the Jordan almonds with her and filled that cut crystal bowl in the parlor. Overt as you please. Nessa wasn't just being a rude guest, she was a bully. At least she didn't get away with it, because I killed her. I mean, I didn't kill her. It was manslaughter. It was just manslaughter. Okay, there's bacon, and then we sit at the... Okay, Mr. Richards is slumped in front of his plate, eyes downcast. I have a hunch that someone helped Margot steal Nessa's brooch. Does anyone have anything to say about that? Awkward silence descends for a while. No one says anything. You didn't find the brooch, did you? Nessa could have lost it or lied about it being stolen. It doesn't seem like you have much to back up that claim. Maybe you should just let this one go. I suppose so. Kimmy, I'm sorry your birdwatching trip was filled with so much drama. Thanks so much, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Yes, this was one of the strangest trips I've ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I don't regret coming here. Crimson is a beautiful place. Margot was very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home, despite everything. And you, Mr. Richards, yeah? I can see why you love Crimson so much. I love it too. That's real nice. Thanks, Kimmy. And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you. You're one of a kind. Brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you. That means a lot. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know. Yes. I bought this set of silver wedding steins. I bought them back this morning, now that they're out of Nessa's reach. I really appreciate Nathan keeping them safe for me. Don't worry, he told me all about what Margot did. And they're right about me. I would have just given them to Nessa to make her stop harassing me. Story of my life. Never again. I have to know. Are there diamonds here in Crimson? Mr. Richards, Nathan, and Jack exchange meaningful looks. I think you and Jack are picking alluvial diamonds out of the riverbank when I saw you two earlier tonight. Nancy? There are diamonds in Crimson. We have to check the riverbeds regularly for ones that come down the river. Over time, we've managed to extract most of the gems that are in the ground, but soil erosion also reveals them. Every so often, we gotta go looking for more that have appeared. They're easiest to see by moonlight. Oh. And remembered a thing I have to tell you all. Oh yeah, Fire Broadside? Go on. Evan used to help us. In fact, he used to do it all himself. Yeah, but it wore my back down, so it's now up to Jack and Nat. Fortunately for us, not many people were around. It was a little difficult secret to keep even then. Yeah, until the fish swallowed that whopper of a diamond and the lucky duck fisherman caught it. Nothing but trouble that was. Thank you, Fire. Thank you for your pity. I appreciate that. That's very kind. My goodness, I see, Nancy. We know that your field of work is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask that you think about what the news could mean for Crimson. We like it how it is now. I do too. Me too, and so did Margot. What'll happen now? That partially depends on you, Nancy. Nancy, don't tattle. You pile into Nathan's automobile, except for Mr. Richards, as there isn't enough room for a four-seater. You sense that he'd like some time alone anyways. He gives you and Kimmy a nod and then turns away. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look. I'm really gonna miss this place, in spite of everything. You turn and face forward. The rattling of rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss? And what could that mean for your future? She's a snitch? I don't know. Thank you for your pity. I really appreciate that, Fire. Repaired enough? You are traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned. Okay, Nancy, the train's gonna leave soon. Be well. Oh, but what about you, Kimmy? I've talked it over with Jack and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been a bit tense here and I want to relax and enjoy the birds. The fall migration is starting in a few weeks and the leaves will be changing color. I promised Jack that I'll help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city. Good luck, Nancy. I'm going to miss you. I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. I'll miss all of you. Thanks for letting me stay with you, and please thank Mr. Richards too. We'll let him know. You're made pretty tough stuff, Nancy. Jack's been telling me how brave you were down in the mine. We're grateful for all you've done here. Goodbye, Nancy. Yes, goodbye. Go on, the train's not gonna wait forever. Right. Okay. Okay, this is a much better ending. Much better. Okay. You stare at the train window. It's a cool, clear morning. Crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the mucky summer down in Toronto. Yep. Your mind is buzzing with all that transpired over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you can keep... Yeah, there's mail and stuff. And telegrams. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? Did you leave any loose ends? Would you like to be privy to some helpful introspective thoughts? Yes or no? Yes. Well, I want to know what I missed. You ponder the thoughts you had previous night before bed. If I had confronted Jack with hard evidence, I might have gotten a confession. Okay. Albert was an imposter, no question about it. He was definitely not an expert mineralogist. The glacial erratic boulder was not mineralogically relevant to the region. He had no idea. Albert's actions certainly didn't help his mineralogist Sherrod. What about his words? Was there any written proof that he wasn't an expert mineralogist? I'm pretty sure that Nathan was Mr. Richards' friend, but did I miss anything detailed of his actions? What about that time Jack and Nathan met up at the carriage house? True. Could there have been a way to listen to them discuss things? Could I have hidden somewhere? What if Nathan was trying to preserve and protect the lodge and lands? He was. He might have sought out Albert's help. I should have kept my eyes and ears open for that circumstance. Did Nathan stand to lose anything by helping Mr. Richards? He wasn't at the dining room meeting with Ranger Murdoch. I was going to ask Jack about it at the time, but he didn't seem to want me to address that. Maybe if I'd asked Jack about Nathan after the meeting, or even Nathan himself, I'd learned something interesting. I collected some rock salt from the bag. Is there something more I could have than just salt in this? I really don't think Margot and Jack were having an affair, but I wish I was more convinced about that. I unlocked Margot's vanity drawers. Maybe I'll learn something more if I take a closer look inside. I can't think of much else, actually. Yeah, what was that stuff in her bag, guys? What was the stuff she was putting in her butt? Like, honestly, towards the impending interview with Ranger Murdoch. As for Margot's death, I suspect Margot had been poisoned. Some kind of sample from Margot could be analyzed to verify that. Maybe Margot was killed by something she ate or drank. Perhaps her drinking glass was worth a closer look. I have a feeling Corvus' satchel contains important information I've overlooked, but we couldn't get in it. The area between the jetty and the smokehouse probably could have... Really? More? Oh man, I want to replay it. Yeah, I never found Nessa's ruby brooch. I wonder if it was hidden in the lodge. After a good deal of mulling over, you conclude. Actually, I'm satisfied with all I've done. I am, thank goodness. Oh, you sneaky game. Having reassured yourself, you fall quickly into a deep, dreamless sleep. You don't awaken until the train pulls into Union Station. That's honestly pretty flooded again because it rained all day today. Oh, look, it's Union Station. Whee! That's a pretty famous hotel back there, too. Ranger Murdoch meets you at Union Station, as arranged. Ranger Murdoch! Hello, Nancy. Good to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest? No thanks. I'm eager to have my interview. Let's go. Right on. Follow me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. You look over the wanted posters on the bulletin board and see a familiar face. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different too. The Margot you knew was at peace, kind, and caring. You feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance. Nancy? Sorry, just lost in thought. Ah yes, that person has been on the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was a matter of public opinion. And sometimes if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped up charges. Does she look familiar to you? No, I don't recognize her. Well then, let's begin. Suddenly the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Mr. Plummer! Nancy, there you are. Welcome back. I've heard the train had come in. We're in the middle of a confidential interview. My apologies. I won't be a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Are the diamonds in Crispin? I must know. Yes or no? Guys. No. I'm a bad mineralogist. I know. Look at him. It's a Christopher Plummer. I'm afraid I didn't find anything significant, Professor. I managed to obtain some good samples, though, and I think I'll still be able to produce a good report for my fieldwork. It just won't be very exciting. I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy. As for exciting, most research isn't. Don't worry too much about it. Come see me when you're ready, and I'll help you with your report. Thank you so much, Professor Plummer. Take care, Nancy. See you soon. Okay, let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. Although Nessa perished in the mine, it's important for us to get to the bottom of what actually happened in Crimson. Nessa Crab was connected with Evan Richards' kidnapping and attempted fraud. According to Mr. Richards, he was assaulted at the jetty, but it was dark out and he was rather inebriated. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene of the jetty? Yes or no? Yes. I do. What evidence did you find? If there's multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. Shoe print? Actually, I only found corpus-sized shoe prints on the jetty. Nessa didn't happen to step on the spilled whiskey. Fingerprint. There was a fingerprint. I'm not sure if that's relevant in this instance. Do you have anything to show that could connect Nessa to the possible crime scene we found on the jetty? Did we have anything for her on the jetty? I don't honestly know at this point. Notes. The glass from the bottle. I mean, we had her fingerprints on that glass bottle. The flypaper. Oh yeah, that's true. Yes. What evidence did you find there? Flypaper. I'm not sure if that's relevant in this instance. Not at the jetty. Fingerprint on fingerprint. Do you have anything else that could show me connected to? Okay. Wasn't there a fingerprint? I guess. On the jetty? I don't think so. I'm starting to think no. Print on decanter? Yeah, no, I don't think I do. No, I'm afraid not. Okay, moving on. Did you find anything in the areas beside the jetty that would connect Nessa to Evans? Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? Hair. Okay. Brown hair over the round. Really? Investigation didn't find any hairs. I'll send some over to take another look. The bulbs of these hairs are intact. That means it needed to be ripped from the scalp with some force. There definitely implies that there's some part of the struggle in the area. I'm going to have to keep these hairs, Nancy. Of course. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in other areas other than the jetty? Yes. Shoe print. Yes. Okay, to the smokehouse. That's where she and Corvus temporarily detained Evan until they were ready to take him to the garnet mine. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in other areas? Yes. What evidence? Okay. Shoe print on paper. Okay, let's see. There was jam on wall. Oh, almonds? Fragments on the table in the smokehouse. I managed to recover Nessa's fingerprint from one of the candied shells. This is fantastic, Nancy. You've placed Nessa in that smokehouse. May I have those? Of course. Maybe that's all the information I have about Nessa and the areas around the jetty. Okay, let's move on. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the garnet mine. Did you find any evidence to support our theory regarding his unlawful confinement? Yes. Okay. Jam symbol. What was the jam symbol then? Rope fibers. Found rope fibers on the smokehouse. I believe he was tied up and then taken away later. Yes, Mr. Richards had said as much. All the evidence we can gather will help us build a case against Nessa. How did you figure out that Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mine? Oh, the jam symbol. Wasn't it the jam? How did we know he went to the garnet mine? Did she know he was taken to the garnet mine? Do you guys have any idea about that? Like, I feel like it kind of, like, came out of, nowhere. Let's see. I feel like it was... I missed that. Sleeping. No worries. I found him tied up. How's that for evidence? I know, honestly. Well, we didn't find him tied up in the shed, unfortunately, at the smokehouse. The symbol? Oh, used jam from Jack's thumbprint cookies to draw a hidden symbol. The symbol was a red circle surrounded by a red boulder. Red? The symbol even resembled the thumbprint cookies, and I learned are called, Helongata in Swedish. Hey, Evil Tentacle! Yeah, oh yeah, it was the jam. Yeah, this game is really good. I'm very much enjoying it, Evil Tentacle. Also, like, I live in Toronto, so there's, like, a lot of neat references that are a lot of fun for me. I'm having a lot of fun. It means Raspberry Cave in English, and Raspberry Cave could be a garnet mine? Exactly. Mr. Richards was talking about the garnet mines at dinner the night I arrived at Crimson. He said they'd been deserted for years. It was the perfect place for them to hide him. Mr. Richards told us that Nessa was attempting to intimidate him into signing a forged copy of his own will. Do you have any knowledge that might back up this claim? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, what did you learn? Okay, Nessa shoe print? Okay. What do we have about that? I can back that up. I want to do Australian version and but different than Down Under Dan, obviously. but no, I mean, not to slander the art in that game, but I think it could probably benefit from some either EGA or VGA palette. Probably EGA, honestly. What do we have to tie? Bum. What do we have that could tie? Okay. Fingerprint? I don't know. I don't think I have anything that proves that they were trying to get him to sign a will. No, I don't. Okay. Moving on. Corvus's Shaw's role in Richard's kidnapping. Do you have any evidence that could connect Corvus to the crimes? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Shoe. Wait. Okay. Shoe? Okay. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Shoe print. At the jetty and leading the smokehouse. The shoe prints on the jetty must have formed when he stepped into the spilt whiskey and they were still wet. I think you need to make fingerprint one word. Yeah, I think you are right. To me, that he was either present during the abduction of Mr. Richards or soon after. Considering the scuff marks I saw on the jetty, Mr. Richards was dragged away with some force. I doubt Nessa, an elderly lady, could have dragged her brother away with such force. I confronted a drunk. Oh, I mean... There's no house hippos in this game. That's a very good point. Nancy, our investigators didn't see any shoe prints on the jetty. They must have dried up before we got there. But now we need to know they're there. Perhaps some forensic processes will help reveal them. I think Corvus' movements during that time are pretty clear. Very thorough view. Every bit helps. Do you have anything else to share that could connect Corvus to the crimes perpetrated on Mr. Richards? Yes. I don't remember. What do I have that could connect him? I don't think I have anything that would connect him. Okay, I lied. Fingerprint. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay. Oh my god, I do have the button! Oh shoot, I think I might have given the button back, Dragon. We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Do you know anything that would help us build this case, yes or no? Yes. A button. Okay, a print? I do have it. Shoot. Oh well. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do have anything about fraud. I think I needed to get into his satchel. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Rangers have him in the middle of the sabotage attempt, Sulik, so that's open and shut case. But we suspect this man is involved in other illegal acts. What do you think, criminal activities, do you think you can attribute other, yes. Okay, what have you discovered? Blaster, dynamite, okay, sabotage the train bridge. The same strip of telegraph tape that revealed Albert's real name and the next target for sabotage, it said, well done in crimson. I found a stick of dynamite under his bed and rolled there when he was packing and hurriedly left the lodge. Pretty sure a drop bear is just an upside down up dog. No, a drop bear is a real evil, it's a real creature. It's not slang for koalas. It's a real creature. Just like house hippos. Eric, I can't believe you didn't know this. They're separate things. On the way to the lodge, on that first night at Crimson, Jack commented on how heavy Carl's luggage was. I bet most of Carl's luggage was dedicated to hauling explosive equipment, dynamite, and blasting caps. They're just like house hippos, you know? In fact, I found a tin of blasting caps left in the lodge, as well as a bullet. There's a board game of them? Really? And I don't know that. Gee, thanks. Carl knew to store the dynamite separately from the blasting caps. He probably had training with explosives, or at least some prior knowledge. And I'm almost certain that if the Rangers search the immediate area around the bridge, they will find discarded luggage, possibly part of the same set with explosive residue inside. This is very helpful information. We originally suspected Lifleur of the bridge sabotage, but hadn't thought to search for the luggage that matches the set he was carrying when he was arrested. That should be a very compelling connection to make, should we find such an item. Speaking of an item, do you happen to have the telegraph tape? I do. Here you go. You give the telegraph tape to Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. Do you have the bullet you discovered? Absolutely. Here it is. Thanks, Nancy. If you have something else you'd like to tell about LaFleur, just say so or say no. No, I don't. I don't have anything else other than me being like, oh, he was a fraud. And finally, Margot's death. Margot's murder. It does appear to be the case. We are looking into it. Do you have any evidence you'd like to give to me that would help us make a case for Margot's murder? Fly tape. Mature. Okay. Jar? I recovered this jam jar from the river. I think it's a key piece of the evidence against Nessa regarding Margot's poisoning. Thanks, Nancy. What can you tell me about it? There's a powdery white residue inside along with a bit of flypaper. I'd be very interested to learn what that residue is. Though I wouldn't be surprised if it's arsenic. Really? Yes, the fly box with the flypaper strips warns that they contain arsenic. Pretty dangerous stuff. We'll find out one way or another. Thanks, Nancy. I found a fingerprint on the outside of the jam jar. It's Nessa's fingerprint. This could go a long way towards connecting Nessa to Margot's death. Good thing I killed her. Very possible to ruling the death of poisoning. Excellent work. What's more, I overheard Nessa having a conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. She admitted to soaking flypaper in a glass jar to obtain poison, storing in her flask, and tossing the jar over the waterfall. That's pretty incriminating, especially if the evidence can back up your story. Unfortunately, the flask was lost to us once Nessa took her fatal fall down that chasm. But that jam jar will hopefully provide more than enough information. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? No. I'm afraid not. Okay, moving on. I think that does it, actually. Thanks for your time, Nancy. Oh my god, we did it. We did it! You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work your field report on Crimson. You write at length about the samples you've obtained and the observations you've made, though you do leave out a few details, such as that there are diamonds in Crimson. Professor Plum proves to be an enthusiastic and patient mentor, despite his mild disappointment at the unremarkable findings. You impressed him with your attention to detail and hard work. Together, you produced an impeccable field report that is published by the Royal Canadian Museum. I went to their geology department like a week and a half ago, because it's the Royal Ontario Museum. And I just think that that's really fun. Eventually endorsed by the Geological Survey of Canada. Your first publication, Nancy, a real feather in your cap. Weeks pass, soon you're immersed in your regular life. You become an expert at the filing system and even suggest ways to improve it. You find yourself missing the fresh air, the roaring waterfalls, and rushing rivers of crimson. You wonder if you'll ever hear about how things are going on up there, until one day. Until one day. Oh my god. There you are, Nancy! Oh my god. Hello. Hi. Hello. I thought today's newspaper might interest you. Uh-oh. You start reading the newspaper and villainess. The largest article is about Nessa Crab, a rather unflattering posthumous profile that delves into her various misdeeds and labels her crimson villainess. The article describes the kidnapping of her own brother, as well as intimidation and attempted fraud. Most of the information is taken from statements given by the investigating rangers, as well as details you supplied to Ranger Murdoch during your interview. Yeah, this is actually done by a member of the retro community, Little Gremlin. This is a Crimson Diamond, the Crimson Diamond by Maple Mystery, or Julia Minamata. Yeah. Just came out a couple days ago. It's actually, I think, on sale right now, technically. Okay, you're not mentioned by name. You're relieved. You feel safer this way, though Nessa had no surviving relatives. The same article states that Corvus Shaw is being charged in connection with Mr. Richards' kidnapping, assaulting, and attempted fraud. You're relieved to see no other mention of Crimson anywhere, not even in the smallest news item. You figure no news is good news. There's no mention at all about Albert Carl's attempted sabotage at the Sioux Locks, only that there were only minor delays due to routine maintenance. Hey, Sparky, how are you doing, friend? Welcome in. Let me give a little shouty. How are you? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you've been well. Ooh, X Plane 12. Okay. They probably want to make sure there aren't any more explosive devices in and around the locks, had Albert seceded. You shudder to think of it. You skim the rest of the newspaper, but nothing else catches your eye. That's a relief, I suppose. Oof. Oh, there's a kitty. Goodbye, Professor Plummer. You're just gonna up and leave the Professor Plummer. Too bad about the whole diamond fiasco, eh, Nancy? We both knew it was a long shot. Good work today, kiddo. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Yes, sir. Oh my god, this is such a good game. You start the long walk home. You're relieved that Crimson won't become an open pit mine, and that Kimmy and her Comorans are safe and happy. Oh my god, it's downtown Toronto! Oh my god. Wait, there's something on my door. Hiya, Nancy. Another late night, eh? I've got a bit of stew saved for ya. Kept it nice and warm on the stove. Thanks, Miss Williams. I'm starving. Go on in, lass. I'll serve it up. I'll be down in a bit. Okay, lass. Take your time. I can see my house in the distance. Yeah, my house would have been in the middle of nowhere. Mrs. William ladles a hearty bowl of stew and slices a bit of bread for you. The food is delicious and warms you to the bone. She sits with you and the two of you chat about going-ons in the neighborhood. You're grateful she rents your room so cheaply. Museum clerks don't get paid very much. Once your belly is full and Mrs. Williams has washed the bowl, she waves you away from this menial task. You step lightly upstairs, lest you wake the other lodgers. Oh my god, this is in my room. Take off my little shoesies. At least I won't get murdered in my sleep, like with the dagger of Amun-Ra. Hopefully. I made sure to get rid of all witnesses. You fall asleep as your head hits the pillow. You're exhausted, and tomorrow will be another exhausting day. That villainess. But every exhausting day is another step closer to making your dreams come true. Well done, Nancy. We did it! You did a good job assessing out the motives and actions of the other guests, but you missed the mark on a few things. You scored 15 out of 24 points during your pre-departure ponderings. Oh no, you performed satisfactorily during your interview with the ranger, but you could have been more helpful. No! You scored 8 points out of 19 during your interview. Ranger Murdoch. You could have done better in your investigative reporting on Margot's death, but you did your best. You scored 4 out of 8 points on Margot's. Man, I did so bad. Harold I, aka Albert Respa, was tried and found guilty of sabotage of the railway bridge, attempted sabotage of the Sioux locks, espionage, fraud, theft, and a litany of minor charges. He was incarcerated at Kingston Penitentiary until his death 12 years later of a heart attack. I know, I thought I did great. There's so much stuff to do. See, I passed, that's me. The Sioux locks were patrolled by the Northwest Mounted Police for the duration of the Great War, and no other sabotage attempts were made. Thanks to this vigilance, Canadian supply lines along the Great Lake waterways remained uninterrupted. This played an important part in Commonwealth war efforts and crucially contributed to the Allied victory. Really? About 8 years ago. Yeah, it's the main one, hey? Corvus Shaw was found guilty of being an accomplice in Evan's kidnapping. He was disbarred and served 3 years in medium security prison. He became hardened by his prison experiences and fell in with the wrong crowds. Corvus spent the last years of his lives in and out of correctional facilities for various white-collar crimes. Margot was laid to rest in Crimson's lushly overgrown cemetery. In an informal service attended by Evan, Jack, Nathan, and Kimmy, you wish you'd been able to make Nessa's face justice for Margot's murder. But at least Margot's at rest where she's loved. And at least I didn't save her and she died. You did the Sioux locks. It was the most boring boat ride of your life. I've definitely watched the locks in Northern Ontario. Kimmy Kashira stayed on the lodge until after the autumn migration of birds, when she returned to Vancouver to be with her family. From then on, she'd visit Crimson for the spring, autumn, and autumn migrations, as well as the cormorants nesting every summer. Oh, that's a long way to go from Vancouver. Why did Nessa kill Margot? Because I don't know why she killed Margot. Honestly, that's a very good point, Micah. Why did she kill Margot? I mean, she knew of Margot's shady past, but Margot was happy as a clam with I wonder if you can save Margot. Jack remained at the lodge, continuing to take care of it. Evan legally transferred the lodge and lands to Nathan Cardinal and his family. When Jack became old and creaky, the Cardinals in turn took care of him. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, because Nessa sucked. Oh, Second Echo. Great point. She thought Evan would leave the lodge to Margot. That's probably what it is. And also, because Nessa sucked. Yeah, there you go. Occasionally snacked on by denizens of the cave. Yes, exactly, Eric. Nathan Cardinal and Evan Richards arranged the transfer of the lodge and lands to Cardinal family, effective immediately. Considering recent events, they agreed it was a good idea. The secret of the Crimson Diamonds remains hidden. Nessa Crab's body was never recovered from the Garnet Mine. You still see her enraged, firelit face falling from the darkness in your dreams. Yeah, in my dreams, not my nightmares, because I feel really good about that decision. Part of you wonders if you let Nessa fall because you wouldn't have been able to prove that she killed Margot, and that keeps you up at night. No, I couldn't figure out how to secure her to the wheelbarrow. But at least Evan could sleep easier, and he was able to live the rest of his life in peace. Evan Richards peacefully lived out the rest of his days in his beloved lodge. Upon his death, he was buried alongside Margot and his parents in Crimson, which is exactly what he wanted. You ponder how he felt about you letting Nessa fall to her death. You hope he thinks she'd gotten her just desserts. Sometimes you feel you let her die in the cavern because you weren't able to build a good enough case to bring her to justice, and that doesn't sit well with you. No, I literally couldn't figure out how to tie her to the wheelbarrow. That's the only reason. You continue working digitally as a clerk in the Royal Ontario Museum. A month later, you're accepted to the university. That's why I went to university. Guys, that's my university. I went to the University of Toronto for my undergrad and my master's in the Department of Geology and Paleontology. I started in the paleontology program, but then I switched out. Well, no, sorry, I lied. I started out in the archaeology program, and then I transferred over to art history because reasons. Anyways, as an undergraduate, Professor Plummer spoke highly of your fieldwork in Crimson in his letters of recommendation. Although your findings weren't revolutionary, he tells you that your impeccable work, regardless of the result, is the bedrock of any scientific discipline, and that he's very proud of you. A few months later, you receive a letter from Ranger Murdoch praising your investigative prowess and tenacity in helping to foil the sabotage attempt. at the Sulaks. He says you're a natural detective and that he hopes your paths will cross again someday. We tried to tie her to... Oh, we didn't try to tie her to the wheel. That's a good point. Thanks for playing. Guys, we did it. Guys, we did it. We did it. This is very exciting. Look at that. We finished the game. This is very cool. Did we try to... Yeah. GG's. GG's indeed. I like this song a lot. We didn't try to tie her to the wheel of the wheelbarrow, but we didn't have anything to tie her with. You did try the wheel. Maybe there wasn't the right verb. I don't think we tried the wheel. I think we tried the handle. Yeah. But guys, Expressly stated you didn't have the item. Yeah, I think it did. There were two ways. I do have a hint guide, which isn't released to the public. And it did say that there was two ways that we could have navigated. One, we chose the lantern route, and the other was the table. But I don't. If both of them ended up at the ledge, anyways, we still didn't have the item to tie her. So pushing her over was the only way to go. I think I went to school with one of the playtesters. Oh, really? Hey, Maple! Maple, hi. We just finished. Oh, we just got, look. We just got 250 experience points in Tawi Quest for finishing the game. And we have a new achievement. It's called I See How It Is. We finally got the ice pick in the Crimson Diamond because it took me forever to figure out that puzzle. And so that's the achievement I gave myself for that. This was really wonderful. I'm not looking at any of these playtesters. I'm such a jerk. Hey, Wilco, I know that name. Oh, are these real names of people we know? Oh, Masimas, I know that name. I know some of these people. I know some of these people. Guys, this is Maple. By the way, this game is available on Steam right now. I think it's on sale still. Look at all these names. Ryan Slattery, I recognize that name. Where's that name from? Oh, Taco Adventure. Oh my god, I know Taco. There's Taco. Worthy Kids. Oh man, this is great. Special thanks. Hi, Lola. The Crimson Tuesday, folks. My non-game dev friends, dad, sister, and mom, dad, sister, Dido, and Kat. Thanks for playing. What kind of ending did you get? Okay, so at first we accidentally let Mr. Richards die because I couldn't figure out what to do, and it was a bit scary. Everything was happening so fast. But then we went back, and then we were able to basically capture Corvus behind the rocks, and we saved Nessa because we wanted to be very Canadian, but then we didn't have the item needed to secure her, so we went back and we left, and she kind of fell. Awkward. And then everything was great in the end. But we saved Mr. Evans. Yeah, good Canadian, letting her fall to her death. Whoops. I didn't have the right item apparently to secure her to the thingy, so whatever. Yeah, we struggled. We really tried to secure her to bring her to justice. Yeah. She got. Oh no, she got away. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this was great. I had a lot of fun playing this. And now I'm like, I thought I did okay, and then I looked at my score and I was like, oh no, I have so much more to do if I were to do a replay of this. By the way, Maple, I don't know if you know, but Santa Claus, are you familiar with Santa Claus? He's a Sierra speedrunner. He's been streaming this and trying to work on his speedrun. I've been catching it some afternoons. Now I can watch. So that'll be exciting when he figures out how to speedrun this game in like 2 minutes. Oh, Mind Cozy. We should have made that the achievement. We accidentally neglected to save Nessa. He's been sending you bugs? Oh, that's awesome. He's bonkers, like, to watch, like, how his brain kind of works to, like, suss things out. My cat's very upset. She wants food. You were fed at 11. She was fed at 11. Anyways, That's the stream. We finished it. I love this music so much I don't want it to end, but I am going to close the game. That was fun. Tomorrow, friends, oh my gosh, tomorrow, we're going to get back to our regular scheduled program. Right, Lola? No problem. I thank you like for making this. This was fantastic. I really enjoyed this. Great job. We solved mysteries. We sure did. Okay. This game is great. You guys should definitely check it out. I thoroughly recommend it. It's like, don't quote me on this. You're going to bed super exhausted, I bet. I think it's better than Colonel's Bequest. Don't quote me on that. Lola kind of agrees. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're gonna go. Okay, actually, how long is Ash gonna be on for? Ash has been on for 3 hours. I feel like Ash will be on for a little bit longer. Let's go raid Ash. That seems like perfect because that is what Ash is playing. Guys, absolutely no spoilers. Ash said hi. We're gonna go raid. Ash said hi. Ash is playing this. Feel free to put one of these raid messages in if you would like. Ash is wonderful. They're currently playing this. Do not comment on anything in the game because we do not know where she is or if she's found the same things. Leave your comments to the amazing art and the music and asking how she is. I don't want to accidentally spoil anything, you know? Because that's part of the fun, you know? She's just started chapter 1. Okay, so she's fresh. So be like, isn't the art great? We had a lot of fun watching. We hope you enjoy. That's what we're gonna do. You poked your head in? Wonderful. Okay, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing probably the Magic of Scheherazade, I think is going to be the plan. The exhibition is tomorrow, which is going to be a good time if anyone wants to jump in the Discord. Eric Code has been posting some very helpful emulation walkthroughs for setting up emulation things, which, like, if you're like me and you're trying to figure out some of this stuff yourself, it is super informative and helpful because I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm going to probably follow the Windows 2001 pretty soon. All right, I love you. Bye. Have a good night. Get some good rest. You deserve some good rest. GG's. Congrats on the game again. And GG, guys. We totally finished the game. It was really good. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm gonna go to get a snack and I'm gonna go take care of this ding dong over here. I'll see you guys later.